Jack it up. Jack it up.
And we're flying so close to where we belong. And we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's never let me go. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 Unconscious mind, I'm wide awake. Wanna feel one last time. Take my pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
Hello guys and welcome to the second day of crowd control esports AOV Monsoon Tourney. Whew.
Indeed, guys. Are you excited about today's matchups?
I'm actually looking at the lineup and I'm so excited right now. I literally woke up at 6 a.m. getting excited and getting ready. can you believe me? I woke up at 6.
Lol, I believe most of our gamer buddies are asleep at 6. So yes, I can definitely tell the excitement, Kuma.
So the first match to kick off the day 2 for Alpha round will be Game of Thrones versus Crimson Age. Crimson Age will be on your blue side and Game of Thrones will be on your red side. And one fun fact, Crimson Age, they started playing this recently. I guess it's been like a month or two since they started playing. So do give them some love. So as
Absolutely,
usual,
and
yeah.
they're doing really well for the amount of time that they've been playing this, I must say.
Yep. I mean, like honestly, they just started like few months back, and you know their first round was really clean. Like how they perform as a team and their synergy, it was top notch. So I'm expecting a lot from them, and I feel like Game of Thrones has missed out on a ban. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They did missed out on a ban.
Hard
And
luck to them.
yeah, I mean winter is coming, so I guess maybe they must have waited out.
They're ready.
Yeah, we have like Jon Snow, Khal Drogo, we have Argon.
Aegon Targaryen. Yep.
Plus we have
Shelby.
Shelby. Yeah, we have Thomas Shelby. Like how did he enter?
That's what I'm wondering. And then there's a chemical. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean like chemical infused Thomas Shelby maybe.
Yep. And on the blue side we have CA 1v9 who's the captain. Then CA Deadly, Solo, X18 and Male. I think X18 is their jungler. And they're going for a pain pick here first off.
Yep. So we see a normal ban like Zip getting banned off in the early stages with Direct as well. That makes a lot of sense. Like personally for me, I wouldn't pick Pain as my first pick. I would rather pick a Malok, Richter or a Florentino because of the fact that they're open. Or a Kafni, and you can see an insta lock on Kafni, like just locate it instead of hovering, because Kafni is one of the best MM right now. Like fun fact, Gaffney was one of the champions that was first picked in FPL, or he was the first champion to get banned because of her high potential, because of her burst damage that she gets from her early. I mean, after she farms up some few items, like 2 after she gets it, like nobody can stop her.
And hello to all our viewers. Hello Anoop, good morning. Hi Barry, good morning.
And we see a Laville pick, and I feel like they should just lock in the Malok right here and now. But they're kind of thinking about what with DS Leonard to go for. But if they want to pick Malok, they should make sure that they have their allies as well, because Malok at the end of the day is a really good for team fights. But if he doesn't have the required backup, then he can't do anything as much compared to other offlaner, because he literally can't split push. But if they choose a split push champion like an Omen or a Killgrowth from Game of Thrones, then
They're going to be in trouble. CA.
Yep. Unless like Crimson Age.
But that Alistair pick, Insta Alistair pick to counter the pain is also interesting. Because it'd be interesting to see how CA gets one of those other heroes to sort of tank, or goes for a tank composition to sort of counter that.
And they're replying Malok to Zuka. I mean, I'm not so sure. Like even Malok can't even go mid because of the fact that they already have a ability power jungler that is Pain. So even Malok can go mid. So I'm not so sure like how they're gonna pan it out. But picking Zuka,
Zuka is no. I mean, Zuka requires a lot of skill to be used in a tourney, in my opinion, of course, because
Plus,
he's one of those more difficult heroes to play.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say that difficult, but at the moment, like,
if he misses wombo combo, or if he misses ulti, you're done for.
Yep.
And for the timing, because he's not one of those heroes that he just has to get into the fights and is not very tanky, so very easy to kill or die.
Yeah, I mean, like if I was them, I would have picked like a tankier offlaner so that they have Alistair and Gaffney.
Exactly.
So, frontliner as an offlaner who can be a frontline plus deal damage, and Gaffney in the backline just.
They should ideally go for a tanky jungle and a tanky DS laner, I guess. Sorry, a tanky
support at the moment.
Yeah. Tanky.
So the Darcy ban comes out for Crimson Age. Hey OP Chief, good morning, and good morning to every one of you. So they're gonna go with a Rogue ban, or a Lumber ban. I feel like they should focus more on the support instead.
Why would they ban a Zephys?
Maybe or maybe they're still confused. Like generally, Pain also can go mid lane, and as you have all seen. Nowadays, generally, most of the people use Pain in mid lane instead of going to your regular jungle.
True, but you got
Pain has really, his skill set is really good right now for wave clearance. Like you just spam your S2 once and pop, the wave is gone. I would be really, I wouldn't be surprised to see an Alice ban right here. If they ban an Alice, that would be really good. Because you don't want a Malice combo right now. So I don't know what they're gonna be banning right now, but I would prefer to see an Alice ban just for that Malok pick to become kind of like obsolete.
Yes. And I'm interested to see what Game of Thrones is gonna pick here.
Yep. And I hope Gaffney lives up to the name of Aegon Targaryen.
Well, that remains to be seen. A Zynis pick. Okay, Zynis is decently tanky, I would say.
Yeah, and I'm actually kind of surprised that they went for the Zynis pick, because right now Zynis in the current meta for jungler, he's not that good compared to other junglers at the moment. And also, till now, this is the third Zynis pick in the tournament, and Zynis is still going on a 0 win streak. Both Zanis was
Fun
playing.
fact for viewers there.
Yeah, like we have seen two matches of Zanis in this entire tournament right now, and both of the matches they lost. Plus Zuka, this is the second pick for Zuka, and the first time they used Zuka, Zuka was banned as well. I mean, Zuka lost as well. So Game of Thrones are really, hanging by a thread right now compared to their picks.
Draft wise, I think they are in trouble. Wow, this looks interesting. So it looks like Pain is gonna go mid. Oh no. Okay, Zata's
Oh,
gonna go mid. No.
or Wukong even might go. Okay, so they low key
Pain mid. It's gonna be Pain mid and Wow.
with Lumber support.
They have a really tanky composition. Blue team.
Yep. Malok and Lumber can just soak it in, and Laville can just back him up with the damage, and Pain with the silence. Like if he catches even 3 people with the silence, then there is no way for them to go out. So Malok can just engage, and plus they have Lumber as well. And Lumber's ultimate from yesterday's match, even you must have noticed, like if Lumber ultimate lands on point, like the team gets executed right there.
Yep, they get
Even if he
devastated.
doesn't land his ulti, like
Perfectly.
you can't, I mean, you can't cross because of the fact that you get movement
Slowed.
speed reduction.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. But
And
yes,
for the last pick,
Khal Drogo has gone for the Ormar pick. So at least the red team now have some level of tankiness, I would say.
yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't be surprised to see them getting like obliterated by the wombo calls that Crimson Ash will, Crimson Age will bring out. And I think that they have much sustenance, but let's see what happens.
Let us see. So Kuma, the viewers are already saying this match is going to be wrapped up in under 10 minutes by CA. What are your thoughts?
I mean, honestly speaking, compared to the drafting done by Games of Thrones, it's kind of poor at the moment. And I do agree with the comment section. Like, this is probably going to end in like 8 to 7 minutes, because the picks that they have, picked for this match is kind of weird compared to the current meta that's happening.
True.
But
It's going to
at
be
the end of
interesting.
the day, yeah. But at the end of the day, it all depends upon your vision control plus the river control and how you execute team
Also,
fight.
Kuma,
So,
are you sure all the CA players are 1 month old? I mean, they're all conks.
yeah, I mean, that's what who was that? Yeah, CA 1 versus 9. That's what he told me. Like
Oh,
before the match, I just asked them. I talked to them like, how,
wow.
like what kind of players you are. Like just give me some information or stuff that I can tell the viewers about. And then they said that they've been playing this game for like 1 2 months now,
Oh,
so they're kind of new to the game. But the fun fact is that they are a mobile gamer. So for a mobile gamer to get adapted to the game, you just have to know the specific champion, right? And how
exactly.
rotation works.
And in that sense, then they've done a fantabulous job, I must say. I
Yep.
mean, they couldn't teach a lot to all the newcomers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just that you need that correct, how will I put it, rotation. Plus, you should know the limits of a specific champion. That's what I would say. And as you can see here, Crimson Age, I guess they've been watching a lot of APL or League, because you can see that both mid laner, support, and their marksmen are clearing and sharing the mid wave, and they've been rotating to the both sides. This we have been seeing this a lot in APL and other league. So practically, we can say that they've been working together and playing together. Even though it's just been like 1 2 months, they've been doing their homework. And Lumber is kind of overstepping right now to check the buff, and then he gets damaged. And Kafni is gonna get caught off it. So Kafni was forced to
Ooh,
use
Pain taking on.
Pain is too aggressive and he just back off here.
Ooh,
But
that could have been interesting.
and as you can see here, Kriknak already cleared his blue buff and he's about to start his red, whereas Zenith is just starting. I mean, this is the drawback of Zenith. And as you can see, Zenith, his mana pool has been fully depleted. This is one of the
Yes.
main reasons why people don't.
I think as Zanis, a lot, it's always advisable, or any mana dependent hero for that matter, it's always advisable to start with a blue buff.
Mhm. But for this point of like, I can understand why Zenith started with his red, because of the fact that the land didn't favor them, and he wants to be there when the abyssal spawn. I mean, the abyssal dragon respawns, right? But as you can see here, if they make an engage right now, Zenith won't be able to do so much, because look at his mana, like it's fully depleted at the moment. But let's see what happens. And Malok right there, you can see like even on wave clear compared to Zuka and Malok, like Malok is right there helping Krignox take the Spirit Sentinel, whereas Zuka was busy clearing his land. I mean that's the reason why you should pick Meta Champion, because of the fact that because of the wave clearance and how fast can you rotate. So we can see 5 man has already been 5 man rotation in both lane for the episode dragon, and I feel like it's gonna get left uncontested. Whereas Zen
Oh
is
no, no,
going
they've
to
gone in.
feel like he gets stuck right there and then he gets obliterated.
In and out.
Gets
Yep.
defeated instantly. So there's first blood coming out for Pain.
Ooh. Pretty bad for the team
Yeah.
Game of Thrones there.
And
They got
Alistair, you shouldn't be
obliterated.
there right now. Thomas Shelby, that's not the way, that's not the right path you have chosen. So he gets punished for that. And
I feel
that's-
sad for that Gaffney there, to be honest. I mean, she was just stranded between four
Yeah.
heroes of CA.
And right there, like I feel like, I mean, Game of Thrones shouldn't have taken that fight right there because of the fact that Zuka was nowhere near them.
And they were
waiting for-
behind, so they should just have let it be for now. I mean, they're now
like,
2k goal
and
behind.
Zuka is going to be saved by using the Arctic Up, and that's a huge loss for him. I mean, there was no need for him to clear the wave. He should have just gone back to land, because right now you can see Malok is going to have refab, and Zuka's wave is going to crash into the tower, so he's not going to gain experience or goal from that. Plus, losing one wave is equivalent to 260 goal. I mean, yeah. Plus, he's gonna be losing that experience, which is actually really important. Lumber goes in, throwing his ulti right there, and Thomas Shelby is gonna get caught off with that, and he's gonna pay with his life. He's Skull Drogo. So I guess, I mean, that's pretty much it. They've cleared their jungle, and they're just gonna go back to their lane. And as you can see, the
They're already
gold-
3k ahead in
Yeah.
gold in 3 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, in 3 minutes, they're already 3k goal ahead. Game of Thrones has to work a lot to actually pull this up. And as you can see, Lavelle is actually doing a really good job by taking down the turret while the rest of the teams were keeping their opponents busy. I mean, like, towers are way important than kills.
And they've got the towers and the kills for that matter.
True.
So CA doing the execution to perfection here. Not sure if Lumber is in the right
Lumber's
position.
gonna get caught up,
Oh, he
he
escaped.
flickered out. Yeah, flickered out. And
Tricknack
Tricknack
missed the
already
ulti there.
taken. Well, that was
I
a
think-
beautiful ulti right there by Malok, and I feel like Game of Thrones are gonna get. I mean, all of their teammates are just gonna follow one by one right here, and May going in really deep, and he doesn't get punished. Like he was saved by a sliver of health, but I mean that's
I
what
think-
happened. Like Thomas Shelby, like he ulted Lumber instead of ulting Cricknack. If he would have ulted Cricknack instead of the Lumber, then
Right.
pretty much, yeah, he would have survived.
No, I think also Game of Thrones actually had initiated this fight quite well, but
True.
they couldn't execute it, or it was just because of the goal difference that they got obliterated there and bombarded. To be very honest, in my opinion.
And that was a really good rotation by Laville and 1v9 right there.
And now
Lumber
they're attacking.
Ooh!
Man is taken out by the double trouble.
And Pain going in the backline to make sure the skill is secure. It was not needed, but for style points.
Well, you can
Like
say
it,
that.
yeah. And as you can see, like the rotations done by Crimson Age is way more clean and better compared to Game of Thrones right now. Because as soon as they took down the turret, like they should have done a roll swap right there, and Chemical is just overextending, and he's gonna pay with his life. I think they're gonna lose.
The
tier 1 top turret as well.
12-1 in 5-6 minutes. Wow, that's basically the blue team getting 2 kills per minute.
And right now, the even the goal difference is way too much for Game of Thrones to actually come back. And Omar going in, throwing out his ulti, but I feel like he's gonna pay with his life. Like he throws down his ulti, and even Malok going in really deep. Even the first turret is not down, and Gaffney.
Oh my god, look at that level dishing out damage.
And Zenith is gonna come to the
Got
back and
taken
he's
out.
gonna amp level, and I feel like Level's gonna play with his life, but he uses the Arctic Up just in time, and that saves them. That was actually way too deep by Crimson Age. I know they're ahead of goal, but tier 1 tower wasn't taken down, so they had to battle up between two turrets, and I feel like they took a lot of turret damage as well. And thanks to Arctic Up, Laville comes out safe, but that's not what I would advise everybody to do. Like to dive in though you're ahead in goal. Like
That
because of
can be that can lead to a throw as well. Also, I think just look at the goal difference. In 6-7 minutes, they're almost at double gold.
I mean,
This
it
is
started off with 3 minutes. I mean, right now they have a little bit of goal, and Argon Tegarion is gonna pay with his life for overextending. Without his support, like Ormar is just cleaning out bot lane. He's clearing the bot waves. Like it's not necessary for. I mean, I wouldn't advise a support to clear waves rather than send an Alistair, and instead of that, Ormar should have been providing vision or giving
Yep.
support. And as you can see here, even the Dark Slayer has easily been taken by Crimson Age.
True, true, true.
And let's okay, so they have summoned it right away. I mean, that's one mistake they did. Like instead of waiting for the minion waves to
Come
drop
up.
in,
Yes. They
cause
released the dragon
yeah,
early.
dragon. Honestly speaking, the dragon the longer it stays, the higher resistance becomes, right? So
Yep.
it's always advisable to recall back to base and leave your dragon. No, even though you guys are ahead in goal, like that's always advised to go back to reset for once after you get the dragon and then
I
leave it.
think Crimson Age was just trying to finish this early, I guess. They're looking to just end it because they have the dragon, there's two members
Yeah,
of TOT
and
down,
Captain is just in mid-lane claymore. Warmer is tilted, I guess,
and
and
it's
that's
game
it.
over.
I guess Game of Thrones had some miscommunication right there because you can see Thomas Shelby was in mid lane and Khal Drogo was so pissed off he was in the bot lane.
Right, absolutely. And this is I think Game of Thrones has a lot to learn from this particular matchup,
Mhm.
and hopefully we'll see more to come from them in the future tourneys and more action from them, right?
Yep. I mean, honestly speaking, right now Crimson Age played a very, very clean round. I mean, here and there they overstepped and they gave like few kills here and there to Game of Thrones because
Even they could have been the first team to get an ace, I guess,
yeah,
in
I
for the
mean like
monsoon
yeah,
tourney.
exactly like to win with zero deaths and that would be a really huge achievement. The
Indeed,
game could
indeed.
have been way cleaner. Like at the end of the day, Crimson Age comes on top because of the fact that their wombo combos were on point. Plus they had a really game Plus, they had a really strong game in the vision department as well, and even their picks and ban. Like Games of Thrones, even like the chat has said, they lost in the drafts and picks.
Yes, yes, they did indeed. I totally agree with that, and that just goes to show that our viewers are certain experts themselves.
Mhm. No, I mean like everybody has been playing on the stage for a very long time now.
Absolutely.
So anyway, that's it for round. I mean the first match for round day 2 of Monsoon Tourney, and we'll be coming back with the next matches. So stay tuned.
Yes. Next match at 12:30 viewers, and stay tuned and keep rocking and stay safe. They're looking to just end it because the drag.
'Cause I'm lost without my ritual.
Hello guys, and we are back with round 2 of the crowd control esports AOV Monsoon Tourney. So it's gonna be Heart Superior versus Team we. And fun fact, Hearts are from the Philippines. They are from the MISP server, that is the Malaysian, Indonesian, Singapore, and Philippines. So they have a lot to offer. So we will learn a lot from this. And
Yeah.
joining with me on the castle will be Dande.
Hello.
Hello.
And yeah, as you said, we will learn a lot from these teams because they will show us a different kind of play style that is very local to them, but it's foreign to us.
Yep, exactly. And most of us, if I'm not mistaken, like most of us don't follow the AOV scene. Like only few of us do. So for a lot of viewers, this will be actually really, really new. And with that being said, let's move on to the pick and ban phase. So we see a Dirac, Malok, a Ping, and a Zip ban. Like Zip ban, that's mandatory.
I don't think any team past this round will get this
Yep.
because it's going to be first ban, second ban, always. That broken of it.
So who do you
Because
think
the-
Hearts is going to be picking for their first pick? I feel like they'll pick in the lock in the Kafni.
Richter
Or
is
Richter.
open.
Yeah, Richter
Richter is
and
open,
Kafni.
is open.
Even Florentina is open.
So they go for a Tulen first. This is something new. Because
Yeah,
we
this
don't
is
see-
something new.
Yeah, we don't see Tulen as first pick. It's no doubt a good mage, but
Mhm.
still not a first pick mage as per.
Yeah, I mean like compared to all the champions that are available and that they can use, like compared to Tulen, I feel like the other champions, they should have given more priority. But they might have some new gameplay to show to us, or
Exactly.
maybe like like I said, like they're new to the server, so they don't have all the champions unlocked. So maybe that's one of the reasons as well.
Yeah.
Because
But I
in
think
order to swap, yeah, I mean in order to swap, you need to have the specific champion, right?
I think here they have a comp in mind already. Must
Mm-hmm.
because we see immediate Kafni picks, Lumber picks. They showed Krizzix Heart first, but the two Lumber, so they might have thought of a comp already.
True.
What do we need to do to?
Who they're hovering for the Hayate.
Yeah.
Like this will be the second Hayate pick in this tournament, I guess. Like last
Yeah,
time,
and we
Team
can see-
Eevee used it with Umbreon, and Hayate came out to be really, really good.
And last time as well, we saw it with Lumber
Mm-hmm.
support pick on EV as well.
Yep.
It could be a Lumber Hayate as well here. I think they're blocking.
Yep, and they're gonna be locked. Oh, okay,
Oh,
so
no,
they
they-
last minute changed to Kafni.
Change to Kafni.
The
Because Kafni-
caster's curse.
The Kafni is for sure more broken
Yep.
because the amount of damage you can deal on Kafni, you don't need to stack up your passive to.
True.
You just go into team fights and you just do one laser and you do the same amount of damage that Hayate does after full S1.
Yep, and I don't think most of them know about this. Like even me, I got to know about this recently through Umbreon AOV from Team AV. That when Kafni uses her second skill, like her ultimate and her first skill becomes gets infused with penetration, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because her passive says with every auto attack gains armor penetration. So people use minigun to stack it to 10 stacks and then they go into laser form and then
Laser form,
shoot
yep.
the laser. But if you use your skill 2, it instantly stacks up to 10 stacks.
And we can see a Necrod respect ban from Team We. I mean,
They are
honestly
hitting
speaking,
jungle.
yeah. Hurts.
They Hurts hit the DS laners pretty hard and they hit the junglers.
So that's gonna be a max pick from Team We. So what do you think about this?
So max pick is good and bad both. It's a double-edged sword because you can't split push with it. You will have to ult to make the team fights 4 versus 5 or 4 versus 3. So you lose
Let's-
your lane.
Bro, I'm just gonna cut you off right there because they have locked in Florentino.
I think
I'm
this is the
so
first
excited for this right now. They've locked in Florentino.
Yeah, this is the first Florentino of this
Yep.
tournament or
No, this is, yeah, like the matches that I've watched, like this is the first Florentino pick. And knowing Hearts and knowing how Hearts play, I feel like we're gonna be seeing a different, a different form of Florentino, a different gameplay.
Sure.
I mean, I don't want to put out the caster's curse because whenever I praise somebody too much, they eventually end up feeding or like they do something stupid. I don't want that to happen, but I'm actually really hyped to see a
So
Florentino.
they go with Murad pick as well. So the only tank they will be having will be
Lumber.
Lumber.
And on the opposition, they have Baldum, Max, Lubu, like if they're looking at
Yeah.
Lubu, and they have Jinar as well, which is a tap hero. And
So it is going to be a Lovell jungle.
yep.
And Lubu will be in AD lane.
So I feel like Hertz will be taking advantage of that because of the fact that Baldum will be babysitting Lavio until he's level 4 because of his poor clearance in the jungle.
Yeah, his first skill is really, he needs leashing, helping a lot to complete that first. But we can see we have Florentino versus Lubu. Or it could be Max.
Yeah. Most probably I'm guessing it will be the Max instead of the Lubu.
Because Lubu will work better into Caffeine. Okay, so which side do you choose?
Like honestly speaking, my heart is going with the blue side with Hertz
Florentino
because of their insane performance from that previous first game that they have. It was really clean. They could have been way cleaner, and because of the fact that they are a really good organization, and whoever's playing for Hearts basically means that they are actually really good player. And as you can see here, don't let this deceive you. Like even though Florentino, look at the mastery on Florentino. It's just it's like it's going to be using it for first time, but don't let this
it's a she.
distract you. Yeah, don't let this distract you from the fact that they are from the other server. So what about you as well? Like, whom are you going to be supporting, Hertz or Team
Okay,
Wii?
so according to the team comp I'm seeing, Red side has very tanky comp because it's hard to kill Jinar, it's hard to kill Max, Baldum, and Lubu. So Team Blue needs to finish this quick, or else they will get too tanky to kill.
Yeah, if it goes to
That's
late
what I
game,
think.
then Team Hearts is going to have a really hard time.
Exactly, because Florentino late game, it's really hard to pull off a good Florentino in team fight. Okay, we see 5 orbs on the side of Hertz.
Yep.
They're just showing that orb is actually a very good enchant. It's nearly broken. You should use it.
And it depends on the. I mean, it actually depends on how you use it as well. It doesn't necessarily mean that if you have the orb, doesn't mean that you're gonna 100% survive. It actually depends on the timing of when you're using it.
And we see once again it's a 3-man lane strategy.
Yep.
Mid lane and then Abyssal.
Yeah, and many of the South Asian players, I'm happy to say that has adapted to this, like to roam together and share the wave, and that makes it really easy for them to take the vision buff as well. And as you can see, like they have no control over the vision because of the fact that Baldum has been babysitting Lavio for the clearance of the jungle.
Top lane, and Florentino has to use his sprint to get out.
And Lubu is gonna back off.
Yep. We could.
And Lubu is just gonna back off.
Maybe, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like he used his S1, and when it's on cooldown, like Lubu without his S1, like he pretty much can't do anything. Like he can't escape, nor even knock up to get an advantage.
So you can see Lovell with the help of Baldum cleared before
Murad.
Almost.
Yeah, I mean almost. And Team Wii is setting up. Oh, so Laville throws down his ultimate.
And I have no idea what that ult was for or whom it.
Maybe there was a misclick because I don't think that was necessary to check whether they have taken the red buff or not, because like Murad, as you all know,
it's going to be faster than the lobby.
Yeah. So there's going to be a fight erupting. They have caught up with Jinar, and Murad is just going in, and I feel like Murad is going to play with his life right now.
Yeah, because Murad couldn't get the fourth stack
in time. And that was actually a really good play by Team We there. Like I feel like Hearts were caught off guard with the 4-man rotation.
Exactly. This is a free dragon shot because they don't have punish for the jungle.
Yep.
So we see
And
another
there's
fight
a
in the top
fight
lane.
erupting in the top lane, and I feel like Lubu's gonna come out on top if he doesn't hit his level
No,
4.
I
And
think
Florentino
yeah.
comes in and
Okay.
he went
Yeah.
for
I think Florentino might
the
fall. Okay, no.
Max backed up, and there was a
Oh.
misclick by Tulen right there. The ulti went
Yeah.
straight to the minion. See, like I said, it's the caster's curse, and Murad is gonna pay for overstepping right here. Like Baldam and Jin are
I
right
think this
behind him,
is
and if
one
he doesn't
kill.
get his
Okay,
S1
no.
and Lumber comes in with the heal, will he make it out alive?
Yeah,
He
I think,
does.
and Lumber lives as well. I think this was a big misplay on the side of
Mhm.
V
Team
team
Hearts.
because they could have killed the Lumber there if Baldum had focused on him. They could have killed him.
Yeah.
But they instead Baldum flickered, ulted for Murad,
Murad.
and now those two things will have a long cooldown, and that will affect the team fight. Lumber,
Yeah, I mean, like, this
Yeah.
just shows, like not knowing the champions properly regarding around their cooldown, because it was obvious that Murad's cooldown was going to be up and he can just use his S1 instantly, just to get out. So, like you said, if
Both
they
of them.
focus on Lumber, I was about to say Flumber, I don't know why. Lumber, then
Yeah.
they could have easily capitalized on that.
Baldum ult is still off cooldown. Sorry, on cooldown. My bad. So is this flicker. Okay, but
So they
We
should
could
be using
see-
advantage,
we
that
could
they
see
have
a
right now.
fight bot lane because there is 3-man in bot.
Yeah, and
Janar
even
is
Lumber is
rotating,
coming
yeah.
in. Yeah, and they're just gonna back up for now. And as you can see, Laville has 2.4k goal on him right now. And
Because
Murad is
he had one kill and he
Yeah.
is farming for the past time. He did not take part in any fights. He took the dragon as well. Okay, so we are setting up for the dragon here. Lubu and
Florentino has reached
Florentino,
even
yeah.
mid lane.
okay, so it's a 5-man take on the dragon.
And that was a really beautiful ulti by and Gaffney going in and Lumber throwing out his ulti right there, but to no other they couldn't kill anyone and Florentino is
Because
in
there
the
was no
back
follow
line.
up, and we see Max doing Max things,
Yep.
ulting the marksman and just making his
And I
life
feel like
miserable.
Florentino is just gonna clear these up. Max is trying to get a kill on the Murad. I mean that was a team fight all over the map and Max
Exactly.
if
It was
if
very-
Murad gets a stack he's not gonna make it out like and that was actually really stupid of Max to stay and try to contest for the red buff because his team was nowhere near him to give the backup. Even Florentino was coming down the red buff.
We can say it was a very not well executed team fights for
Mhm.
both the teams.
From both the
Because-
teams. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The lumber
Like they were
went in.
all
yeah,
they were
But
all
no-
over the map.
The lumber went in, no follow ups. The max went in, no follow ups. It was haphazard, say the least.
And
Okay, so
because
we
of
see a
that,
lane
like
swap coming.
yep.
Without taking the tower, a lane swap is coming. That is, I think, first time seen here.
Yeah, I mean like I can understand because of the fact that Florentino was in the mid lane, then he rotated towards the red side to give support to Murad. So because of that he went to bot lane to catch the wave. Because he was eventually even if he recalls back he's obviously gonna miss the wave that will be there on the top side, right?
We see all the ults up on the red side, and they could make a play here because all of them are mid lane. So we see
That was a huge
Yeah.
amount of damage right there. And Tulen
Missed
had
his
to
ult.
flicker out.
no Dolan's flicker is still up. He used his
Oh yeah, he used his S2 to get out from that bottom's ulti. And Florentino is gonna go in 1v2 against Laville and Lugu, and to no other he doesn't make it because Murad couldn't get his stack on time.
We see Max getting poked by the Gaffney lane pretty hard. I think this could be the tower if the red team does not respond to this Gaffney.
And Baldum is rotating towards the both side,
Okay,
and
that's
the
very
ulti
good
lands
ultimate.
from
They could
Tulen.
follow up. Yeah.
And Lumber's
I think this
getting
is a-
and gonna get caught off right there, and Murad comes in and forces his ulti. And let's see whether they have enough damage to kill off any one of them.
Sadly, the damage. That's what I said. They will just get tanky and tanky as the
Tankier,
lane
yep.
proceeds. And then it will be very hard to kill the red side.
And Team W is actually playing really well. Like they know their
He's-
power spikes, and they're just making sure like after they have their power spikes, they're gonna have a team fight. And they're just waiting
You
on
can
that.
see it's a 4-man top 9. They might be looking to take. Okay, the ult goes wide again. Lumber, Baldom has yet to hit any ults this game.
Yep. At the moment, yeah.
At the
There was
moment.
one successful ulti that happened in team fight, but like it didn't favor them. And there's oh,
Just look at that damage by Lovely. One auto attack.
and Max
I
is
think this is
gonna
a kill.
dive in right to Murad, and that's gonna be
That
a
was
short
really
kill.
well played by the Max.
And Jinar as well coming in right there, but Catholic comes out on top.
But you can see that it's a level 12 Lovely versus a level 9 Catholic.
Mhm.
There is no way you're going to out damage him now. He has his glaives, that is
Yep.
one of the biggest power spike. Because now you're all 3 auto attacks from passive spirit and with a lot of damage.
Well, I feel like Team Hearts will be just waiting to funnel goal into Gaffney, and I feel like that's the only way, like they can actually come back in this game. Because as of now, Team Wii is leading by in terms of goal and in terms of kills as well.
In terms of towers, they are all equal.
Yeah.
So we see a fight breaking down.
So Laville just throws his ultimate for vision to see where Murad is, but to no avail. Like he hits no one.
When you
And
have
Tulan might get
Kuba-
caught off here right now, and Baldum lands her first kill.
Yeah.
And Fortuna coming in with the backing.
that was
It
really
actually
well
a
played.
really beautiful and
And the
well worked, and
Baldum
Lumpo
saved
goes in and he gets the double kill, and Florentino makes it alive because of his Arctic Orb. And Lubu coming in strong right here, and even Max. But I feel like
Yeah, I
Team
think
Wii
this
is gonna
the
get
mistake.
wiped right now.
This is the team fight hurt needed. I think of this team fight, they could have just you can see the gold lead has saved from 4k to 1k.
And that's actually really deep inside the turret. But
Lovell
they
is
come out
very
on top.
big
I mean, like that's the coordination they needed. Like Murad just goes in despite having such low health. His S2 was up, plus Lumber goes in with his second skill, giving shield to Murad.
So here Baldum hit his ult, but that actually saved Team Hurt
Yeah.
because Jannar ult was completely wasted. So you can see the miscommunication hurt them, while the good communication between the Hurt team helped them. So that shows that practicing in a 5-man, practicing in a team,
true.
and communicating as well helps so much. Even if you individual plays are not that well, you play good as a team, you can prevail
Come out on top.
over good individual players.
Yeah, and this is one of the. I mean, like generally in our community, people complain a lot about the trio queue or the 5-man queue, but this is why they need to play together. Oh, and there was actually a beautiful save by Lavio right there. But a Tulan ulti, but he pays with his life because of Florentino, and Jinar might be caught off right now.
Yeah,
That's the wrong way
should
to
be
go,
a
and yep.
that
And
one
the-
team fight they did in the mid lane that brought
Changed
them
the whole
back to the
momentum of the game. It literally changed the whole momentum of the game. Like the team WE was on lead, but now because of that team fight, they lost both two turrets, the tier 1 turrets in bot lane and in top lane as well.
The moment Tolan completed his heal reduction, now you can see that the Lubu was 4-0 before that. The moment it completed, Lubu is 4-2 now. That's how good itemization is supposed to be.
True.
Usually what I see in ranked game is people say, I'll make heal reduction after 2 items.
After, yeah.
Need this item, yeah. But here you can
And-
see that they do that before so that they can just negate the power spike of Lubu.
And even Jinar as well.
Yeah. Jannar hasn't built Rehas yet, but he will shortly.
And Jinar just completed with his anti-life steal as well. And
You can see
talking
there is
about
getting
Jinar, talking about Jinar, the caster's curse has landed yet again, killing him. So Murad is look at the damage put out by Murad on Lavil right
Yeah, I
there.
think, okay.
And
Murad killed. Okay, that was really well killed by Murad.
Red team tower has been
I
destroyed.
mean, this is what differentiates between a really good team and a decent team. Like how to auto lock on the champions that you actually want to deal damage to.
Okay, I think this is a kill onto.
There was a
Goddess
really
shot.
beautiful ulti by Lumber right there, and Florentino just gonna dive inside the turret and
And he goes out. So we see a comeback
Team tower
going
has
on,
been
and
destroyed.
they just completely shaft
demol. Yep.
V team. Okay, it's GG.
So that's it. GG guys. I mean, like
Really well played.
A blue team
the
tower
match
has
was
been
in favor of Team
destroyed.
WE, but because of that one miscommunication, the team fight that they had in the mid lane, like Hertz just took control over the game, of the entire game. They just changed the momentum of the game right after the team fight.
Exactly. So we can see that comebacks are possible if you actually play
Mhm.
or communicate well. This is just, and we can see the damage done by Tolmi
Tulan
and Murad
and
for that matter.
Murad as well. And
30
Murad in the
130
early
Murad.
stages, like yeah, his damage wasn't coming off. Like and right after he got that item, he got that spike, thing just went south for Team WE.
You can see Caffeine, the most broken marksman, did 14% here, but Murad, the assassin, 30.
Yeah.
That just
And
shows-
Murad is not even meta right now.
Exactly. That just shows how good that player is on Murad.
Yep. And you know, I actually want to see a Necro from him in the future if it doesn't get banned. And like the Caster's Curse, Florentino. I was really hyped to see Florentino, but like Florentino is doing Florentino things. But Murad is the player of the, I mean, is the highlight of the game for this Heart versus Team WE. So I guess that's it for now, and we'll be coming back with the next match that will be at 1 p.m. So stay tuned.
Am I losing my mind? Never let me go. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 Unconscious mind, I'm wide awake. Wanna feel one last time. Take my pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone.
with a shadow to my light. Did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you only a catch my breath. Remind me how it feels to hear your voice. Your lips are moving, I can hear a thing. Living life as if we had a choice. Anywhere, anytime, I would do anything for you. Anything for you. Yesterday got away, melody stuck inside your head. I sung in every breath. Sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Oh, just sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Remember me, no time cannot erase. I can hear your whispers in my mind. I've become what you cannot embrace. Our memory will be my lullaby. Sing me sleep now. Sing me sleep. Oh, just sing me sleep now. Sing me
Woke up and just felt right. Phone blown like a tailpipe. Today's schedule airtight. I turn a short day into a long night. See you soon if you got the heart. Meet you outside Rennie Park. Hurry up if it's getting dark. Won't say much and that says a lot. Hop into that old bands. Drive through that road ends. Good time with some old friends. I got just a thing if you so tense. I want us go do something. She got me stoned as Medusa. Zoned out with a blank stare. I'm looking into the future. Hold up, ain't nothing gon' hold us. Put the devil to the side. Got an angel on my shoulder. And I'm like, hello, it's good to finally let go. I ain't worried about a thing. I just like to keep it mellow. Yeah, I like to keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. It's like 4 a.m. and I'm bored again. When that 40 in, when that dream team all played out and they hit the bench, I just step back, let me soak it in. I seen the ups and downs, so I get it now. I was born to win. It's my time, go time, my turn, I can't lie. Waiting for that one spark, my one hope to catch fire. I'm fine, I'm high, like rain through that sunshine. Trying to man this so bold, I'm the captain man when it's crunch time. I don't care if I'm getting paid, need the week, but I get the day. Wide awake when I need sleep, I'm knee deep, but I set the way. Focused on that one mistake, let it free, don't let it break. Fuck it all, I'm turning in, my cellies off, the great escape. Hold up, ain't nothing gon' hold us, put the devil to the side. Got an angel on my shoulder, and I'm like, hello, it's good to finally let go. I ain't worried about a thing, I just like to keep it mellow.
Yeah, I like to keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. I smoke and keep it mellow. I drink and keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow. Every day I keep it mellow.
Giving me life, giving me all of you. Oh, it's true. Losing myself, I found me right next to you. Oh yeah, you're something different. Instead of breaking my heart, you're picking up all the pieces. The way you're taking my heart, you're making this thing like easy. And when I'm stuck in my head, we're staying here through the weekend. Oh yeah. Never knew love, never knew love, never knew love. Living without first thing on my mind when I'm waking up is you. Oh yeah. When I'm blue, you spin me around the color wheel, yes you do. Oh yeah, you're something different. Instead of breaking my heart, you're picking up all the pieces. The way you're taking my heart, you're making this thing look easy. And when I'm stuck in my head, we're staying here through the weekend. Oh yeah. Never knew love, never knew love, never knew love. Living without you, living without you. sees my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. skin. Temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat this bittersweet heat. suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Yeah, now we're live. Hello guys, welcome back with the third round of the day. Third match of the day. So the match between me and the boys and Flying Chappals. Flying Chappals won because me and the boys got disqualified because they couldn't make it in time and no player showed up. So right now, this will be a match between just the team and Ultimate Trollers.
And we see again Zip getting banned
Mm-hmm.
as always, and both of the AP junglers are banned.
Yeah.
They
I don't know,
first banned
both-
Akira.
Oh,
We see
let's see what they're gonna pick, and they're gonna first insta lock in the Kafni.
It is just too broken off. It needs to get first pick, second pick.
I'm quite surprised because of the fact that even Florentino was open and Victor was open, but they went in for the Kafni. I guess they didn't want to give Kafni away.
Yeah, because Jex has a very big hero pool. He
Okay.
wants to play in Darkseid lane. So they won't just instantly pick his hero. They will pick other heroes and then will give him, because he has such a big hero pool.
Okay.
They can give him his heroes even still. So I think that was the thinking that went into. They wanted Kafni for sure.
And what do you think whips into a Kafni? Yeah, whips with the
This
item
has a-
spike. Yeah, with item spike that she has a lot of crit damage, right?
Okay, so
But
we,
do you
we
think,
are
like-
seeing Scimitar's Dirac.
Oh wait, that's an insta lock Dirac as well.
Exactly. So for those who don't know, Scimitar is actually a very good Dirac. That's why there was an insta lock on. They didn't even think twice if Dirac was
Yeah,
open.
like
Then-
Dirac was open and then they just took it. Like me personally, I would have preferred, like, instead of a lumber pick, it was better if they had gone for a match pick. Like, cause
Because
Dirac
the thing
was
is,
open.
if they don't pick Lumber,
Mm-hmm.
it is for sure Picard
Picard
will
will pick it up,
pick it.
yeah. And from the last match, we saw
Exactly.
Picard, like
That's
his
why.
number was just too clean. Like his initiation plus his ultimate was on point. Plus the way he uses his S2 in order to give shield to his fellow match or the marksman, that was actually really beautiful to watch. And I do agree with you. Maybe that's why they didn't want to give the lumber away.
Yeah, because giving away Lumber and having a Kafni, Lumber, and a Dirac, it's totally overkill. Because the CC and the sheer amount of damage that will be coming from those three, they can literally 3v5.
And we see the Zephyr's hover.
I mean, it is a good pick because he's going to be tanky when it comes to team fights.
Okay, I'm liking this. Ah man, I thought they were
Yeah.
picking they were locking
I
the
think-
Batman. Yeah, so they're gonna end up picking the Zephyrs.
Yeah, I think Rourke would have been good as well because
Mhm.
the CC immunity is just very much needed right.
And with the Zephyrs being locked in, they're gonna be targeting all the jungle champions from
Actually, this
Ultimate
is, I
Trollers.
guess, this is a ban towards Vex because he is a good Krishna.
I
That's
mean,
why
so
they're
to say,
banning.
Vex is comfortable with a lot of jungle champions, and his pull
And
is
here,
also really, really good. He has
now
a lot
Raz
of.
is a target ban for Yodha, if I'm not
Yep.
wrong. Yodha or Kal Bhairav, one
No,
of
no,
those.
no. No, it's Kal Bhairav. It's not
Okay,
Yoda. Kal
yeah, Kal
Bhairav is a
Bhairav.
really, really good Ras player.
Yeah,
And just now I was talking with him like, bro, if they don't ban out Ras, just like in the lobby, I was telling him like, bro, can we see your Ras? And he was like, maybe, maybe not.
so they ban out Raz for sure.
Yeah.
And now they're banning out Amelie. So this can be potentially flexed into jungle. Okay, no. Yeah.
No, they banned the Richter,
Yeah.
and like for me, this is actually a really, really good ban. Like banning out.
And now
Quick
Florentino
Attack
is
and
open
Richter.
for Jax.
Yeah, and then the first pick is gonna be from Ultimate Troller, so I feel like they will be picking a match first, and just to counter Jax,
Yeah,
they'll be
no, they won't
picking.
be picking a mid yet.
Okay, so they are picking Lubu off. They're taking Lubu off the chart.
I think they're just thinking that even if Jax goes his Florentino, Lugu can outscale him, but Jax's Florentino is too clean. I have
Yeah,
seen it in ranked games. He never loses lane. I have never seen losing lane Florentino.
this will be
That's
really
for
interesting to watch because like I was hoping and praying for Florentinos, and in Hearts match we saw Florentino, but I actually wanted to see the 1v4, 1v3. So I'm
I think
praying like
yeah.
Jax, if you can hear us, please use Florentino.
I think there's a delay on stream, so he will hear us later.
Yeah, right after he picks, right?
Yeah. But Florentino is a good pick here because he can easily delete Wisp, he can sustain Zephyrus and win lane against Luke. Okay, so we are seeing an Enzo pick coming.
And I'm still waiting for Jax. Okay,
Yeah.
so the
Okay,
Florentino is locked in. And
I think
guys,
they
if you
listen
guys
to
are
it.
not familiar with Jax AOV on Florentino, he's one of the best Florentino player that South Asian server has to offer. Like,
Yeah, he
correct me if
has
I'm
his
wrong.
own YouTube channel, Jax AOV. You can just go and check it. His Florentino gameplays, they are really good. Like tower dives, core dives, he does it easily and very.
Clean.
Okay, so this match is going to be really hyped up for sure.
I mean,
because
like
we
most
have
of them are using their signature champions, like Scimitar on Durag, plus we have Jax on Florentino.
and Picard on Thane. You can say it is one of his
Yep.
main champ. Yeah, he plays
Like-
it a lot.
His lumber and his ten are just too beautiful, and let's see what happens. Because I feel like even if Zephyrus jumps into Cathme, I feel like Ten will always be there to push him away.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a Valine mid, a
Or it
Valine
could be-
AP
okay, yeah.
mid. Yeah, it's obviously
okay.
gonna be an AP Valine,
For sure. Maybe Valentine, okay.
or maybe
so
that.
this
Yeah, this match has just gone just gone haywire. Like Florentino, even if he jumps in, like if he gets the stun card, and if he's lucky enough to get another stun card from the S1,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man, what's gonna happen. But Valline pick. This is the
No.
first Valline match in this entire tournament, and it's not gonna be a normal marksman build, but it's gonna be on the magic build. Like, I guess that's what he's gonna do, or maybe he might go for the hybrid build.
Yeah, he could go. But you can see this is a very different matchup in the mid lane. We have Dirac going up against Valheim. We have never seen this. I think
Yep.
not even APL or anywhere. This is the first
Yeah,
time we're
this is,
seeing a
this is actually
Dirac
the first time.
versus Valheim mid.
Let's see what enchantments they're gonna use. They're gonna be
Okay, so there are 3 endless cycles on the blue side and
There
2
are
endless
only
cycles.
two. Yeah, I actually wanted Zephyrus to use the endless cycle as well.
And you can see that Thane has the orange badge. So it is one of his signature.
Signature champions, yes. And even look at Florentino. Like, let's not talk about it anymore because we have already talked. I mean, like
Yes.
the caster's curse is real, all right. And that has been happening quite frequently. So
We see both
But-
the marks on endless cycle in the bot lane. I think Zephyrus could have gone endless cycle. Yeah.
yeah, like
It's
exactly.
comfort.
Like I would have liked it. I mean, at the end of the day, the only drawback about endless cycle is that it becomes a useless rule if you use it twice, right? And
but that twice usage should be good, because if you use your first one very late, then there is a 300-second cooldown.
Yep. And I believe like Endless Cycle is gonna have a heavy nerf in the next patch.
Yeah, they're going to reduce it to only 15 minutes.
Oh, okay,
I
15
guess.
minutes.
I think
So
after
after that, it'll
15 minutes.
automatically get converted into gold, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so we see only 2 orbs on the side of blue team and
We
3
have
on the side of
3,
red
yeah.
team.
We have it on Zephyrs, Valheim,
I
and Whips.
think somebody might be AFK because people are still in base. If you can see, they haven't moved yet.
Yeah, I guess it must be the Dirac.
Or the thing.
Cause no, wait, this is a 10. Like 10 still didn't buy his item, as you can see from
Yeah.
the stage. So it must be
Thane
10.
hasn't bite.
I mean, this match is gonna be really, really exciting. Like I feel like this will be the highlight of the day.
Could be, for sure.
And I'm just wondering like how will that team fight evolve into, you know, like how will it turn out? Because we have seen like from like for example
Pause.
Team Hurt, like just because of a one good team fight they were able to capitalize on that game. So let's see. Because at the end of the day, no matter how good of a player individually you may be, like you mentioned earlier, at the end of the day, MOBA is a team game.
Yeah, it's a 5v5. Okay, so we see now they are going to do the same thing that every team is doing. Okay, no. Just a team is not doing that. They are still doing ADC bot and engagement. But they are doing what every team. Okay, so that was a
Captain
really
is
well
gonna go
played by
in really, really
Tyrak.
quick.
So what I
And
see a
there,
lot of
yeah,
direct players doing is they first put out the S2 and then use after the mark S1. So
yeah,
what
so
he
that
did
they,
here is he used S1 and he used the S2 for the mark and then he used one more S1.
one more
That
S1
makes
is
it easier and faster to, and the audience can learn from this. As a Dirac, it's a very good combo and gives you a lot of damage and CC at the same time. We see a contest for the bird here, and Picard taking too much damage from the Valheim.
I mean, Valheim, if used properly, you know, it's actually really, really, you know, irritating to play against because of the
It's a
fact
good
that, yeah,
early
I
game
mean,
pick.
he gets an insane amount of movement speed bonus as well. Plus, because of his stun card and overall his abilities, plus he has magic crit and normal crit as well, right?
If we see a team fight breaking up at the top, Florentino disengage. I think this could be a kill here.
Yeah, this will be a
Yeah,
solo
this is a
kill by
kill for sure.
Florentino.
This was
And
really
then on
clean.
bot lane, as you can see there, Zephyrs tried to dive in and they were focusing on Picard, which is a tank, so practically they couldn't come up with anything. But that was a beautiful 1v1 solo right there by Jess AOV.
I think we
Yeah,
got
and then
what you wanted.
yep,
Good
and
for
then
him.
he's living up to his name. We'll talk
Exactly.
about how scary he is. And then there's
So
another
this is a
gank
second
on
kill for
Lubu.
sure.
Lubu, you shouldn't be there right now. Can you escape from there? Like if he throws down his ultimate and that's it. And
He isn't
Florentino,
level 4
oh,
yet.
yeah, and Florentino,
I think
can he make it out
this
alive?
could be the 1v4. Okay, no, he doesn't make it.
Okay, no. He's like, this is too early right now.
Yeah,
This is
he
too early.
needs he needs his Hercules to actually go in 1v.
Yep. But I wouldn't be surprised because right now Florentino is ahead in goal. Like compared to Lubu, he has a lot of goal right now
He
because
has
like,
the
Lubu,
most gold in the
yeah,
game.
that 2 kill is actually giving him a boost, and on top of that, he's gonna make our dream come true, 1v3 or 1v4. So
And we see that Dragon hasn't yet been contested or taken so far by any of the teams.
and the first is gonna take his blue buff, whereas Anzo is gonna be going for his red buff, and I feel like after this, a team fight will erupt. For
Yeah, will a Dragon come?
so Anzo is gonna start away with the dragon, and as you can see, Florentino is also moving down, and that's a lot of damage that's taken by Lumber right there. And this is one thing why I hate Dirac because of his ability, you know.
Ability to that knockback.
Yeah, and that's really irritating because you can't even go forward, you can't even
Okay,
do
this
anything
is
about
the
it.
yeah. This could be a kill for sure. Yeah.
Yep, and Lubu is just gonna get deleted right there. Like that's not the position you should be in. And Enzo, despite Valang using flicker, and he pulls down the article, but for how long will he survive? Even Zephyr jumps in, and to no
That
avail,
was
he
a
gets pushed
really
back by Kale.
bad jump by Zephys. I think he shouldn't have used his Arctic Off
Or
there
yeah,
because
I mean like he
that
was
is a waste of
eventually
our
gonna die, and even Lumber coming in to
yeah.
give assistance,
Missing his
but
ultimate and to just feed. I think
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
So that's about it. And even Whips throws on the ulti, and Whips is very low. You shouldn't be
See
there right
that
now.
damage onto him. He was full HP, popped his ult and just gets popped instead. The Lubu. Even the Wisp.
I mean, right now
Yes.
they're way ahead in goal as well. I feel like the red team should have, Ultimate Follow should have just backed up over there, tried to reset,
Yeah.
instead of trying to take that fight.
They should have just let Valheim die.
Mm-hmm.
But instead they gave 2 more kills
Two,
and
two
that's
more
just
kills, yeah.
they've just exploded the goal lead. It's 3k at 4 minutes. The goal lead. And you can see a 4-0 Florentino roaming now. So that means that
And
everybody needs to be extra careful checking face checking into bushes because if he's there he'll just knock you up and kill you down.
and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no counter fader. So 5 men are moving in for Scimitar right now, but to no avail, they couldn't get anything
Yeah,
out
but
of that.
Dirac
And
has too much CC.
CC,
Can't
yeah.
just get him.
And the land swap comes in, and Team Troller, I mean, Ultimate Trollers are having a hard time replying to that. Vex
Okay,
goes
so
in, he gets
Vex
caught up,
gets
like he
caught.
can, yeah, he can easily come out alive. This Florentino
Vex
is
going
really,
in
really,
1v3.
it's going
Yeah,
in
okay.
1v3 right now, and then Lumber pulls on his ulti, but that was really beautiful how we
Yeah, I
got
think
off of
he's watching. He's surely watching.
that. He's surely
He just
watching
listened to you and he's like, okay, I'm going to give Kuma his 1v3 for sure. But
Again, that
but
was
what he did,
really beautiful. Like the way he dodged Lumber's ulti.
basically he zoned the whole red team away from the dragon
And that
with
was
that one
actually a
hit.
beautiful knockback by Picard right there, and then throwing out his ulti and Enzo going
Yeah.
in. Zephyr jumps in as well.
Now
Lumber
Valheim
throws
should
his
back
ulti,
out
but
here,
oh
but he's
no!
still going. Yeah. Valheim
And
should just back out here because okay, he didn't back out and now he's going to okay no. He's
okay,
screwed.
so good use of Arctic off by Kafnir right there. Like I legit thought that I mean Thane was Picard was tanking the turret, but it was Kafnir, so he
Yeah.
was forced to use his Arctic off. And Enzo right there, like what were you doing? He gets executed, but that's not where you should be.
But okay, he had endless cycle, so
Yeah,
maybe it was a 200 IQ execution.
maybe yeah,
Lets
like
him, yeah, it lets him go to his jungle with
base-
full HP
Mhm.
in less time. If you look at it like that.
yeah, I mean, true. But then, like, he has only one more end cycle to use. And at
Yeah,
the
but
moment,
this
by
is
looking at the goal advantage, they're way ahead. So maybe he didn't, like you said,
yeah,
he wanted to waste time.
because it was a faster base,
Mhm.
easier. Okay, so Caffney
Okay,
is
so
caught
Captain
up,
is
but
going
yeah,
in, yeah, but
Dirac
just
is
because
just
of the fact that he's way ahead in goal in terms coming in compared to Lubu, like he just goes in ham.
see Lumber trying to save this tower.
Yeah, I mean,
He
at
won't
this
be able
point
to.
of time, numbers should just back off. There was a good use of S2 to get away from Florentino. And there's a fight erupting in mid lane, like Enzo is running after Zephyr is right there, and Valine is trying to back him up there, but I don't think Valine can do anything about that, and Enzo with
Because
that passive that
yeah,
he got.
Enzo is 3 levels. No, Enzo is 4 levels up. The Zephys. Enzo is 13 while the Zephys is 9.
Yeah,
So there
and
is no way you
pretty
should
much
be
it's
okay.
going to be looking
Yeah,
like a
you should
3
not be
Lubis.
fighting that Enzo for sure.
That is one scary Enzo, and there was a really huge mistake done by Lubu right there. Like, I mean, there was no need for him to, go in 1v4.
And Lubu goes in for no reason. If you can see that the Lubu is actually is 0, 5 and 0. He has had 5 deaths because of wrong positioning and wrong fight.
Yep. I mean, the 2 kills, though, we can understand because, like, Florentino came out on top because of his
Yeah,
insane skills and mechanics.
yeah, the current fights. when he just goes in for the 20% Enzo right there. Okay, so we are seeing a magic build coming because he built the Wanderer right now. There's a fight going on for the
And
red buff.
because of the fact that they took most of the turret, like their jungle is wide open now, and that's going to be really annoying for ultimate crawlers. Because
So it's
just the
9
team has
minute dark
full
here.
control over the map. They have full control over the map right now.
So if you check that, the Thane is actually using the Forest Wanderer, I guess, the Butterfly enchantment.
Hmm.
A lot of Thane go the CC enchantment. When you CC, it just produces a magic AOE.
And
But he's
that is
going the.
so beautiful by
Did you see
Florentino
that
right there.
Florentino?
Yeah, like he was,
He's just going in and keeps going in. Yeah.
and
That
I don't
Florentino
think
is
like yeah, I don't think anybody can stop him right now. He got a double kill off of that. And
he's
as you can see, he's
7-0.
like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like a good Florentino player, he knows his lifestyle, he knows his penetration, and he just went in. The
This is a
Hercules madness
very
comes out, but again, the lifestyle at the end was so high that it felt like
yeah.
he never initiated because his health went down, and that's GG. That was very well executed.
You
And
can see a
from the
perfect
last
win.
match, what you were hoping for, it finally happened, 20-0.
Perfect
So
win against.
yeah, and like I said, this will be the highlight. I was happy to see Florentino going 1v4, and the match that you wanted for to happen, like zero death, it actually happened. Like
So
this was the
Castor's
most
curse
seamless
does not
game.
work on some people, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Some people are just so good that they can just say no, I won't take the Castor. He
and
played
look at the
absolutely well.
look at the stats, like damage dealt to heroes. Like Kafni, the first insta lock, the first insta pick, like they picked
For
Kafni
sure.
for a reason, and it showed up. She has 32%. Like that's the most damage from the entire team.
Yeah, and if you check the red side, even the Valen has 36% damage, but the damage numbers are half of it. He did 30k while Caffeine did 65k. Almost double of what Valen. That just shows you how good of a hero that is.
True.
And Thane coming in with 30% damage. It was a really well played. GG to
GG to both the teams, and this is what happens. Like I feel like just the team has been playing together for so long, like they trust each other so much. Like they were there whenever they needed it, and obviously Florentino coming out on top. Like he like Lubu couldn't do anything because of the fact that even 1v1, like Florentino just came out on top.
and even sometimes we hear people say that Lubu could counter Florentino, but yeah, a good Florentino can't be countered. That's for sure. A very good Florentino is really hard to kill on a 1v1.
It's one of the
And
most
that's okay.
scariest champion that AOV has ever created, to be honest. So with this, we come to a close of the third round for this tourney, and just wait for some few minutes. We'll be coming up with the next matches pretty much soon. Okay,
Chicha,
so we are back with the next match for today, and this is going to be Madness versus Get Rick Roll. And after this match, we'll be taking a break of half an hour after this match, so we'll be back with Team 88 versus Team EV in 3 p.m. So stay tuned, guys. So let's move on to the pick and ban fest. I have with me Dante, who will be casting along with me.
so we see a Malak first ban, Zip first ban. I think these two heroes won't get banning phase now. I've been
I feel
seeing
like,
this
yeah, it would be
every
really
match, and yeah,
surprising to see a Zip not getting banned.
because people know that if any teams past this round get Zip, it's just going to be so annoying to play against. He can just sucker people from everywhere. You are hitting a Tolan ult, he sucks them. You're doing Alistair ult, he sucks. It's just too broken of a concept for a hero.
So the Kira and Pain has been
Yeah,
banned off. Like
these are
both
the
the
same bans, I
match,
guess,
yeah, from the
from the
previous
last
match.
So now, for those who don't know, Chicha is a very good Malak player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like they banned it first ban, but yeah, he's a very good Malak. And Son Goku, he showed yesterday that
Yes,
his
exactly.
Lubu, yeah, his Lubu is actually one thing that you should ban. And we see that Lubu is up. They could go for a Lubu.
They could go for an insta Lubu pick because yesterday we saw he was just going in 1v4, 1v9, and he dealt the most damage.
Because if they don't, okay, so
Okay, so he's
a
going to go
max
for a
pick.
max first pick. I mean, max second pick.
Okay, no, I think he's just trolling us.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he is.
Yeah,
Because
because I would
max
definitely
first,
love to see his Lubu again because yesterday his Lubu was just untouchable.
I think Caffeine is still open. You have Victor open. I think picking a Max or a Wonder Woman first. I think they are going to go with it.
Yeah, I feel like his heart is telling him to go for max, but his teammates are like, no, don't go for that. So let's see, like what he goes for. So
Yeah,
he
it's a Max.
he locks in the max. I mean, what do you think of this pick? Like second picking a max when we have champions like Richter open, Lugu open.
I think if you pick a Max second pick while your most played hero is Lubu, that means maybe they have done some homework
Mm-hmm.
and they are trying to set up a team comp that can just dive and kill the enemy. Because Max, as we all know, is just if you see a Max, the marksman in the other team has to play very safe. Because the
True.
moment he's low, Max will just jump on.
And maybe that's one of the main reasons why they insta lock Joker as well with the max, because like if it's against a max, like they're among all the marksmen, I feel like only Joker is one of them, like who can counter it. Like as soon as you hit your like, S2, that makes you invulnerable. So at least you
Yeah,
have
and
some
you can just
few-
ult out
Yeah.
to be extra safe that he can't reach you
Mhm.
anyway.
So maybe like that's what
Yeah.
they're going for. Like as we see that insta Joker pick as well, and then we see a Zil.
And Zil insta picked. I think
Yeah,
they have a
didn't
comp in mind.
hesitate. Yeah, they have a comp in mind, definitely for sure. And let's see like how they're gonna deal with
They're
this.
targeting jungle. So here, what the blue team should ban is a mage that can go against.
A direct.
We could see a Raz ban coming out because Raz plays okay into it.
Mhm.
No, they
Okay, so
go
the
for the
Richter
instead.
ban comes out. I feel like Richter is not necessary. Yeah, it is true. Like he can flex in the support as
Mid
well.
lane,
Yeah, even mid lane, and plus he can go support as well. But I feel
because
like they
they
should
have
target a match or a support.
I think Richter was an okay ban because they have EP jungle, so Richter could go mid here very well.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're hitting
So
jungler only.
the Nacrot ban comes in.
Yeah, as I told you, it could be
The
a Raz
Raz,
ban
yeah.
here. Because Raz plays well into direct and Ignis.
Or they're gonna ban a utility champion like Ignis, because Ignis, once he lands his skill, the CC that you get is perma, which is really annoying to play against. So I guess the red team will be going for the Ras pick.
Yeah, mid lane has a lot of picks open. They could go for a Raz or they could play extra safe and go for a Quicksilver.
So the Baldam is gonna be locked in for the support, or they're gonna offer Gina.
Zenar, Torrent, Flash. Zenar was really broken when it came when the server started because they just buffed his healing from his S1 so much.
Yeah,
Now
I
it's
mean, even now,
because
despite the small nerf, like Gina's, even now, he's actually really broken. Like he's one of the most used champion because of the fact that he's a tap champion.
because if you check the legendary power leaderboards, I think the highest legendary power any hero has is for Zenar.
Gina, yep.
CRG killer, if I'm not wrong, 8,000 power. Legendary power.
I mean, like, I understand, like, they want to climb, but then, like, doesn't it
8,000.
reach to a threshold point where you get bored using the same champion over and over again? Plus, as we all know, Gina is a tap champion to play. Like, no.
I don't like playing Zinara.
Exactly, because it's actually really boring because you just have to tap and tap and tap.
So we see coming out Omen and Zephyr.
Yeah.
So now
I mean,
Omen is a
Omen
very
to answer to Max.
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a very classic answer because Max goes away and you just split push and take the tower. So it's very classic answer, but yeah, we can see this either backfiring or it
working,
can actually
yeah.
be good because the team fight will be 5 versus 4 if Max joins it.
And Omen will no longer be there, but at the end of the day, if they can hold off the 4v5 and just let Omen push, then they'll come up
Then
on top.
that's it.
Because at the end of the day, like, towers are way more better, like, than kills. It's always advisable to take down turrets, and
And we
Omen, as we
last
all know,
takes so far.
to push, like, I mean, on the offline, like, Omen and Killgod are one of the best split pusher that we have in Air Not Valor right now.
Because Kilgroth does extra magic damage to towers. That's why, and Omen does extra true damage to. That's why they're so good while pushing towers. And we see a last pick Aram here, so that's to counter Zephys. Zephys jumps in and she just ults him.
And I feel like we'll be seeing, like, Joker is on legendary, so I feel like this will be really interesting to watch because even me generally I pick a Joker when it's a Lavio and it's always actually really fun to play.
Yeah, because Joker has such a good poke and such a long range on that poke that you can stay safe and poke him out of. It's a very good counter to any meta marksman because you can just go immune to the damage, you can poke from afar, and your ult does so much damage, slows them. It's a good hero. It's really hard to put Joker out of meta.
Hey chat, who do you think is going to come up on top, the blue team or the red team? Like, according to the picks and the draft that they've drafted for us right now, who do you think is going to win? So do comment in the comment section down below and let us know. So we have 2 orbs on the blue side and we have 3 orbs on the red side.
So another rune that has become very popular these days is Devour, the enchantment. It's on the red side and it gives you health and mana when you get a kill or an assist. So like if ML players are watching, they should know there is an emblem called Killing Spree. It's exactly like that, but it gives mana as well.
Oh, okay,
and
it
it's
gives mana.
gaining popularity really fast because like on Zephys, if you get 1 kill, you get health back. You get 2 kills, you get more health back. So that helps you. Okay, so it's a top lane fight going on while I'm telling about that. And Omen gets poked, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a really weird rotation at the moment. Like, Lumber is babysitting Zephys. I feel like
This makes
Lumber
his
should. Yeah,
play
I mean, it
fast, but
makes the jungle clearance way more easier, and then like Zephyrus is gonna take some extra farm from the mid lane because of the fact that Direct is nowhere near it.
if you
And
check
as you
the
can see,
late lane,
despite the help, like Zeal is able to clear up his jungle first.
because he stayed and cleared midway as well because his Dirac was bought. So that slowed his jungle clear as well.
And just keep in mind, Direct mana is very low compared to Jinar right there. So
Tyrak
these are
early
yeah
game uses
too much of mana, and it all depends on how you save your mana because Abyssal Dragon is gonna spawn soon, and obviously there's gonna be a fight breaking out.
when I play
And the red
Dirac,
teams, yeah,
I go to mana necklace at my as my first item when I play it. It just helps me to sustain level 1, level 2, level 3 much easier than just going boot like this Dirac. Going to mana necklaces gives you enough mana region to stay in lane till level 4.
and viewers, whatever Dantes is saying, do keep in mind because he's in the casting seat for a reason. Like he has explored the game way more, so he's gonna give you tips while playing the game. So do watch out for all the small tips that he's gonna be giving out to you guys because it's gonna be really useful, especially while you're ranking up. So fight is gonna
We
be
see a
erupted
fight
in the
going on.
bot lane. Aram throws down his first kill and Joker poking from behind, and Zephyrus is just waiting in the bush to see if they're gonna overextend or not. And as we can see, Omen and Max are also rotating towards the bot side.
Now Omen level 4, that's the point where Omen starts winning 1v1 against a
Yeah,
Max. Because at
and
level 1,
yeah,
level
and I
1,
feel
level
like
2, yeah, Max has the passive that just gives so much
Mhm.
damage, and his stuns just hurt your auto attacks a lot. But at level 4, you can just lock him down and you can kill him. It's not for sure, but level 4 is when you should start fighting the Max.
and as you can see here, Level is actually AFK right now.
He, I think he's just playing very safe
Mm-hmm.
because he knows that everybody's bot lane. Okay, so they have
Yep.
leashed the dragon back. That's a really good thing to do. I think a lot of teams don't do that. You can leash the dragon to the side
Yep.
so that the enemy team can't get vision. They will have to walk very close to watch it, and then you can just turn on them and maybe get a kill or two.
So the Omen goes to help Zephyrus clear the Spirit Sentinel, and let's see what's gonna happen right now. And I feel like Laviel
So
is
while
yeah, Laviel is missing out a lot on farms because of the fact that he has bad internet connection maybe.
and while this fight was going, this dragon was going on, Zephyrus did a very good thing. So what, again, it could be a tip for the new players. Like when you see your enemy jungler taking the dragon, you can just camp at their first buff. And you can see that Zil doesn't have his red because Zephyrus went and took it. Because while he's taking the dragon, his buff is up, his whole team is here, so nobody can defend it.
So Omen is making a flank from the backside, like in his team
I think
didn't
this will be
respond to that,
okay.
and yeah, and they're gonna get punished for that. And Max coming in directly on Cheche, and Jin Khan goes in with the ulti, and that was a full miscommunication
messy of
right
team
there
fight,
from the
yeah.
blue team.
I think.
Yeah, and this is
Okay,
gonna
so
be
we see
an
Zephyrus
almost
sustaining that,
ace. Yeah, that's gonna be an almost ace for Team Madness. Like get Rickroll, they were in position. Like Omen was there flanking, but then the team. I mean, he had no backing up from the team. Like even Lumber was just staying near the bush, so maybe there was a miscommunication that happened.
And that Omen engage was really, it was not called for because he went on from the backside and he didn't even use his ult. As you can see on the map, it's still up, his ult. Yeah, he can actually go and kill the Max here if he ults him. Yeah, this is a kill. Because that's okay.
So the episode dragon is also up, and Jinner might get caught off. He's looking for a flank right now.
Actually, mob is solo that, yeah, exactly.
And
A very good setup because they did not know Jannar was there.
mhm.
It was really well executed. Jannar waited for the Arm to come and ult the Omens so that he can't get away.
And Aram is actually tankier than Omen to soak up the damage that Jinner is gonna give.
See Lumber walking up really far. I think this could be a kill on Joker. He uses a very good architect. This could be a kill onto Joker.
Yeah, Zephyrus is running after the Joker, whereas Zil and Jinner are getting occupied by the blue team. And Max is coming in with his ulti, and I don't think he should. Yeah, that was a good thing
because
to do.
you
Like he
can see
backed
that
off.
was such a really well placed jump. So what Zephys did there, I guess he just walked close to a wall, so that if Max jumps on him, Dira can just CC chain him. Okay, this is a kill for sure again, because he walked up too far ahead to Omen to just free the altar. Okay, so we see in the item that Omen has his first item built.
A red team tower has been destroyed.
Omen will be dealing a lot of damage to Max in the Bond. We see a gank coming. He backed off. This will backed off.
This game is actually really close at the moment. Like we can't even say like which team is gonna come out on top. Like we just have to wait and watch for a really good team fight. I feel like that's gonna erupt soon.
Yeah, in the mid lane, for sure. We see Max pushing in lane and ulting at the same time. Okay.
So he's just gonna back up right there, and Laville, I feel like the rotation should have happened right now when Max ulted, because there's no need for Laville to be in bot lane anymore. Like the turret is gone, so instead, and that was, I don't know what Lumber was trying to do, but then he just wasted his ulti right there. Maybe there was a misclick, maybe, or he
That could
predicted
be.
that no, Zil
Like if
might be
you-
there waiting.
Onslaught.
Okay, so now Max is getting caught. So this
Yeah, I
is
mean,
what
there was, yeah.
After level 4, just Max starts just losing to the Omen, because post level 4, if you're playing a jungle role, it's again a tip for all the jungle players. If you have a Omen in your team, post level 4, if his ult is up, you should gank him,
Yep.
because that is going to be a free kill for sure. When he ults, it's a kill for sure.
If he lands his ultimate,
Yeah.
keeping in mind.
If he ults, yeah.
And we see a land swap coming in for Laville, and Joker is hovering still in his
Yeah.
bot lane.
And you can see Joker just okay. So this is a communication. Joker told him that he just makes
Yeah.
the mage
and-
very low.
Yeah, and they're gonna be diving in, and Aram, their support is nowhere to be seen, and I
Yeah.
feel like Max is gonna pay with his life.
Yeah,
Laville
okay.
also comes in and hits
So you
Jinner,
can
and
see that nobody died from the red side.
yeah, and Zef
Very
is going
good
in.
coming out by Zephyr. Okay, he played really well, but yeah.
A blue team
Okay, so
tower has been destroyed.
Max's ult gives him damage reduction. That saves him because he took 3 tower shots at a very low HP. That saved him and did not kill him. So it was a good dive because they got out. I think they got 3 kills for 0. Kumar, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just helping my dad out, get subways and stuff. So now I can finally get into the game.
Yeah.
Sorry for that.
I
small
think
delay.
there could be a team fight breaking here because they are just trying to push. Yeah, Max is just going to
and-
ult the marksman.
Max uses
Looks
ulti
like
to see where Omen was, and he's just gonna go back to his left to clear out his way.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna go directly.
No.
Yeah.
He's just lane.
Yeah.
Because he knows that if he goes onto Omen, he might just kill him there.
No, Omen will definitely kill him though.
Yeah, that's why he didn't engage.
And also, Omen's ulti. I mean, Max ulti is actually really good to scout out where your opponents are.
Yes.
I-
And since
I
this
just
patch
thought,
they
like,
double the
yeah.
time.
I mean, and if that had landed, that was gonna be huge. And Zil goes in with the ulti, like there was. a
Yeah,
really
and a
good
very
fight,
good ult by Lumber
Lumber.
knocking him up. Yeah.
And
Okay, so-
Laville, like he knew, like
Yeah, I
she
think
wouldn't
this is
happen, so he comes down the turret, and I feel like this is gonna be a clean
okay.
wipe
A very good engage by Zephys.
with the
Okay, so
three
what we
man
didn't
knock up.
see so far that even being behind, Zephys is actually a level up onto Zil.
And there was a really good team fight, and they
I think
knew
this is the team
how to
fight
cool
they
down,
needed.
yeah. Because
Yeah.
they knew that Max ulti was done and he can't join the fight.
Yeah.
Because he was
So it
far
was
away
very.
and level ulti comes in and oh, if that had landed, Max wouldn't
That
have
would have been a
survived.
kill. Yeah. So
That was
we see.
actually like overall for me, Zephyrs won them the team fight right now, and they're gonna start off with the Dark Slayer, and they have
Yeah.
no vision over it at the moment. So this is gonna be a really really easy Dark Slayer for get
Blue team.
Rickroll.
Yeah. So yeah, his team also helped. They just stayed alive and kept them hooked on till he just came and wrapped it up. Zephyr's got so many kills. He's 6-2 now compared to
And
0-1.
yeah, and you don't want that on a Zephyrs. And look
Yeah.
at his itemization as well. Like he's just ready to dive into and Dinar as well.
Yeah. They have two AP heroes, right? So a Medallion of Troy is actually a very good option here.
Good, yeah. So that's gonna negate like a lot of magic damage that will be put onto him,
Yeah.
and Zephyrus is gonna be the one who's gonna be inside of a team fight. He's gonna go into the backline like how we saw from the previous team fight as well.
Yeah.
The
The only way
three-man
they
combo was just so beautiful.
win now is the Aram ults the Zephyrus. And Zephyrus now needs to watch out for Aram's ult before he goes in. So they have to make sure that Aram ults somebody else before he goes in. Otherwise, they just lose the team fight. Because Zephyrus not being there, not doing his knockups, his damage, is going to hurt them very hard.
So we're back in game. The unpost came out, and the dragon has been called in.
Their team has
Both
paused again.
Maybe they're facing some connectivity issue. Maybe.
Maybe could have. Yeah, they're pausing game.
And if you notice, bot lane Zephyrus has engaged with his first skill on the max. And as soon as the match resumes, like there's gonna be a small delay of 1 second, like to get back to the controls.
Yeah.
So maybe Max can escape, but I don't think Zephyrus should full commit to this because Max is actually really really tanky at this point of time. He has Mantle of Ra.
Yeah, and if you check the itemization of blue side, 3 of their members have Medallion of Troy.
Yeah, Medallion of Troy.
So that just tells that they're going to take very less magic damage. And if they want to deal damage, they need to start building damage ability penetration.
Because without penetration, I don't think like they can poke through the
Yeah.
lumber or the Zephyrus.
Zill has the Scoopy mask right now. And I guess maybe Jannar is building onto one. No, I think Jannar is going for Hecate here, looking at the items.
I mean, this is one thing that all of the teams should learn. Like, depending on whom you're matching up against, your itemization it matters a lot. And generally,
They need
people,
a Staff of Null right now.
and
Okay, so
people
Max
generally, people generally don't do it. Like, they don't watch the composition of the enemy, and then they just make the pre-recommended items.
Yeah. So what you should do is you should know that some heroes have some core items. And after you have built those core items, you should go for itemization based on your team, your opponents, etc.
And one thing as well, that I would like to tell all the viewers as well is that anti-lifesteal, like generally people, like you mentioned earlier, they generally make it as their 4th or 5th item.
Yeah. As you can see, even the Dirac made it as his 3rd item, while Jinnar went for it 2nd.
So this is going to be a really really easy episode for.
Yeah, they have a lobby with 7.7k gold. It's going to be easy.
And as you can see, Jinnar is trying to hold off.
And he does no damage to him. You can see he's still full HP. Yeah, this is the tower.
Yeah, I feel like they should just give up on this tower because I don't think they can do anything about this. So at the moment, things are looking really, really bad for Team Madness out here.
Yeah, because even if you see that the kills are same, they don't have same map pressure or the same gold advantages right now.
Plus, Get Rickroll has tower advantages on both mid lane and top and the top lane as well.
Yeah, so if you see, Zephyrus just completed his Fenrir.
Yeah,
So that means he's
and
going to deal a lot of damage
of
now
damage.
while being a lot tanky.
This is not looking good for Team Madness.
Yeah, and even Joker makes the heal reduction item right now. He has made the Curse of Death. They have a Tome of Reaper on Jinnar, so they have too much anti-healing.
Yeah, I mean, like personally for me, I wouldn't build the anti-lifesteal on a marksman. Like I would rather have my mage or my mage assassins build it, because Joker, you need that power spike, and if he has that
Yeah,
power spike damage, so basically this is gonna cut him off from getting that power spike, that the ability to one shot a Lavia.
the Joker. Yeah, Joker is building onto that Muramasa right now because
Yeah,
he needs to deal damage to that Zephys. Okay, so we see a kill onto Omen here. Yeah. So Omen was split pushing and he got caught by two members.
yeah. I
That
mean, like
means
at the end of the
and
day,
that
they traded
and
for a dragon.
they got the Slayer for that. So I'd say that was a worth death for Omen because they got a Slayer and they will get at least 2 towers out of that.
And
So
somebody
again,
actually go and check on Max because he's gonna get the free tower in bot lane.
yeah. So if you check what they have done wrong, which you are saying for so many matches, they waste the dragon
Yep.
because dragon just does not only push; it makes your minions bigger. So
Yep.
if a dragon buffed minion lane and a normal lane are pushing, your lane will immediately get shoved in. So what a lot of teams you will see do, they will just back and leave dragon after a cannon wave, so that that cannon stays alive and it pushes into the opponent. That's how drakes should be used.
That was actually a really good play by Laville right there. He knew Jinna was there, so he throws on his ultimate and Lumber following up with his S2 and throwing his ulti. Despite Jinna using the Arctic Orb, like he couldn't come out alive.
And Jinar is back. Does he have?
I think that's the
Yeah,
last. Yeah, that's the last of his endless cycle.
so Jinar uses endless cycle and is back at the map. So that's how broken it is. You pick off the ADC or the mage, making it a 4v5, and they just come back. It's again 5-5 on the map. So we see them taking a free enraged dragon. So that
And
yeah.
and Zephyrus
So
is
now
gonna
this
pick up the buff, so he's gonna have an insane amount of damage right now. And I feel like almost should just back up right now and he should focus on pushing other
yeah,
lane.
if you check his items, he already has his full build. He has the Blade of Eternity. So he has two revives right now. He has the Dragon buff, the Dark Blessing, and the Blade of Eternity. So it's going to be really hard to kill that Zephyr.
So Omen is waiting in the bush to see if Max was
Max,
waiting in the bush
yeah.
to see if Omen face checks it, and there's gonna be a team fight erupting in the mid lane. Junior got throws in with his ulti, but to no avail, they couldn't do anything much, and Level just poking them out. And Zephys,
Yeah, as you can see, Zephyr is just staying alive through all that damage. He took everything.
yeah, and despite that, he's still alive. And Max goes in, but to no avail, like the better of eternity comes out, and I think he's gonna survive.
Yeah.
And
I think this could be if Max extends here and gives them a kill, this is the game over.
yeah, it's
Max
game over
needs
for
to
them.
Max needs to give this tower. Yeah.
And
Yeah, this is the game
I
over.
guess, this is GG for that, because Aram as a tank hero, I don't think he can pull off that much amount
No,
of
he
damage.
can't. They have a Lovell alive. Yeah.
And that's it. That's GG.
Yeah. If Max hadn't went in to save the tower, it could have been different, maybe.
Yeah,
But yeah,
maybe like like
there was a
there
chance.
are sometimes where you should sacrifice a tower, like in order to protect your main core. Because at the end of the day, like if they get to your core and they break down your core, and that's GG for you guys.
Yeah.
So
Even if
sometimes
you
it's
kill,
advice, Sometimes we advise because it's always better to defend as a 2 unit instead of a single unit, right?
yeah. Unless and until you have like 10 kills and 0 deaths, you should not 1v4 inside a tower. It's not advisable. So
And
we
look
see
at
the
the-
damage numbers. Yeah.
And as I was talking, like Jinna is one of the most broken champions because of this. Look at the damage stats. I mean, the damage chart done by Jinna. It has 26% damage.
Yeah, he did the most damage in the game. And if you look at the numbers, Omen and Zephys tanked a lot. In fact, yeah, you can see 26% tanked by Omen and 21% by Zephys. So I guess it was a very stellar performance by Zephys. He played really well, and it was again a comeback for today because they were
Yeah.
losing at the beginning.
I mean, that's what MOBA is all about. Like, you don't have to give up because if you have a really, really good team fight, that's gonna change the entire scenario of the game. And depending on
Yeah.
how fond of you are, and especially your itemization, because Zeal, Jinar, and Aram, like both of them deal magic damage, but because of the itemization done by Get Rickroll, like they couldn't pull off the damage that they wanted because we have
Yeah.
seen here Zeal has 0 kills for a reason.
Yeah, and you can
And
see
also,
Lumber had 2 items for magic defense. So there was no way that they are going to kill that Lumber when you have a 2 AP. Because Jinar has a very little magic penetration on that Tomb of Reaper. I think it's 120 or 140, I guess. That's all. But he has around, after those 2 items, I think it's around 600 to 700 magic defense. So yeah.
so that's it for now, and we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be coming with the next match that was Team ATA versus Team EV. So that will be live at 3 p.m. So stay tuned. And thank you, Dante, for joining with me in casting this match. This was really interesting, and we'll
Yeah.
look forward to the remaining matches of this tournament, right?
For sure.
Jack it up.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
the next game featuring the crowd favorites Team EV going up against Team 8. First phase of bans coming out, Pain and Zip. This is what we expected, Kuma.
Yep. I mean, like from this stage on, like Zip is gonna be a heavy ban coming from both the sides, because that's one of the most annoying champion to play against, and even you know that. So it's not a surprise ban.
We played Zip yesterday, and it was painful for the opponents. Let me just say that.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, I guess you were. I forgot the name of the team. Like in the jungle was Lindis, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, we played Zip on Faith and Volkat in the jungle, I think.
Oh, okay. Volcar in the jungle. That must have been really annoying because we have seen at the moment 2 Zip games and the jungles were so irritated and tilted. If it was me, I would have just left the game though. To be honest.
Now, looking at the pick so far, I think Umbreon hovering that level, this is probably one of his best heroes. He's extremely good at it. His team plays around it really well too. They funnel all of the gold to him. And then he just carries in the late game and he does lock that level in.
Oh, and we're going to be seeing a Rui. I was actually really hyped to see a Rui.
Yeah, I think in one of the games I did see Pharaoh go on on a mid Rui, which was very funny actually. That was the same game where Miriam was jungling with Maganga.
I mean, like, yeah, those are the troll plays that they pick up, and Alice was locked in because I feel like they didn't want to give them the Malice combo.
Yep, very good deny pick. However, I like what the blue side is doing. They're trying to, now that they know that Umbreon is gone for that level, and they know that they can't really pick up Hayate, so they're deciding to just put some tanky, beefy frontliners in the form of Thane and Malok to protect whatever it is going to be that they're going to run in the backline. I expect Caffeine to come out here.
Even me, I'm expecting a Caffeine, or maybe if they're not comfortable with Caffeine, most probably they'll go for the Joker pick.
But the problem, I think, what we discussed yesterday was that Joker is off in the late game, whereas Caffeine is going to be relevant in the entire game. And it does really well. So they're going with Yipneth instead. I'm not sure if that's a good idea because I'm sure Caffeine is going to get banned out in the next phase now.
Yeah, and so who's going to be laning? Most probably, I guess it will be the Yipneth laning and Thane will be on support, or maybe.
I think this is a mid Malok and a Yipneth in the leads, or they could be going with a jungle marksman, something like Elantor or Lindis, and have these two heroes in the side lane.
Okay, so we are gonna be seeing a Florentino match. I'm actually really surprised since yesterday I was praying for Florentino picks, and today there were 2 Florentino picks, and both of them played really clean game, and I was so happy about it.
Yeah, that's the thing with Florentino, right, Kuma? You gotta be really good with it. It's something like Raz, where not a lot of people play it, but the ones that do are extremely good at it.
And because of that reason, he's gonna be getting a nerf next patch, and I don't know like whether he'll be viable or not because his knock-up is gonna get replaced, right?
Yeah.
There's gonna be no knock-up, no mini stun, so that's gonna be affecting them a lot. And the Killgod knocks comes in. I feel like Killgod is mostly gonna be focusing on speed pushing because of the fact that they're so beefy.
Yeah, and you look at the opponent side, right? None of these heroes can kill Killgrop 1v1. Killgrop maybe hits level 7, level 8. Malok can't kill him, Thane definitely can't kill him, neither can the Yipnet. So this Killgrop is going to have a free game. And just like we said, they decide to ban out that Caffeine.
They don't want to deal with it, and that's a really good ban.
I honestly think that they're fine with leaving the Joker open because I think there's still Zill in the pool. I haven't seen Zill being banned out yet. I see Kira and Pain have been banned out, but Zill is still in the pool. So even if they go for the Joker, Miriam can always pick up the Zill, or potentially we might see a jungle marksman coming out of the blue side here, considering that they have 3 big frontliners, right?
And Violet being banned out, I mean, like, this is a really good ban, and they've thought about it because Violet into the late game, if he has like 3 beefy tanks with him, right? So Violet is going to be a huge problem, and I feel like they're banning out Zeal right now because they want to lock in the Joker.
Yep, it was. Oh, I love the Tool pick, and I really hope that Miriam is going to take this into the jungle. Tool in jungle is so strong actually, especially against Joker or any heroes. Actually, all these squishy heroes just get melted to him, and if the Dolan gets ahead, he's just gonna run over the game. And looks like a
Okay,
Hayate is going to be locked in. This is
so
probably a Miriam Hayate.
or maybe Laville will be going into the jungle and Hayate will be going into the abyssal land.
Yeah, they could do that. They could put Lavil in the jungle. But one thing I don't like with jungling with either Lavil or Hayate is the reduced damage they do to minions in the early
Yep.
levels, right?
Yeah, so basically, like Alice will have to babysit them, and that's going to be opening up a lot of potential for Team 80 to actually use that and gain some land because they're going to be having zero visions in the early game because of the fact that Alice has to babysit either Laville or Hayate.
I think Pharaoh can go for a Veres pick here because they need someone to fight with the team. Right now they have the Alice and the Kilroth who are going to go in, but Kilroth needs some items, needs some levels.
Yep.
In the mid game, they'll probably need someone to hold the game for them. I see Jinnar doing well. But I think Veres will do really well against the Malok, the Thane, and the Yibnet. None of those heroes can, 100 to 0 her, and she's just going to keep sustaining. I really like Veres here. I'm not really sure if they're going to go for it though. I think they are contemplating what to go for.
Yep. And as you all know, like Team EV is one of the personal favorite because of their drafts and because of their wombo combos and how they actually communicate as a team. So I feel like we're just still waiting for the last pick, so it's about to happen within 2 seconds now, and it's gonna be a Creek Nap.
Okay, so is this Hayate going mid then? I think the Hayate is going mid. Very interesting, very aggressive composition coming out from Team EV.
And I'm pretty sure, like, if they take it to the late game, I don't think they'll make it out alive because they have to finish it within the mid game. Because if Team 80, like, even though they lose early game, but if Team EV can close it out in the late game, they're going to be facing a lot of problems because of the fact that even Volkar is there. He's just going to dive into the backline. That is the Laville and Hayate, and if they're taken out instantly by Volkar, and they have a Slims who's going to be in the backline, plus he has a Flicker and his S2 is there, so there's a lot of chances, for Slims to just go in, deal damage, and he has a high potential. I mean, he has a high mobility at the moment because he has a Flicker spell, plus he has his S2 to reposition himself.
Yeah, but you look at the red side, right? They have the Alice to protect Laville and the Hayate. And they have a Kilgroth and Kriknak who are just going to be getting in fights and causing chaos. I think this is a pretty good Kilgroth game, honestly. I don't see a lot of answers on the blue side to Kilgroth. And looking at the enchantments also, pretty standard stuff. Quad Endless Cycle coming out from Team EV, which is the opportunity.
Which is going to be playing an important role in this entire game because generally there are people who don't take Endless Cycle because of the fact that after you use it twice, it's going to become obsolete. I mean, basically one of the enchantments is going to become obsolete, but it all depends on how you use it and how you save your Endless Cycle.
Absolutely. So looks like we're going to be getting into the game shortly here, just waiting for the players to load in. Very, very interesting lineup coming out from Team EV with the Hayate mid. I want to see how this Hayate can do. I think Hayate should be owning that lane against the Malok.
Yep.
So I expect the Thane to be around, but even the Thane gets shredded by the Hayate.
Yeah, like everyone is going to get shredded by Hayate if he is able to position himself well. Like this game is all about positioning now, especially for Laville and Hayate, because even though Alice is there, like Alice can be there, like he can't be there two places at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So it all depends upon the positioning right now.
Looks like this Hayate is headed to the mid lane like we anticipated. Kilgroth's just going to hover in that mid lane for a while and move out. Hayate has very good wave clear. So I guess that's one of the reasons why they went for the Hayate, because generally the reason that people go for Malok mid is because he has such a quick wave clear, and no hero can really contest him too heavily in lane. But when you have a Hayate that just shreds through your HP with true damage. I think we might see more mid Hayates coming out, Kumar.
Yeah, and you know, like Team EV is like a fan favorite, so they're gonna be watching closely on how they play, and they're gonna be learning from that. And for a solo queue game, I wouldn't suggest you guys to use Hayate. Like Hayate was picked for a reason because they have three tank. I mean, they have three frontliners, and just to shred. And you know, like if if Farao pulls off some really cool ultimates, then we're just gonna see how tanks get melted on of Hayate, and that's the most satisfying thing to ever watch.
Oh, looks like there's a fight breaking out here. Volcat pops his ult, but nice flicker coming out from this Alice. Volcat's still going very, very deep. Should get the first blood and get out.
Yeah.
Good rotation coming out from the blue side there. Isolating that Alice. 5-man collapse onto that middle lane. But this is what I fear for the blue side. You have no way of dealing with the skill growth. The skill growth is just free farming. And
that's what you don't want.
Yeah.
And
Kill
that's what-
growth.
And as you can see, Mariam comes up with a clutch kill on the Volcan, knowing that Volcan ulti was down. But then Maluk is there to back him up, and you know that's a good 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and Kumar, really looking back on the skill growth pick, why it's even better is because there are again 3 tanks, and Kilgroth naturally likes to build that Fafnirs, which gives him percentage-based damage, and probably if he gets a Muramasa in the late game, the Skillgrowth is just going to eat through these tanks, and you can't really kill him because you have a Volcat Slim. Skillgrowth is going to sustain back up, with especially the fact that he's playing Desperate Tool. I think they're going to have troubles in the late game dealing with the Skillgrowth.
Yeah, I mean, like at the moment they should just make sure that Kilgore doesn't get enough farm, because even if Team EV loses a tower, or even if they lose a team fight when Kilgore is not there and Kilgore is just free farming, then that's going to be a huge problem for them. And we see a fight erupting in the mid lane, and I feel like they're just going to back off for now.
Beautiful Alice stun there coming out on the lane. Riplov is just on point. Yes, he went down and gave up the first blood, but again, good Alice ultimate. Stopping all aggression.
The Hesifis comes in to save his entire team, and there's going to be a fight erupting in the Abyssal lane, and I feel like they'll be contesting for it because Kilgore is rotating down in the Abyssal lane, and we will see a steal. No, they were not able to steal that.
But they can still go in. I think Miriam does not have his ult. Miriam good Arctic out comes out from this Volcat, and now he ults in. I think Team EV might be in some trouble here.
Yeah.
Kilgroth ends up dropping. Can they clean up? No. Looks like this. They're just going to get disengaged. That should have been a lot worse for Team EV actually. I'm surprised just the Kilgroth ended up dropping that. Really good gameplay coming out from Team H so far.
Yep.
Not something that you see very often behind on kills, but this is something you do see often, right? They're still ahead on net worth. They are 200 gold ahead. And how do you stop this? How do you stop them from farming? Is what teams need to figure out, because you getting kills is clearly not the solution. Team EV is still happily farming away, and they will hit their power spikes, right? They're just waiting for their items. Lavil is halfway through his Clavis Sancti. The Cricknack is about to finish up his Soul Reaver. He'll probably go into Rank Breaker next.
And even Hayate is just about to get down with his Fafnir as well. So after that, it's going to be really, really scary. And even look at Kilgore item. Like he's after he finishes that Fafnir, like they will have 2 Fafnirs in the game, and Hayate and Kilgore is just gonna be melting the things.
Yeah, I think they're looking for this mid-game death ball, right? You can see them moving up with the 2 marksmen and the Alice.
And they're gonna collapse on Yibnid right here, and Yibnid throws down his ultimate, but how long can he sustain?
I think the Yibnid is still alive actually, but
yeah, and Mariam jumps in. Mariam goes in too deep, and he's gonna pay with his life. Because I feel like
Mariam ends up dropping there. Very questionable play coming out from him. Usually, you don't expect such an aggressive dive, but still look at this. They are 3 kills behind, and they are ahead on net worth by 1,000 gold. This is still bad news for the blue side, because once these 2 double marksmen have their items, the double marksman comp is obviously going to win because of the amount of DPS they have between them. And while I say that, Kilgroth ends up finishing his Fafnirs, And this Hayate has his Fafnirs, and Lavel has his Glavis Sancti. They are all ready. They want to fight. But looks like the blue side is going to get another Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah. And while they're taking the Abyssal Dragon, Kraknath is gonna steal his blue buff. That's gonna be really huge for them because Volcat without that cooldown reduction and without that mana regen, it's actually gonna be irritating because he has to actually go back to base in order to refill his mana. Because even Volcat, like he needs a lot of mana.
We see a pause coming up. I think Hades just lagged out there because he's out between three heroes when the enemy team is on the other, when his entire team is on the other side of the map. He's just chilling there near the dragon pit. So, and I actually saw him. He just walked up and stood there. So I'm guessing he's lagging. Let's hope that gets fixed soon.
And look at Slims as well. Despite them leading by kill, like he still didn't finish his Sancti as of now. Like he's almost there right now. But if you look at Laville, he's down with his boots, he's down with his Sancti, and I feel like the match will get interesting once it hits the 10-minute mark.
Yep, and interesting item build coming out from Alice as well. You know, opting not to complete the support item. Instead, I'm guessing this should be either a Tomb of the Reaper or Frosty's coming out from Riplovia. I don't think I've seen this very often, but I like it. I like what he's doing.
And Miriam is just gonna farm up. Same goes for Sylveon as well. He's just gonna be. Both of them are just gonna be farming up.
I love this rotation from the. Try and choke out Team Eevee. They want to put pressure on the map. I think they could have cleared another wave. Really shoved in the wave and rotated mid after that. I'm not sure why they decided.
Alice is gonna get caught up right now, and the Slim stun it connects. So I don't think Alice is gonna make it out alive. That was actually well coordinated play by Team Ati overall. Like Thane goes in with the first kill, and then to sum it up, Slim throws in the stun and it lands.
I actually am very impressed by their gameplay so far. It's just been so clean. They haven't overextended a lot. They've just been farming up. And
Mallow goes in with Volcat goes, and Volcat is going in. But how long will the Arctic sustain him? And this is going to be a full wipe for Team Ati. But Laville comes in and he gives him the poke and he takes one for the team. But
he does end up killing that Volcat, which is a decent amount of gold because that Volcat is the most farmed hero in the game. And this is exactly what Hades wants right now. He has the double buff on Laville, and he is 4,000 gold. He's so fed. Once he has that Wolf Slaughter up, this Volcat can't just one-shot him anymore.
Yeah, and even look at now, like he's just threatening two tanks at the same time. Like both of them are backing off. You see the amount of damage being pulled off.
Despite the blue side having 7 kills ahead, they're still behind on network. They're still almost 600 gold behind. That's just how good Team Eevee has been with their macro gameplay. They've just been farming. This Kilgroth is getting bigger and bigger. I think he's going to go for the Frostcape next, or that looks like he's going for the Frostcape. Good item choice from him. I want to see him go for the Aegis next for the cooldown reduction. And he's an absolute machine.
Volcat starts off with the Dark Slayer, but as you all know, they have 2 tanks in the offline. I mean, they have only tanks, so they couldn't mount the Dragon Slayer, so that wasted a lot of time. And because of that reason, they're going to be getting a free top turret.
Looks like this Hayate and this Laviel are going to end up taking the tower. No. Thane dissuades them, and again, this Alice is just being an absolute nuisance, right, with the CC fix. And he did go for the Tomb of the Reaper. Nice heal reduction item coming out from Laviel.
That's a really smart build right there.
Yeah, and what does the Thane have? The Thane is gone for Purifying Bracers. Not sure what he wants to purify. I think it's the Alice stun or the Laviel stun. But I think going for, considering that they're this far ahead on map control, having Ring of the Fiend would have been better for them. Just to get vision. And again, Kilgroth. This is the Kilgroth problem. They have no hero that deals with this. He's just happily split pushing on the bottom lane. And he's forcing 4 people down here now. this frees up the entire map for his two marksmen.
And 10 is not where you want to be right now. Like, they were obviously fighting for the Vision Bird, and that wasn't advisable because of the fact that there was no one to back him up except for the Malok. And if Malok used his ulti, then it opens up a lot of chance for Team EV to collapse on them, knowing the cooldown reduction. I mean, like,
And
generally.
this is what I was saying, right? Since Kilgroth is drawing their attention, Hayate was positioned. But smart of him to just back out from there and recall now. Because the blue side were looking to engage on top of the Lavial and the Alice in the jungle.
So Kriknag and Kilgore is going to go for a second round on.
Oh man, this is so unfortunate. They're getting a free tower mid. Oh, this is the most important tower in the game because this opens up so much map control now. Kilgroth is going to be an even bigger problem for you because he's just going to live in your jungle, keep split pushing, keep farming up, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And I like how Team EV is actually playing with the whole team because as you can see, like Team ATE is forced. I mean, Team ATE is forced to roam 5 men, and Alice is gonna get caught up right now. He uses Flicker, throws down the Hissy Fit, Volcat lands his second skill, and that's it. Bye bye to Vaporeon.
Really good aggression coming out from.
Yeah.
But you look at this, right? The split push game. Hayate was just pressuring this top tower all this while. It's down to half HP. He just recalls away. Looks like this Malok is going to go in for the engage on top of this Alice, but everybody just disengages. And look at this, right? Because of the skill drop, this Yibneth has to be in this lane, but this is not what Yibneth wants to be doing, right? Yibneth wants to fight with his team. He doesn't want to be split pushing.
And then goes into the backline to clear them off. Like the Hissy Fit comes down, making him invulnerable, and they're just about to collapse on everyone. Yibneth throws on his ulti to sustain. And that was a really good stun by Slim, but what can you do here? And Malok jumps in with the ulti, like Yibneth pushes them away, and that's going to be really good team fight right now.
Oh, Hayate, everybody ends up dropping on the side of Team EV. Oh, I think these heroes are just a little too tanky.
That was a really good play by Team ATE. We have to give credit to them. That was actually well executed because I thought like it was in the favor of Team EV, but then like Team ATE comes out on top. Like that was actually a really good play.
But look at the macro game that EV, right? Look at how much damage the mid tower has taken and the top tower has taken while they were doing the DS. This is free damage on your towers. You should not be giving this up. Even one hit from a cannon minion is a huge deal, especially in games like this, because that just enables your marksman to come and quickly clean up the towers. I think they need to be paying more attention to the map, and they are looking to close down this map. They're taking the top tier 1. Good rotation from that Yibneth, but I still think they're going to struggle.
Yeah, and I'm actually kind of surprised that Volcat went back to West. I thought he was going to leave the dragon, but then he leaves the dragon in the mid lane. I mean, as I was saying since the previous game, since yesterday, like, why do people generally tend to leave call the Slayer, Like, it's always better to leave them on your base, recall on the base.
I don't agree with this, what Team AT is doing. I think they just threw the game here because they blew both their ultimates, and now this is a free Kilgroth and Lavil. This is what I was talking about. They just get demolished in the mid lane. You can't afford throwing away your ultimates like that.
Yeah, AT had full control over the game until now. Like that was actually a really bad initiation overall because there was no need for Malok to dive inside the turret.
And it wasn't just the Malok, right? So what happened there was it was the Yibneth first who blew his ulti to try and get the mid tier 2.
Yeah.
And they got it, but then once that ultimate was down, I think they should have just waited for the minion wave, which they did not, and they just went in.
Yeah, and
so
then
despite being behind, looks like Team EV is going to clutch this. Miriam trying to just dissuade this.
And then the stun lands on to Umbreon, and Umbreon is not going to make it out. Like Volcas goes in too deep, and just like that he exploded. And Miriam is going to go in right again, killing the Slims off. Slims, that is not what we should be doing right now.
Very scrappy game coming out from both teams. With Team EV just looking to split push and solidify their lead even more, whereas Team 8 having the full 5-man team fight composition, want to team fight, but they aren't using their ultimates properly. They're just going in.
Yeah, and then Team AT doesn't have control over any of their waves. I mean, like, see, they could have Actually, if Volkat after he went back to base, if he had called for the dragon, if he had released the dragon, they would have actually have like 2 minion waves to sustain that. And as you all know, dragon, the longer it stays in the battlefield, the higher the resistance goes up.
Yeah. And look at the skill drop. He is massive. He has almost all of his items. I really want him to go for the Muramasa because at that point he's just going to be an absolute monster that just rips through the Zibnet, rips through the Thane, even the see they're already struggling to deal with him. They can't do anything to the skill drop. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just in their jungle clearing it up, and they have no reply for that.
And yes, he is going for that Muramasa. So once he has that up, I think he's just going to be like slaughtering these heroes. And now Laville also picking up that Dark Blessing buff, making it even harder to kill him. This double marksman composition is online, and this is very scary for the blue side now. They do have the superior team fight though. They have the Malok ult, they have the Yibineth ult, so they can still make things happen.
And Team EV just has to focus on how the ultimates are being used.
Yep. They're giving up everything here, and this Volcat dying here would be disastrous for them. However, he does.
Yeah, and then Malok jumps in to save them like a Hugo just from the back, just swinging, and everybody goes in, and I guess that's it. That's GG.
Yeah, I think that was more of a panic ultimate trying to save Volcat. I don't think they should be there to begin with. I think they should have just focused on clearing out their minion waves. I'm not really sure what the plan was trying to contest the Slayer there. They would have been better off trying to fight from inside the base, but they went in anyway, and Skillrot does not care anymore. He's just going to slap down that Volcat and take the tower down. GG, really well played from blue side.
I mean, even Team Atia played really, really good, but then they ended up throwing so many team fights. They just started up wasting their ultimate, and Team EV was able to capitalize on that because of the fact that they wasted their ultimates for no reason.
Yeah, I think it was more of like a panic thing, right? Multiple times you saw the Malok going in unnecessarily, you saw the Yipnet blowing his ult unnecessarily,
and then honestly, like Ten was there, like in Ten was just out of position on a lot of team fights, and because of them it costed them the game. Whereas for EV, like as we talked about, their power spikes will hit as soon as they hit 3 items on the double marksman composition, and that's what happened.
Yep. Now looking at some of the stats, we have Volcat doing most damage on the side of Team AT, and no surprises that Lowell did most damage on the side of Team EV. I think the kill played extremely well too. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He kept pushing on the map, drawing attention towards him, and then once people started coming towards him, he backed out there so that he created a lot of space for his 2 marksmen. So very good game from Team EV overall, and I guess we will see you guys in the next game.
Stay tuned. The next match will start very soon, so keep in touch with us.
Am I losing my mind? Never let me go. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 Unconscious mind, I'm wide awake. Wanna feel one last time. Take my pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. decide to let you go.
Never reminded, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be, making emotion paintable and so tell me, is this what you made me? I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will never more. Do you think you are? Who do you think you tell me one more lie? Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost of you, bleeding tires you've undone. I'm done. I'm done.
whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change.
You turned toward me and looked so weak.
Guys, back for the next match. That is Fender Esports versus Faculty. For this one, we have a guest caster, which is Chief from Sensei Clan, and with him we have Dante, who's also been casting with us before. So over to you guys, Chief and Dante. Over to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this match we are seeing Malach ban as the first ban, which is a pretty standard ban to be honest.
Yeah.
Zip and Malach, yeah, the pretty standard bans as of now. I guess it'll be a ban on Pain as well. Yeah, I guess it'll be a Pain ban right now.
Yeah, we have seen these two getting banned, and then Pain and Kira.
Pain and Kira, yes. Pain and Kira are right now the most broken jungle mages. And apart from that, even Dirac is a good ban as well. But let's see what do they ban. Because as far as I know, CC Azazel is a really good Dirac, so they might be trying to save Dirac for Azazel.
Yeah, they could. Okay, so we see a Elandor ban coming.
Elandor ban. So it might be a respect ban on someone from the red side.
Yeah.
And the red side banning Pain. So now we have Dirac as well as Kira free.
Yeah.
So I think the first pick is just going to be a Dirac pick by the blue side.
Or it could be a Caffney or Richter, yeah.
Oh, they pick a Richter. Richter's also a pretty good ban, but I would have preferred picking Dirac over Richter for the first pick. Yeah, as we see, it's going to be a Dirac, and they might as well pick the Caffney, because Caffney is a really broken MM along with Laville. We might see a Laville getting picked as well. Okay, so they are locked in the Dirac.
Yeah, they could actually go for a tank pick here. They could leave the Caffney. Yeah, because they could leave the Caffney potentially open, and then because Dirac just counters Caffney on her minigun form. So bad.
On the minigun form, but the Caffney lasers can penetrate through the Dirac Genesis barrier.
Yeah, it does. But early game, people usually try to play with the minigun form better.
Yeah, minigun form has a lot of crit chance. But I don't really think Author is a good pick for the first pick. They could have gone with much better options like Florentino or maybe Kilgrod if they wanted to go for DS lane. But Author kind of is like doesn't fall doesn't do that bad against Richter. He's a pretty good pick against Richter.
Yeah,
and so we see a Baldum pick now. Yeah, Richter can solo kill you. That's exactly what Author is. He's tanky as well as he lands on some damage.
Yeah, so they are going for a Baldum pick here.
Baldum pick, yeah.
And they have a lot of, I think,
even Kira's open. Even Kira's open.
We haven't seen a Kha'Zix yet, a good Kha'Zix.
Yeah, we haven't seen a good Kha'Zix yet in the tournament. So we see the Laville getting locked down by the blue side.
Yeah, so
Laville honestly is pretty good pick.
Both of the teams are not giving as much as attention to Caffney as they should be.
Yeah, because Caffney is actually more broken than Laville, to be honest.
Yeah, because Laville needs a lot of protection.
Yeah, and Laville only shines late game.
Yeah.
Caffney shines right from the early game.
Because Caffney has too much burst. She can attack while moving. That mechanic is just makes her too broken. If her damage.
Yeah, she is gonna get nerfed next patch. The movement speed is getting reduced. We know that for sure.
That is not a nerf.
That's a minor nerf.
They have already released the patch notes, and they have nerfed the movement speed by 5 or 10, I guess.
Yeah, it's not much, but still definitely needed. So we see a Thane getting picked by the red side, and now it's going to be a ban phase. They're going to be banning Alistar. Alistar again is the respect ban.
Yeah, but Alistar, if they ban Alistar, that means they are thinking of picking a diving jungler. Because Alistar
they might be going for.
Yeah. Alistar shuts down every, like if you pick Kira, you pick Pain, you pick Zephyr, you can't dive into towers with a Alistar in the team.
Yeah, the Alistar can just ulti lock you and you will be like useless. But yeah, we see a Caffney ban.
Yeah, that's
Caffney
a very good ban.
Pretty obvious ban.
Yeah, because they don't want Caffney to be going in their hands. That's really bad.
Yes. And Caffney also wins the lane against Laville.
Yeah.
We might also be seeing a Joker ban coming in from the blue side.
Could be. Because they
might be a Joker or a Kira ban.
Yeah, because they would like to the Laville to just be safe in the lane and spike as fast as he can.
So we see a Zill ban.
So they don't want
interesting. Yeah, but I would have preferred banning Kira instead of Zill now. Because Kira is way more broken than Zill if you know how to play her.
Yeah, but Kira needs a lot of help from the. Okay, so now this is a respect ban towards Candy.
Candy, yes.
Yeah. So Candy has an absurd win rate on Enzo. Okay.
Enzo as well as Florentino, and even Florentino is open for Candy now.
Yeah.
But let's
No,
see,
but
do they opt
Yeah,
for
yeah,
MM jungle and Candy double lane?
yeah, but his Enzo has like over 300 games with 70% win rate. He
Yeah,
hasn't
that's
had
pretty good for
captain.
them.
Yeah. So that's a proper distract ban. Now, why they banned Zil is I think they don't want this Richter to be going.
Yeah.
mid.
I
They
guess
want
they
them
might.
to not go an AP jungle and
Yeah.
pick something that makes the Richter go into
Into the
Arthur.
mid lane.
That's
Yes.
why, yeah, because they have picked Arthur for that Richter only. So if the blue team somehow gets the AP jungler and pushes Richter to mid, that's not good
Yeah.
for them. So that's why they banned
Oh, yeah.
Zil. I think that's the thinking behind it.
Speaking of Violet, Violet's a pretty like non-meta pick to be honest, and we see Akira coming from the blue side, and it's definitely going to be a Richter mid now.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, because Azrael has been playing Richter mid a lot these days. Yes, he has been playing Richter a lot. I've seen him play Richter a lot.
Okay, so I guess they might be locking on to the Kilgrod as well as the Kira, because KG is going to be providing a lot of split push potential to them.
Yeah, and KG is like he will sustain the Arthur, but he won't be killing the Arthur.
They changed the Kira pick into a Tirak pick, which is also pretty interesting. Kira's still open for the red side. Will they be picking the Kira?
No, I think it's a Violet jungle.
It's a Violet jungle, yeah. So if they pick Florentino, it has to be a Violet jungle, or maybe, just maybe, Floren might be pushed into the jungle lane.
No, Candy does not like to go Florentino jungle. He
So
wants
it's probably gonna be a Violet jungle.
Yeah, it's probably a Violet jungle. Or we might see a direct jungle. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, Dirac jungle doesn't do well early game, but in the late game, the S1 damage is so high. They're going to be hovering over the Yana now. Yana might be going into the jungle as well. Yana jungle is actually pretty OP to be honest.
Yeah, but Candy again likes to play it in the dark.
Candy likes to play it in a Slayer lane.
Yeah, he just likes.
So we see a Yana getting picked up.
Yeah.
So I guess this is the first match today where Kira wasn't banned or wasn't picked as well.
Yeah, but Kira gets hard countered by their team.
Yeah,
if you look
Kira
at
actually,
if you pick Kira, who are you gonna kill? Just Violet. You won't
just the
be
Violet.
able to kill Thane. You won't be able to kill the Arthur. And Dirac has his mana passive. He has his ultimate. He has so much CC. You won't be able to kill him either. So a Darcy pick is actually good because you can just let the tanks be the frontliners, and you can just put S2s and ults from behind.
Yeah. Who do you think has won the draft in this match? Well, I feel like the blue side has a better draft just because they got the
if you look at the draft, why did they pick Yena in the end? Because Yena has CC immunity, so she won't be cast into the Darcy.
So she won't be doing that bad against KG.
KG or Darcy ult, she can negate Darcy ult with her heavy form. That's why he switched at the end moment from Florentino to Yena. I think that's
yes.
That's the reason, because Florentino.
So we are seeing two endless cycles coming from the blue side and two as well on the red side.
Yeah.
But I really would have preferred if Dirac had the endless cycle as well, because
actually, I have been experimenting some Dirac with this Devil's Awakening.
With the Devil's Awakening.
Yeah, and actually it's good.
It's pretty good, yeah.
You can use, like, if you get ganked, you use your S2, S1, you immediately ult and you have your S2 back up again. That is so crucial because you have then your CC chain extends into twice long. So
yeah, but
it is good, but yeah, obviously.
And you really gotta play safe with not having endless cycles in your Rion pack.
Yeah, but endless cycles is just too broken to be not picked.
Yeah, endless cycle is just too broken to be not picked. Yes, you're right. Endless cycle is getting a nerf next patch.
Yeah.
Oh, so we see 3 Articops on the blue side and 4 Articops on the red side.
Yeah. I think we are going to see another mid ADC rotation, maybe, because we have been
most of the teams have been doing that.
thanks to the APL for that.
APL, yes. A lot of people throwing in APL do that as well, and the Indian server community has been adapting to that as well.
It's good to see that. And
Yeah, it's good to see that Indian server adapting to the new changes in the new pro styles.
Yeah.
But we don't see that being done by the red side. It's just going to be the support and the mage clearing the mid for the red side. And we see the Richter going in deep and trying and taking down half the HP of Violet.
Yeah.
Well played by Richter over there.
Okay, so we see a fight breaking, and yeah, before Skillroth gets his items, gets his ult, he's just going to hard lose Yena. Because Yena has too much burst. Yeah,
Yena's already doing a good job against the KG.
Yeah, Yena level 2 is very strong because you can just proc your path to silence. Okay, so we see a fight maybe breaking up because they know that Violet is low.
Yes, no, but Violet can heal up if she has the enchantments in the Arcanos. She's already back up to 80% HP. And Darcy has done with his clear.
Yeah, you can see Yena picks off Richter to almost 30% of HP. That's really well played. Now Richter will have to play very safe. He can't go for aggressive camps now because he's half HP. Yeah.
And we are seeing the Abyssal Dragon coming up in 10 seconds. We might be expecting some fights.
Yeah.
Because both the junglers are level 4.
Yeah. Yena did a very good job now. Richter is back while the player is up.
Richter's back.
Yeah, so we see Baldum starting and leashing it out.
Resetting the dragon, yes, he just leashing it out, but I think it most probably is going to get resetted because Darcy wasn't had to follow it out. Yeah. Yes, it's getting resetted.
Okay, so
we can see the Yena. We can see the Yena getting the blue buff for the Darcys.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about, I think, last game, that when the jungler goes for the dragon, you can just camp his first buff. Yes. Even red buff is up.
It's probably better for the DS laner to take the buff rather than come for the dragon fight.
Yeah. Because usually junglers
even though you got the dragon, yeah, and especially for Darcy and Zell, the mana reliant junglers, whether the blue buff, they really can't do anything.
Yeah, I think Darcy will be looking at it and he's like, "Kahan gaya buff?"
Yes. He must be pretty disappointed and he only has his mana pool at just 50% right now.
Yeah. So now, yeah, it could be a kill here because Ares has his ultimate. Okay, now she just backs off. You see a mid lane.
Richter trying hard to poke the Dirac.
Yeah, but
and it's going to be backing off immediately after the poke. Yeah. Well played by Richter again.
But he used his ult.
Yes, he used the ult.
And I guess, yeah, we can see that
we might see a gank on we might see a gank on Author now, or 3 people following up on Author, or Author using the Artifact to escape.
Okay, so there was a first blood on the top.
A really good job by Laville or Baldum and Richter getting the kill on Author as well. So they are getting double kills.
Yeah.
When that was happening, KG and Darcy managed to snip off the Yena.
Yeah. No, KG alone.
KG alone, okay.
Yeah. You can see that Darcy has no assists or kills. KG and Yena 1v1, and after ult he can just ignore all CC. And now KG has blue buff. That is really okay. That was a really good poke.
But we are seeing a camp by Richter over there. He might be able to catch out. He goes in too deep. You see 30. Yeah, amazing flicker coming out with Baldum.
This is the reason why Richter is SSS tier.
Yeah, he's SSS tier. Yeah.
He went into 4 people.
He can just escape even when he's slow.
Yeah. He went into 4 people, made 2 people solo, and still comes out on the top. Okay, so we can see Richter invading, and so that the small camp does not go. Okay, so the red buff has been reset now.
To the now.
Yeah.
The red buff has been reset. Yeah.
Okay, so they are taking the dragon, the blue team.
The blue team, yes, they are going to be positioning near the dragon and be able to hit the dragon.
You can see here the Darcy actually left his red side camp and immediately went to dragon.
Yes.
That's very good macro.
And due to this, they get the author kill as well and might soon get the bottom tower.
Yeah,
Richter
but
again, we see a good camp by Richter. Yes, okay, Richter going in deep and getting getting Violet to around 35% HP, well played by Richter. But all this happening, Laville manages to get the bottom turret 3.
Yeah, and Richter uses flicker there, so it will not be up for a long time.
Yes,
2 minutes
it
more.
won't be up for a long time.
Yeah.
And we see the goal difference at 530 to be around 2k, which is a pretty big goal difference.
Yeah, 2k is still fine. Okay, so Yena getting caught, but yeah, he just walks off.
Yeah, they just walk off, and we see a lane swap. MM coming up top. I guess they might be looking at the top tower as well.
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
all four
Yena
members
can clear.
positioning.
Yena can
Yena
clear
can
that
lay it down.
way
We
very
see a good Baldo multi onto the Dirak. Laville hits stun onto the Dirak. Richter going in deep, but is not able to get the kills.
Yeah, I think Richter could drop here.
Oh, amazing Article play. Richter is able to dodge the Dirak ulti snipe. So the top tower has falls again.
Yes.
Uh,
So we can see that the blue team is just out macroing the red team.
yes, they're just out rotating the red team.
Yeah.
They're always
And
having
the
4
Richter is
versus
doing
3 for
such
the
a well
towers.
job. The Richter is doing such a well job. He's giving the vision everywhere. He's poking everywhere, and the last Arctic
And
was
last thing-
really good. Yeah.
Yes, it was really well played by Richter over there. But we see that Laville has 3 kills onto the side of the blue. CCE team has 3 kills. And Laville, if that is going to be a monster late game, he can just pew 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 and you're dead.
Yeah.
I think the blue side should try to take the dragon now.
No, it is a kill on to Candy. Yeah.
It's a kill on to Yana.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yana was overextending and he got punished for
No,
it.
actually, Yena was inside.
Yes, they are going to be starting the DS
It was
now.
just an out rotation by Faith on his Baldo.
We see KJ having a good split push at the bottom while the team takes the DS. Nice early DS by the blue side.
Yeah, this was an uncontested DA. It
was
was so early
uncontested.
that the red team didn't even think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think red team didn't even think that they will just go and pick it up. But we have seen this tournament so far that if a team gets early lead, they are taking 7
yes.
players for sure.
Which is actually a
Because
pretty good thing to do.
Yeah, Slayer has I think 24,000 or 20,000 HP at 7 minutes.
And be getting the dragon as well.
Yeah.
Now
They'll be-
what the blue team should be aiming to do is take the tier 1 mid tower.
Yeah.
Balloon goes
Very
in,
good, yeah.
they
I
have the
think
minions
this
as well.
Yeah, this is a kill
Yes.
for sure.
They are going in deep. Laville having an amazing snipe on Dirak from the bottom lane. Pretty well played by Laville as well.
Yeah, Faith lives with 1 HP.
Yes.
That was really well played.
So the tier 1 tower for the red team falls as well.
Yeah, and you can
And
see
another
that,
invade.
and you can see that dragon wasn't
Dragon,
used.
yes,
Yeah,
dragon was
very-
used.
Barry lost the dragon.
Very lost the dragon.
Yeah, I think they forgot.
They
Because
forgot to
it's
use
so
the
early.
dragon.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was so early that they didn't remember that they had to use it.
Yes, but at least they get the tier 1 mid tower, which is going to be opening up the jungle a whole lot for the blue side.
Yeah, but if they had a dragon right now, they could have pushed tier 2s
They
very
could have
easily.
pushed the bottom towers easily. Yes, the tier 2 towers could
Any
have
tier
fallen
2, not
way
just
too
bottom
easy.
or for that. Okay, so we see a fight breaking, and
Yes.
you can just see the Laurel damage now.
KG
onto
going
tank.
way too deep. Baldum having a really good ulti on 2 people. He gets the violet as well as the author.
But yeah, but Thane playing very well, saving both of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
But unfortunately he falls to them.
Yeah, but
But that's what is actually much better. Support dying rather than the carry is much better.
Yeah. And we see
And
the
now
goal
the
is
blue team
6k
should
at
be
9
going.
minutes.
Yes, it's 6k at 9 minutes, which is also pretty significant now.
Yeah.
And since the opinions were pushed at the top lane, they might be able to go for the top tower right now.
We see
But they decide to go
KG,
against it.
We see KG going bot because of
Yes.
that big minion wave, and then
Yeah.
and now they will. I think they are resetting for the dragon.
Yes, they might get the dragon. After that, they might rotate over to the DS and just try to end the game.
Yeah.
But we might see a huge comeback coming in because they have the Dirak. The Dirak sniping just changed the games. They have a Dirak and a Yana. A Yana camping can
okay.
one-shot you.
So you can see that the vision game is actually really good out of the blue team.
Yes, they have a lot of
Both
vision.
Richter- Yeah. Because
And
that
actually,
dragon was
it's
totally uncontested. And if
Yeah,
you look at the Lowell build, It's actually something new. We never see a Lovell build a very
Fafnir.
Fafnir.
Yes, now we see a level building Fafnir. And we
Yeah.
see Tomb of Reaper coming from Darcy. I don't think that was necessary coming from Darcy. He would have been better off using the evil secrets.
Okay, so Darcy gets
blind. Yes, Darcy gets called out because he went for the blind push check without Balloon being there. Pretty bad on the side of Darcy.
Yeah, space checking into a Yena team is not good.
Yes.
Like he
If
was like
Darcy hadn't
Yena-
died now, they would have just got a DS. They are probably getting the DS now.
They have.
Yes, Lavin has so much DPS.
They have 5-0 Lovell. For sure, they're getting the DS.
Yes, they are going to be getting the DS.
And
They get the second DS of the game as well. Darcy using the
Red team lacks. What Red team lacks right now is a whole ton of vision.
Yes, Red team lacks a lot of vision, but they know that I think the minions are going to be pushing on both sides. They can see the KG pushing.
Darcy died and immediately used his endless cycle as well.
Endless cycle to come back. Yes, it's a pretty good move by Darcy as well.
So I
now
think
that all the Darcy still has to start to cop up. Darcy still has to start to cop up. We see a good dragon this time, good Drake this time.
Okay, so I think this could be a kill. Yeah.
This is going to be a kill.
Yeah. Violet dodging almost everything.
But she ends up falling.
Yeah.
I think they might be to get the top tower, the final tower as well on the bottom lane.
I think
they're going in deep. Well played by Kane, pushing literally everyone away.
And look at that kill gross, just going in deep, killing that.
Going way too deep.
Yeah,
but the Kane did an amazing job pushing the Level away. Well played by Kane over there.
Yeah. But you can see
and they get the shutdown as well. They get the shutdown as well.
But you can see the kill gross gold farm. He's highest on the gold farm. So he could do that deep. Like,
but we haven't seen any dragons being contested till now. And we can see the dragon score being 5-0. That team has just been dominating the macro game, getting both the DS as well as all the dragons.
That's what I said in the beginning. They're just getting out macroed completely.
Because and I think that lead is almost 9k now at 12 minutes.
I think the red team maybe didn't have that much time to practice as a 5-man because the vision game, the communication game, it seems a bit off. While the blue team is actually doing really well.
Yes, the blue team is doing a really good job.
You can see,
especially the Richter.
Yeah.
The Richter and the Baldom.
Yeah. They have just been so good for the vision game. Okay, so there is a camp going on here.
Yes.
Potential camp.
So they might be going for the push.
For the top. Yeah.
So for the top lane, yes, they are going.
Yena should
probably just leave this. Yeah, he should be leaving it. We see the Kane going in way too deep and he ends up falling.
And the 3-man
another great ulti by Baldom.
Yeah,
such a good ulti by Baldom. Well played by Baldom. But the tower still doesn't fall. But we see an amazing split push coming by KG at the bottom lane.
So they lost two
lane completely. Yes, they lost 2 members for nothing.
Yeah. So that's why you should not defend towers which are like
tier 2. Yes.
Yeah, if 4 people are pushing in and you are 2 and 3 and you know that they are already ahead, they have like 5-0, 4-0 team members, you should not defend that. Because you will not only be giving the tower, but kills.
But you'll also be losing a life.
Yeah, so that's just increasing the already huge goal lead to a very big margin. From which coming back is not easy.
And we see Muramasa coming out from Laville. And he really hasn't used the Atikop yet.
Okay, so that
again
damage on to Yena.
Yes.
I think
saving the Yena once again.
Yeah,
yes, KG just went way too deep.
No,
that was way too confident on the side of KG.
Yeah.
Because it was a 4 versus 1.
I think he didn't see that.
The just backed out.
Yeah, I think he didn't see that Barak already has heal reduction. So
while we are seeing the fight in the mid lane, Darcy managed to get the DS once again.
So it's 3 Slayers, 5 Dragons, 7 Towers versus 0 Dragons.
0, yes.
Yeah. So that's something you see very less.
But now we see Yena getting the item builds as well. We might see some real burst damage from Yena now. She has Omni Arms now.
Not also Yena, but if you see the Violet is almost full build. Okay,
yes,
so
the
Fate
Violet
has to flicker out.
Full build, yes.
Yeah. I think she's building onto a Muramasa because she needs that. The opponents have 3 people building tanky.
But I think the Violet probably should be going for a player paternity right now, rather than the Muramasa, and sell the rank pick up in Muramasa. Because if she dies, then it's probably game over for them.
Yeah. So it's a 6th dragon.
It's another free dragon, which is this time it's the nice damage dragon. Baldum having really good ultis every time.
Yeah. I think this is okay. They have 3 down. Yeah, this is GG.
Yeah, it's game over them, and they can just
they
put
don't
the
have
Drake in
minions.
the top lane.
Okay,
now.
they don't have minions in the
They
middle.
don't have minions, but they have the Drake in the top lane.
Yeah, and also the timers, the death timers are 20 seconds. So
23, 26, and 32 seconds, which are actually too long for 2 people to defend the core.
yeah, I think
I think they might just core dive. Yeah, they're just gonna be going core dive and just ending the
You can
game.
see,
Pretty well played by everyone on both sides.
but blue team just out macroing so well.
Yes, putting this out macroing so well. They haven't lost a single tower the entire game. Well played by Fenrir Gaming.
Yeah. So I think overall, what
if
I
you
saw
look at
was,
the Darcy and Level still haven't used the odd stuff. They still have the
if you look
odd
at-
stuff.
yeah, if you look at it, I think what won and lost this game was coordination and communication.
Yes.
Blue team seemed so well coordinated. Like if you
And
take the
Baldum having really good release every time he used the ulti.
yeah.
Every time catching 3 to 4 people
If you
at least.
check the numbers, Violet did really well on the damage side. She did the most damage in the game.
36% damage, yes.
And to our surprise, the most tanks from the blue side was not Faith, but it was Ares.
It was Ares, yes.
Yeah,
Because he
he went
usually
for-
went
yeah,
the
he
KG.
went-
He went for the
went
1
for
versus
the-
3 dives, and he also went for the 4 dive as well.
Yeah,
So pretty well played by everyone on the blue side.
yeah.
Okay.
Stay tuned. We'll be back. With the
Yes,
next
stay tuned for the next match.
I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're silent for the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Follow me down, there's no one around. Lay back and take your socks and shoes right off. That natural light is so damn polite, can make you feel just like you were young again. Standing underneath the rows of trees, I can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, a fire grows. We are ready ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rose of trees, and we'll see where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're shining bold, the wind is calling. You must return to the wild. You're shining bold, the wind is calling. You must return to the wild, 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 wild.
Yeah, I think we're live.
Okay, welcome back to the 9th match of the day. And now it's going to be Coherence versus
Airstrike.
Airstrike, yes.
Coherence versus Airstrike.
Coherence
We have
versus Airstrike.
Yeah, we have Coherence on the red side and Airstrike on
And Airstrike on the blue side, yes.
Okay, so we see a direct ban
Yes.
coming out.
A Direct
While-
zip and a pain ban.
So statistically, for the last 2 games, I think Dirac has lost. The team that's
Direct
Dirac
is lost, yes.
Yeah, and still we see a Dirac first ban. So I think
First ban. Yeah.
yeah,
But in where
they really fear somebody on the red side that has
on
very
the
good
red
Dirac.
side, yes. Was a really
Yeah.
good direct, yes.
I
So
think
I
it's
guess we
level
might
like
be seeing Jinar. I don't think they should be banning a Jinar in the first
I
phase
think
of
this
ban.
could be. I think this could be a respect ban because somebody might.
It's a
might
target ban, yes. It's a target ban for somebody
Sure.
on the blue side.
Decide for sure.
So now we see that the Kira,
Yeah, I think this could be a Richter pick. This could be a Kafni pick.
Laville,
Like,
or
there are so many broken picks open
Broken
currently.
is open, yes.
Yeah,
Even
Malak is open for the first
Yes.
time. Yeah,
And so we
he's
see,
usually-
we see a Malach insta pick.
yeah.
So I guess we might
I
be
think-
seeing Caffney and a Richter pick right now. Okay, so they go to the Laville rather than the Caffney.
Yeah, yes.
Laville's a pretty good pick.
Now we have the last Malak we saw was I think against the match
Against
was
the
EV.
EV. It was Team 8A versus Team EV, yes.
Yeah, that was the last Malak we saw, and we have our next Malak. So
Yes, we see a Richter and a Laville pick.
we'll
Okay.
pick up. Yeah. Like every team prioritizes Richter so much that just
Yes.
shows how good that hero is because it can be flexed in
It
all
assists
lanes.
every time.
It can be flexed into all lanes in all roles except for jungle because it needs that flicker.
Yeah, you
And-
need a flicker on a Richter, yes. It's
Yeah.
really necessary on Richter.
And it has utility, it has CC, it has damage. You can go tanky, you can go bruiser. It's just so
And you also have the
flexible.
immunity from S2,
Yeah,
which is actually the
Such
most
a-
broken part about Richter.
it's such
We see a Dio-chan
flexible-
pick. We
Yeah.
see a Dio-chan pick. Dio-chan is a good utility mage, but then you can be easily countered by using the phasers. So let's just see how well the Dio-chan does in this match. Because Dio-chan is really a surprise pick for me, as well as the red side.
So Diao-chan, basically, it's a very double-edged hero.
Yeah, it's a double-edged
If you
hero.
pick- yeah,
Either
if
you
you
play
pick
well
it-
or you completely mess it up.
Yeah,
We
if
see a
you pick-
lumber pick.
Yeah, if you pick it and you land your stuns, you land
Your freezes, S2.
Yeah, then it's good because then you'll be just catching off their carries, catching off their players, and you can kill them. But if you can't land it, then you're just going to be a
A dead
Sad
weight to
hand.
carry by the team.
yeah.
We
Okay,
see
so
a
we
Alice
still-
ban. Alice ban is a pretty obvious ban because they have a Mallet on the blue side.
Yeah, and they don't
We
want
see
to
a
give
Kira.
a Malice.
Yeah, they don't want to give the Malice combo to the blue side.
Yeah. So why this
Pretty nice ban.
Kira pick? So why this Kira ban? Like we saw last game, they don't want Richter to be going mid.
Yes, they don't want Richter to be going mid. Yes,
Yeah,
Richter
because-
mid is it's a pain.
Because Richter mid means he has they are again banning
Banning a
Malice.
AP mage,
Yeah.
AP killer, Kira and
Because
Phil.
Yeah. Because if Richter goes mid, that means he's close to both top and both bot. So he can
Yes,
easily
and-
roam to both
And there are
sides.
more pushes in the mid lane than in the top lanes, top and bottom lanes.
But his roaming potential gets doubled up and we see similar tactics
Darcy, yeah.
because they want Richter to go mid. Richter has better potential in mid than Darkseid lane because you can easily roam to the Dragon, you can easily roam to the Slayer, you can easily invade. Mid lane just has so many opportunities for Richter.
But I'm not really sure about the Janus ban. Maybe it's another target and a respect ban for someone on the red side, sorry, blue side.
Yeah, I think Curses is a legendary proficiency. I'm not sure, so I think you can correct me in the comments. But I think it's Curses who's a really good.
Okay.
I'm not sure. It could be Nemesis as well. I'm not sure. I can be making a mistake, but I think it's Curses.
No, but Zephyr's pick is good as well. Zephyr does really well against Darcy.
Now here, if I had been on the blue side, I would have gone for a rogue.
I guess they might be going for a Darcy jungle, but he hasn't just changed their talent. Yes, it's going to be a Darcy jungle because they're going to be picking Omen and Rick on.
Cavan doesn't jungle, it will go to Zed, that's why.
Roxy pick, we haven't really seen too many Roxys in a tournament yet.
Yeah.
So they're just going to be hovering over Omen again.
Now Omen into Malak, right? Yeah, it's a really good matchup for Omen. So if Omen does not like be greedy pre-level 4,
okay, they pick
so
the
key. Okay, I think this is the first key of
first key of the tournament, yes.
Okay, so key hard
would be a level jungle. No, it's going to be a Darcy jungle.
Yeah. And then it's basic. But now key hard bullies Malak because he has healing, he has knocks up. So if Malak uses S1 while charging, she can just S1 behind you. You won't be hitting your S1.
And cancel your entire your combo, your S1, S2.
Yeah, and he is a very good utility Darkseid laner. I mean, she is the only hero I think except for Richter that can do multiple heroes, that can CC multiple heroes at the same time.
Yeah, her ulti really can CC 4 people if used well, placed well.
4, 5 also. Her ulti is actually very game-changing ultimate.
Yeah, it's a game-changing ultimate. You just push them towards the wall and your team follows up, it's pretty much GT.
Exactly. So if I were to say who won the draft, it's definitely Team Coherence.
Yes. But we see a legendary proficiency server's best Dio-chan. So we might be expecting some good play from Dio-chan as well.
Ben-Hur spams Dio-chan a lot. I've seen him in ranked. Okay, so we see
I really want to be seeing some good Dio-chan freezes.
Yeah. So we see 3 endless cycles on both sides.
Yeah. 3 endless cycles on both sides, yes.
So if you check the blue side, they have 0 heroes that have CC immunity in their kit. So
they have Joker. Yes, they have Joker.
CC immunity. No. Like if Darcy ults you, you have to have
you can't use that. Yes.
Yeah. So until and unless the Baldom builds braces, they won't be having anything to cut off Zed's ult. And if Zed lands a good 2-3 man ult early game, that could very well give them a good lead.
Good lead, yes. But this is pretty much the same comp like last time.
Yeah.
The red side had almost same. Darcy, Richter, and Laville.
Yeah. So we see this Darcy, Richter, and Laville so much.
I just see one Arctic op on the blue side.
Yeah.
That too on a Malach. I don't really think that's pretty ideal because you need to have at least 2 or 3 or at least 3 or 4 Arctic ops.
No, let me check what their
enchantments are.
Yeah. So Baldom is using an Arcane Whisper for League of Humans.
Yes.
Diao-chan has Arcane Whisper as well. And Nemesis.
We see another 3-man mid clear by the red side.
Yeah. And the Zephys has, instead of Arctic Orb, he has the Death Sickle enchantment.
Death Sickle. Okay. Yeah. The Mallet stole the XP from Zephys, making him get level 2 a bit late.
Exactly.
But what do you feel about the 3-man rotations coming by most of the team? Do you think it's good enough to share the XP?
Yeah. Now, why it is good because when you last hit a minion, you get, I think it's 20%.
40% more gold. 40%.
No. So you get more gold, right? And if somebody is near you, you share gold as well. But if you are just clearing the lane alone, you'll only get the last hit gold, right?
Yes, you generally get last
Yeah.
hit goal.
So
And
I
also
think
the support.
yeah, I think somehow it just balances out and makes the gold income more. Because already with the same amount of farm, you can see there is already like 1k, sorry, 100 200 gold lead at 1 minute.
Yeah. And we see the Zephyr's at the bottom lane for the gank, but he's not really able to do much. Key really pulling Mallet's really hard in the lane and
Yeah,
goes and
Key,
proxies the wave as well.
the Key
Well
is just
played
very
by
hard bully.
Key.
Yeah.
Last
Key
is
is a
going to
very
go for
hard bully.
Spirit Sentinel.
The only
And
thing
if
that can
we,
beat Key very hard in lane, I guess it could be an error that
well
actually.
played. Well played by Diochan and Zephyr's. Getting a nice prediction ulti onto the Richter.
Yeah, and so the Dazan showing why she is.
Is the server's best.
She has the server best title for a reason. So we see La Lisa going in for invade, but gets cut off by the Malak. Now Malak, does he have? Okay, Malak has ult. If Malak did not have his ult, he could have died there.
But in spite of the kill, in spite of the kill going to the blue side, the dragon goes to the red side.
Yeah. That just shows the macro because they saw.
Macro, yes.
Yeah, because I think they sent the key just to Now it's a kill for sure.
Really bad ulti by Zephyr's completely misses the key.
Yeah, I think this could be a kill. Okay, no. The Malak lived with 1 HP.
Yes, escapes with 1 HP.
Okay. Lovell tries to snipe him but goes very wide.
Oh, really well played by Diochan again. A good freeze on Richter once again. We are really seeing some good plays by Diochan in this match, and just in the early game.
Yeah, when you see a good Diochan, it's really satisfying to watch them play.
Yeah, it's really satisfying to watch a good Diochan hitting all the pieces.
Yeah, and it's really annoying to play against a good Diochan.
Yes.
Yeah, if you like, I've seen Ben Hur in rank. I've seen Melee in my ranked games, and just too annoying to play
Melee.
these two. Yeah, I think our watchers might just know Melee and
they might be knowing.
Yeah, because these guys spam a lot. Okay, we are 5 going down, and
decent ulti by Darcy.
And Richter flickers to save himself. Okay, so
Zeph is having a really bad 1v1. I mean, his micro is really bad. He could have escaped both the times.
Zephyr's had a very Pepega moment, and I think this could be a kill onto Raider. Okay, no,
Raider goes in 2D for the super kill, but then he manages to escape.
And you can see that Diao-chan is struggling with mana very hard.
Yes, very hard.
Yeah,
while all of this was happening, Labil manages to get the bottom layer one. Yeah, they are now be positioning near the dragon to get the dragon as well.
So you can see that the goal lead is very even, but if you look at the term of objective right now,
Red team is clearly winning. Yes.
Yeah.
They're going to be getting the dragon as well.
Second
but still
dragon,
the goal lead is not much.
The goal lead is even, completely even, because they have had 2 kills and they are farming well. So this is, up till now, it's a very even matchup.
Yes, the Zephyrus is level 8 while
yeah, so they have
level 8 as well.
Yeah, they have poked the lumber, so they know that lumber is not on the map for a while.
Yeah. Now the Diochan also has a pretty decent wave clear, to be honest. It's just like one freeze and you can S2 and the whole wave is cleared.
Okay, so yeah, he's back.
And so we see a lane swap coming in from the red side.
It's very general now.
Yeah, it's very common right now. Yeah.
We have been seeing that whenever ADC takes a tower, he just
goes rotates over to the other lane and just gets a tower as well.
Yeah.
Or really well placed number ulti.
Yeah.
Really well placed Bado multi as well.
Yeah, he just
but I don't think that will stop them from getting the tower. Yes, they might be still able to get the tower as well as the lumber kill. Sorry, Baldum kill.
Yeah, Baldum should have just retreated back. He just
rather than saving the tower as well as giving the kill.
Yeah, he just went in for that S1 so
they might be able to get the blue buff as well. Yes, they're going to be able to get the blue buff on the lumber.
I think this could be a kill here. Okay, no.
No, managed to escape.
Yeah, they all back.
Pretty good disengage by the red side. They're going to be getting the tier 1 mid tower as well. Surface gets caught out. Really good freeze by Dayo-chan.
Very good. She dodged the
And a good ulti.
Diao-chan dodged Zeta's ult.
Yes.
Did you see that? She
Yeah, I saw
flicked
that.
over to dodge that.
That was so good. And also the flicker got her ulti range as well. She got a triple kill out of that. Really well played by Dayo-chan.
I think.
And
Okay, so
she's
Diao-chan now-
303. She's 303.
Okay, she.
That's another good freeze on Lumber as well.
Yeah.
Oh, but she just overactions a bit too much.
Yeah. He should have backed because he was low.
They should have just backed off.
So what happened in the team fight, which you might have missed, she landed a perfect freeze onto two members. Okay, onto Lumber and Darcy, but Darcy was in his F1 form, so he could not be CC.
He could not be freezed. Yes.
Yeah, and Lumber immediately
get
popped.
another
And Lumber,
dragon.
Lumber immediately popped his braces, and they were able to get out. Now, what I see here is that something which I see a lot of times in my solo queue games. Tanks sometimes don't build
Braces against Dayo-chan and Darcy.
against Darcy.
That is so annoying.
No,
Without bracers, like, you can't counter Darcy at all.
So, like, if I'm playing support, what I do is I first because I can't complete braces immediately, right? So
Yeah,
I
you
first
can't.
see how the Darcy is playing. So if the Darcy is actually playing well,
Okay.
oh, very good ult by
Actually,
Lumber.
By
Baldom.
Lumber as well as that thing. The Baldom. He manages to catch Darcy in his ulti.
He predicts Darcy's going back to his ult, and this is a
Going back to
massive
his ult,
team fight
yes.
loss. Yeah, it's a wipe.
Loss for
It's a
the red
complete ace, very well played by the blue team. I think this could be the comeback they needed. This could be it.
Yes, but the Joker was silently poking the key away. I was noticing that first. I think they might be able to get the tier 3 as well. Because
I think Lumber is coming back. Lumber and Zeta are coming back.
everyone has come back.
Yeah, so very
But
good
a pretty
decision-making.
well fought match by the blue side.
Yeah, that one
Can the Lucky
ult,
steal it? No.
that one ult that Baldom did, catching
that was-
Darcy in between his jump to ult,
Teammates, yeah.
amazing.
That was really good, well played by
Because
Baldom.
that just stopped Darcy from dealing any damage. That made the Malak live for a few more seconds, and that will save them time to come and clean it up.
Impressive plays by Baldom and Dayo-chan.
Yeah, that Diao-chan is playing so well. Like, she knows the capabilities of her champion. That's what we
He
like.
knows the
to
limits
see.
of the Tamla.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we like to see in any tournament. Like, if you play
But they
for so long, you know the limits. Like what all I can get away with, what all I can do and still live while killing the enemy.
Yes.
That's what we like seeing in a tournament. Because this hypes us casters as well and the audience as well. It's fun to watch.
Putting the Drake at the mid lane. I don't really like mid lane Drakes too much because they can just easily get killed by all the
I know.
mages and on the
Now,
Aram,
Drake-
sorry.
Yeah. Now this Drake should have been potentially placed on the top side because on the
On
top
top
lane
side, yes, because they have 3 towers
they
left on
haven't
top
taken
lane.
it. Yeah. And also because top lane is quite longer than mid lane, so Drake stays onto their side quite
Onto
long.
the map longer, yeah. Minions get the super buff.
Yeah. So you can see Drake just got wasted it.
Yeah, the Drake just got wasted.
Yeah. Now they could have
La-
potentially. Okay. This could be.
Lumber going in way too deep, uses the flicker to escape, but Baldom Mallet goes in.
Okay. So
And he manages to get the kill on
yeah.
Lumber.
So Darcy uses his ult to disengage here. So now Key is protecting a tower against 4 members that are coming. Key should just
Yes.
leave. If I were the Key, I would have. Might
She'll
not
just
select because
probably
I'm-
leave.
because I'm not.
Yeah,
a-
she's-
yeah, she should leave.
Yeah, she just
So
gonna
that's
leave
a very
the tower.
good play.
Tower has been destroyed.
Dayo-chan is alone in the bush. She trying to predict her
Yeah, so
H2s.
that, yeah.
But we see really
Diao-chan-
good split push coming from Richter. Richter is going to be able to get the Tier 1, but Malach comes to defend the Tier 1. I don't think he can get the Tier 1 so quickly.
Tier 3.
Malach comes in at the perfect
Okay,
time.
so-
Tier 3, sorry.
Okay, he
Balum
hit
having
the
a
ult.
really good ulti again.
Okay, so but yeah, there was no follow up.
They should just back off now because they don't have the Malach with the ultimate
This is
diver.
full HP. This is full HP. They might be looking to gank.
They might be able to looking to gank the Richter,
Yeah.
but they really don't know the position of Richter as
Yeah, this could be a possible gank. Okay, no.
Yeah.
This is, okay, flick is out.
There's a flicker used by Richter as well.
Yeah. And we see Malak use his sprint as well. So that won't be up for, I think it's
Another
90.
90 seconds. 90
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, it's either 90 or it's either 100 hours. Okay, a very good S2. If that would have landed, it would have been a clean ace. Because it
But
would
we are
have
seeing
got
really
the
good.
carry.
We are really seeing good micro by the blue side.
Yeah.
The lanes are pushed and
Okay, so this. Okay, so yeah.
both teams are
Key is
positioning to get the DS.
Yeah, Key is trying to go in, but she knows that Dialton is camping the mid lane. And if she goes in and gets caught, it's GG because that will be a 4 versus 5 on map and Key does not have endless sight.
Mallets get caught in the Darcy ulti, but they're not able to accomplish anything out of that.
Yeah, Malak is too tanky now. Malak has
Yes, Mallets is way too tanky.
a lot of armor.
It's
Okay, Malak goes
potentially
in.
yes, Mallets
Yeah,
goes
a
in,
very
has
good
a good
engage.
2-man ulti. A really well placed ulti by Lumber, stalls literally everyone. Zephyr is going in deep, having a good ulti on 3 people. Richter going in for a Joker kill, but Joker manages to outplay him. But we haven't really seen Key in any of the major team fights. Key really has to step up on the game right now. I think they might. Oh yes, Marat's going in again deep. A well placed Articop by Key. And Dio-chan is just, her freezes is just amazing, man. Did you see the freeze on Key? So I guess Dante must be lagging, so I must be only cast right now. I'll try to entertain you for a while. The red team looking to go for the DS, knowing that the surface is bottom. They would have got the vision when he went to clear the bottom wave. So they might be able to secure the DS right now, which is a pretty good thing. But Baldom and Malach and the Joker follow up. A really well placed ulti by Baldom is able to steal. They are able to steal the DS as well. Pretty well played by the Baldom and the Joker. Joker getting the key kill as well. But this Malach is going way too deep. He's able to back off. Good disengage by him. They might be looking to potentially end the game. They have the Malach ulti up. They have a good Drake placement as well. Their team has paused the match. So I guess some must be having lag issues somewhere. I'm not really sure about that. But the Malach has his ulti up and he can potentially go for the tower dive, and the Joker and Zephyrus can follow up, and it might be GG for the red side. But let's see what's going to be happening now, because they have the Laville. Laville, if not killed, can potentially just kill everyone on the blue side. Let's just see what happens. They have the Drake as well as the minions. Yes, the Malach going in deep, gets the kill. They are going to be able to get the tower as well. Joker still alive, but Dio-chan loses and uses the Articop immediately. They are going to be trying to end the game. Yes, Drake and Zephyrus is getting the tower, and it's going to be pretty much GG. Well played by Team Airstrike. They secure the win over Coherent. Now I really must be saying that the Malach is the MVP of this game, because Malach really had perfect ultis every time, catching 3 or 4 people, and Zephyrus follow-ups were pretty amazing as well. Yes, we see the Malach is MVP 2-1-11. Let's look at the builds now. We see a pretty standard build coming from everyone, and we see a braces for Dio-chan as well. But the Zephyrus has built Spear of Longinus over here instead of Rank Breaker, which is pretty advisable when you face against tanky comp like Richter, Lumber and Key. Well played by both sides, and Darcy has done 35% damage. That's also pretty good on side of Darcy. But this time Key wasn't having most of the fights. That's why they were losing 5 versus 4s. And Lumber having Baldom having really good ultis as well. So well played by everyone on the blue side. Dio-chan having 29% damage dealt. Pretty well played by her as well. Okay, now just stay tuned for the next match. Team R Strike.
Yeah, so they went on their comfort.
I don't really see a lot of Tulin picks in the tournament till now. I haven't really seen a lot of Tulin picks.
So I think because Sky Blue went a flash
jungle,
kill,
yes.
mega kill.
Flash jungle
in the
mega
first-
kill. 14
yeah.
kills mega kill.
Yeah, so
So maybe
I think they
the-
don't want
they
to
thought-
give him. Yeah,
They don't want to give him AP jungle. Yeah.
Stolen jungle, because Stolen jungle is I think he plays a lot in Indonesian server, Sky Blue.
Yeah.
I guess
So maybe
yeah.
So maybe
Played a
Wolves
lot.
have done the research on that. They have done the research and are going for the target ban on Tulin. We see a
So the
first
pick-
pick Caffeine.
Yeah, Captain is just too good of a hero to.
Yeah, to be not be picked.
Yeah.
We see a Victor. Yes, Victor's another obvious pick. I think we have seen Victor in almost 75% of today's game.
In all games, it's either a pick or a ban. Almost all
Get the pick or a ban, yeah.
It was one
So
game, I guess.
what-
It was against. I guess it was against Jex. They banned Richter in the second banning phase. But then
In
he
second ban, yeah.
yeah, but he just picked his Florentino and he just did wonders. But yeah, okay, so it's the Richter mid
The
lane.
Omen and Richter. So we
Yeah,
might
they will-
possibly again see a Richter mid
And a flash jungle.
and a flash jingless. Yes, we might be able to see that again.
Yeah. Because
They-
I
they-
think last match, because the previous match was off stream, so a lot of people were saying that they couldn't see
Complaining
that.
about that, yes.
Yeah.
So now they have the
Maybe-
crowd favorites Classy playing against Wolves of Hell.
Yeah, so maybe Sky Blue just listened to the crowd and he's like, okay, tomorrow I'll
Let's
get
go
a match
flash jungle
and-
again.
Yeah, I'll show the
And
flash jungle
possibly
again.
maybe try to get the mega kill again.
Yeah. So we see a lumber
But-
getting instant pick. So according to
Lumber
me,
pick.
the most broken duo lane currently is Lumber Captain.
Lumber Caffney? Yes,
Yeah.
Lumber Caffney is a pretty good thing, but I guess Pura Caffney is even better. But nobody really
Pura-
plays Pura Caffney in South Indian servers.
Yeah.
Pura Caffney is actually broken.
Yeah, but Pura lacks in the tankiness side. No doubt she
Yeah,
has
Pura
the
lacks in the
tank
tankiness side, yes. But she
Yeah.
makes it up for the CC and the heal she provides.
Yeah.
She's actually the most underrated support hero right now.
The heal is getting buffed. It just got buffed in the test server.
In the
tried
test
it
survey
out.
as well.
Yeah, I tried it out. They changed her ult to be completely only healing. It won't do stuns. So if anybody played Pura, I mean Mr. Ambrose.
That's
I'm
good.
sorry.
That's good news for you, for all Pura mains.
Yeah.
We see a
Don't
Ignis pick lower.
Okay, so we
We see a
see
Murat ban.
that is a target ban to Sky
Yeah,
Blue,
that's a
but
target ban as well.
I think they don't know that Sky Blue main hero is one of main heroes is also
Zephyrus.
yeah. Okay, so
Zephyrus
we are going to see a
99%
Maganga
win rate. We're going to be
So we
seeing a
are-
Maganga.
jungle.
That's pretty interesting. Maganga Datu in the jungle, yes. Let's see how it works out for Team Classy. Because Maganga jungle is kind of troll.
Yeah, but if you snowball, it's kind of unkillable damage dealer.
Yeah, that's what. If you
Because
snowball, then it's just pretty much GG. There's no counter for Maganga. Even triple anti-heal from the blue side won't be able to stop Maganga.
Because Maganga heals everyone, he heals himself. His ult with the blue buff 20% cooldown is going to be so
Yeah.
less. He can just spam his ult, spam his S1, S2, get
Okay,
healing.
yes,
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
They changed it to
Yeah,
Darcy.
Yeah. So
Yes,
all was just trolling us.
Maganga jungle was probably too troll, so they decided to go in for the Darcy pick.
Yeah. They were trolling us. The cast.
Yeah.
Darcy, I won't call it broken. It's good, but it's very hard to pull off a Darcy jungle well.
A good Darcy jungle.
Yeah,
when you're
because you can
facing
get-
really good teams in a tournament.
Because Darcy before used to have his when his ult you place it, you click it again and you can just jump back to it. People used that to get out of team.
Yeah. After that was just nerf, and you have to hit someone so that you can use the second
That means
half of
that-
the ulti.
So if you get caught as a Darcy,
Oh, we see a Rock pick.
That's
Rock
the
is a
count.
pretty amazing pick against Ignis and a Darcy. But he can just use his ulti and get it. Yes, and if your team follows up, then Caffeine is pretty much dead.
Yeah. So it's a soft counter. It's not a hard counter to Caffeine. Soft counter because late game, Baron gets useless. Late
Yes,
game
Val gets useless late game.
yeah,
Yes.
his auto attack range is very low. I think his auto attack range is
You have to go in
near,
a pretty.
yeah. It's somewhat near to Enzo's range. Yeah, very close to Enzo's range, and Enzo's a melee hero.
Yeah.
So he has a very less auto attack range. His
And even
scaling
for the
is not
ulti,
good.
Valen has to go really close to utilize the ulti properly. Because it's kind of like a top gun. The more far you go, the less damage it does.
Yeah, but if Valheim goes AD, it's usually the scaling is very bad. But if it goes
Yeah,
AP,
the scaling
then
is bad, yes.
if you go AP, then scaling is good because that ult does so much damage up close if you shotgun at full AP.
So in this match, we see two endless cycles coming from the blue side and
3 coming from.
3 coming from the red side.
So we see.
It's probably a
Richter,
Richter support. It's a Richter support.
yeah, and Richter with the Curse of Death. Yeah, it's pretty common nowadays.
Yeah, that's pretty common,
We
yes.
see
And Omen with the.
Errol, yeah, now the difference is we see a Errol with Curse of Death. Now, I have played.
Errol with Curse of Death.
Yeah.
I don't really like Errol with Curse of Death. I think it's better
Yeah.
with
Desperate
thing.
Duel.
Yes. Because you really need to have the stats for the S2 acts as well. So it really helps to have Desperate Duel.
Because you are going to auto attack anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, Curse of Death might help you win the lane matchups. It might help you win the lane
But
matchups.
for the sustain part in a team fight, in which
for team fight, it's not good. It's not a good.
you really start to fall behind.
Yeah. We see 4 orbs coming on both sides.
On both sides, yes.
I am thinking that again Lumber is using Arcane. Let me check the small room. Yes, Lumber is using Devour and Bone Cutter.
Bone Cutter, okay.
Yeah, that gives you extra resistance. That skill with level.
Richter support already poking the Marja a bit. Valen coming in and poking the Marja even more.
So
we see a blue star from Rock, which is pretty obvious, and a blue star from Darcy, which is also pretty obvious. Because both of them are really mana reliant junglers.
Yeah. So I told this in a previous match that Devour enchantment is getting pretty popular nowadays, and almost every hero this match has that Devour. Omen has Devour, Valen has Devour, Richter has Devour.
Yes. Actually, that's let me just have a look at that.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Devour gives you HP and mana back when you kill. It's a percentage, I think it's 6 or some percent.
Yes,
I don't know.
9% HP back. Yes, 9% HP back, and the classy team already gets a kill onto the Caffeine going in deep. Richter being so low, and he has to recall now, I guess.
Yeah.
This just comes to the time when Rodk is almost done with his jungle clear, but Rodk doesn't get the level 4.
I think maybe because
I think some of the XP was stolen by the Marja. Yes, some of the XP was stolen by Marja. Darcy going in and having a great ulti on Errol, and they might be able to get this kill as well. A good follow up by Ignis.
For sure.
Yes,
Ignis uses sprint.
Sprint, yes, initiative sprint.
Yeah.
They're just going to be taking the sentinel and moving towards the dragon.
So
We see really good micro coming in from Team Classy.
And macro as well. They are roaming as mid AD support.
Yeah, mid ADC support and the VS is helping.
Sorry,
For the Spirit Sentinel.
I'm really sorry. Mid jungle and support. I'm really sorry. Mid jungle and support.
That's a good zoning out by Ignis, keeping them at bay using the S1 S2 combo. Yes, they might be hitting the dragon.
The top lane pushed in.
Yes, the top lane is pushed in. While Arrow is just contesting for the dragon.
Yeah, so Errol is going to lose. He won't be. Okay, so did they steal it? I guess they stole it.
Steal it.
Okay.
It was a perfect punish by Sky Blue. Ignis getting a lot of stuns in. Roar getting a kill on Richter because Richter just went in way too deep to get the Caffney.
Yeah. So now
nice initiation by the Darcy ulti.
Yeah, we saw that Errol went in deep and died because he did not have his level 4. Now why? Because he missed 2 waves. And Kumar told earlier, I told yesterday that if you miss waves, you lose XP, and 2 waves is almost like
it's just way too much.
Yeah. It's a pair of boots.
Now we already see Omen having 1.7 gold while Errol having this 1.2k gold. It's almost a 500 gold difference.
And also a level difference.
Yes, level difference, yes.
So as a DS laner,
efficient, playing clear, trying to get
now,
camps time.
Yeah. So now a tip for the watching people: lane farm is important, and if you try to roam, if it's not immediately needed, you should first clear your wave and then roam, because that just negates any pushes against you. So what Errol did, he did not clear his wave and he went in, and now see, he lost his tower.
We see the Omen taking the tower before 5 minutes. That's a pretty good move by Omen. Well, he has a lot of gold, yes.
Yeah.
And we also see the Darcy stealing the blue buff as well.
So that one tower just that opens up the blue side jungle. That opens up the dark layer
so much.
Yeah.
And dark layer might be coming up in 3 minutes. I think they might be able to go for the 7 minutes dark layer as well.
Yeah. And then there's one more
the bottom tower as well.
I don't know, they're just camping the red buff, not clearing waves. The Caffney and the lumber.
Yes, they're just camping the red buff. And the Caffney is going way too deep before the lumber. Not really ideal.
Okay, so I think this is one more kill onto Errol for sure.
Oh, we can see the Valiant making really good stunts.
Yeah.
Darcy is going to be getting the kill on lumber.
Valheim,
And
so
they're
going in deep.
Able to get the kills on the Roar.
Okay, so Roar goes in deep, gets a kill, but
gets the Ignis, but dies for the process. That's in the process. You can see Omen really having a really good split push. Gets the tier 2 top tower as well.
So that's what the Errol.
That's what Omen is for.
Yeah,
keep
but Errol,
keep the pressure up.
Errol overcommitted. He went for team fights. He did not clear his waves, and that just punishes the blue team so hard. So as a DS player, you should be clearing your waves.
After that, you should be roaming. Yes, you can't really just give up the towers for nothing.
Yeah, and
due to that, we already see a 5k goal difference now.
At
5 minutes.
Yeah, almost 5k because
almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, because the thing is, they have 4 towers.
They have 4 towers as well as 2 dragons.
That means that they're just out macroing the blue team, and the blue team are now they are again setting up for a team fight.
Yes.
Errol is.
But the wave clear coming from the red side is really very good. Something which we all can learn from.
Yeah. And if you check at the levels, Caffney is only level 7. While Darcy is level
7.
While Darcy is level 11.
Yes, that's a 4
level. 4 level.
Why is that? Disengaged by the blue. Because they really didn't have to take the fight, and they don't take the fight. A wise decision by the blue side.
Okay, so now if you check one more thing, the lumber is level 6, while Darcy is level 11. That's a that's a 5 level gap.
And see another beautiful split push coming in by Omen. Omen is just the beast at taking towers.
Yeah, but
I think he has to just go back. Yes, that was way too deep.
Because okay, Omen could ult him here and kill him very easily.
Yes, there's 2 level goal.
Yeah. So if Omen
Two level
gets
difference.
ahead, if there's a fed Omen in a team, it's really hard to stop him from pushing because you won't be killing him 1 versus 1 at all.
We really
You
see a
can
good field score. It's a 3-man ulti by Darcy. It's a 3-man ulti by Darcy. Darcy and Ignis
DC,
just
yeah.
CC locking or the
And we
people
can
from
see
the
Omen just
blue side.
taking out towers. He's not engaging into any team fights. Okay, he's like, I don't want team fights. I just want towers.
Yes.
That's what I'm here for.
Now I think the red side might be going for a DS right now. Yes, they will be going for a DS.
For sure, because it's up and they just want to finish it
Yeah.
as quick as possible. But I guess
The
still
Valiant
the
getting a
fast-
bloodbath. Valiant is actually 5-0-4. He's doing pretty well in this match as well.
Yeah, he's going a very aggressive build.
Yes, he's
Usually I
going.
see, yeah. I see Valheim
We don't
building.
see Fafnis on Valheim. We usually just see the Blitzblade building into the clavs into the Yoga's edge.
Yeah.
But I guess
But yeah. But
hiding because of other plans.
yeah. So now they have passed the 8-minute mark and they couldn't complete it in
This Gaffney gets way too caught out.
Yeah.
Gaffney
So
was
very
really out of
good,
position.
very good S2 by Errol. He gets execute. Okay, so yeah, but
No, but
there's a
the goal
two
distance
sides.
is way too much now. Yes,
Yeah.
the goal distance is way too much now.
It's
Now again, they
almost
might be
yeah,
just able to push the. Oh, Darcy gets a triple kill.
yeah. It's a 8k goal lead at 8 minutes.
Almost 9 minutes now.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Lumber
they
could have,
will
yeah,
get-
Lumber dies here most probably. No, he doesn't.
A blue team tower has been
Oh, we see Omen again split pushing and trying to get the bottom tower, and he manages to get the tower.
Yeah, that is just the strength of a third woman. You can't kill him 1v1.
Yes.
It's not possible. Okay.
The red side just trying to poke the enemies from outside the
Okay,
tower.
now I think they would go for Dark.
Yes, they
now
will go for the
Dark, yeah.
DS. Omen
Yeah,
starting the
because
DS.
now it's totally free. Nobody can contest them. Because if they walk up, they'll just die. The goal is
Yes,
just
pretty much suicide. Yes,
So
if
if you
the walk
check-
pretty much suicide for them.
Roach just finished his jungle item
Roar
at 9 minutes.
at 9 minutes. Yes,
Yeah,
I think did he build a rank breaker before the jungle item?
yeah, exactly.
I don't really think that's ideal for a Rod because for Rod you need the Scorching Wind. You need the attack speed coming in from the Scorching Wind.
Yeah, and I think if people don't know, Rourke passive gives him extra armor to pierce.
Yes, the more you hit your scatter shot, that's the passive scatter shot.
Yeah.
The more you hit it, the more critical chance and the more armor pierce you get from Rourke.
Yeah, even like he has the 4 shots, 2 of them. Okay, so immediate ult coming out of Errol
At all,
does
yes.
not want any part of that dark ult.
Or else it would have been a sure death for Errol as
Yeah.
well. Darcy
That
S2
was-
does so much damage. He just destroyed the Marja.
Darcy is 9.1k while Marja is 4.8k.
Yeah.
That's almost double the gold. So yeah, he should be.
Darcy
doing
already
something.
has the evil secrets and hasn't even used the orb yet.
a blue team tower has
He has
nice.
Wings, he has Hecate. His
Yes,
build is almost
he's pretty
complete.
much fed, yeah.
Yeah, I
Now
think
they just end the game now, yeah. It's GG, but we don't see the mega kill coming from Darcy.
yeah.
That's pretty sad.
And Darcy uses the orb in the end just to BM the enemy.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it was a very clean win. I'd
It was a
say.
pretty clean game from coming out from Valheim as well. But the Valheim was an underrated hero in this whole game.
So they messed up a bit when Errol got a double. Errol and Marja got a kill each in the mid lane. They did mess up a bit, but the Valen was just so fat that he carried that team fight easily.
Yeah.
And if you check out the damage numbers,
To see the damage numbers, we see almost 30% damage coming in from the Darcy.
yeah, you can see that the mid ADC and jungle duo just has so much damage.
Yeah, all of them having around almost 25% on everyone.
Yeah.
But but we should really appreciate the split push coming from Omen, always keeping the pressure up.
Yeah. So this is actually an advice. You should clear lanes before roaming, because if the lane is not cleared, the
lane is not
tower
cleared,
will push.
yes.
Yeah, tower will push on itself. You lose the tower just to minions because you didn't clear it.
Especially if you lane against Omen, you can't leave the lane uncleared.
Yeah. So I think that is for now, and we'll be back with the next match. So
Stay tuned for the next match.
गाइस क्या हो गया?
In your mind, I wanna know, am I losing my mind?
Okay. So we're live. We had a little bit of technical difficulties.
We had a little bit of technical difficulty and issues, so now we are back live. So this match is gonna be Senpai versus. It's gonna be Senpai versus Fabulous Noobs. So we already see a Malach and Pain being banned from the side of the blue, and Laville and a Zip being banned from the red side.
And we see a Raz first pick.
Yeah, we are seeing a Raz first pick
by Senpai, and we saw Raz yesterday as well, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, we saw Raz yesterday as well by Senpai.
Yeah, and
he really have a good. Yeah, he had a really good Raz player.
Then we see Omen and Jinnar first pick.
We see Omen and Jinnar first pick, and we are not really seeing a usual picks in this game, because if it is in all other games, Richter would have been the first pick in any game.
Yeah.
And we see a Richter right now, Richter and Caffney coming out.
Obviously,
and they are the pretty much obvious picks, because the enemies won't pick, you have to pick it.
Yeah, because Caffney Richter is, I think, one of the most picked heroes.
Yes, it'll be the most picked heroes in the tournament. Yes.
Yeah.
Either they are banned or either they are picked. There's no other alternative.
I think, yeah, we haven't seen a single game where we did not have Caffney banned or picked, or Richter banned or picked. So I think we, the casters and the audience, must be excited to go into the best of 3, best of 5, where we'll be having global pick bans and
global ban picks. Yes.
Yeah, where we might get to see, we might get to see a Zip into play or something new other than these meta heroes.
The meta heroes, really, yes.
Yeah, that'll be.
There'll also be a lot more of strategy in the game.
Yeah.
In a draft as well, rather than just the brain dead Richter picks.
Meta picks, because then they'll be forming a comp. They'll have a comp in mind, a 5-man comp, like we need this hero, we need that hero, we need this into this, that will be our combo.
And play according to that, yes. And that'll be more fun to watch as well.
Yeah.
We see a Thane being picked.
And fun to commentate as well. Okay, so we see a Thane pick, and Thane pick is actually really good because he can tank the Caffney damage.
He can tank. Yes.
And the Raz damage. And if he's low, he just heals up. Okay, so we see a Enzo respect ban for Syncreto, maybe? If he bans it. Okay, so it's
because Syncreto has a really good Enzo as far as I know. I've played with him in ranks and he's a really good Enzo. So now I guess it'll be a Joker ban. Yes, Joker ban is a pretty good ban because Joker can one-shot even Ras. Joker is a pretty good ban coming in.
They don't want Caffney to be bullied in lane at all.
Yes. But the Kira is still open. Do you think Kira will be banned by both the sides, or will it be open?
I think it will be open by the red side, by the blue side as well, because as a Raz player, I know Raz is...
Yeah, Lombard ban. Lombard ban is pretty... I don't know. Oh yeah, we see a Kira ban coming in.
Because Raz is a very good counter to Kira.
Yes, Raz is a very good counter to Kira, yes. Your fireballs can hit in the wall as well, if you have the vision of Kira.
Yeah, and you can just CC chain her and kill her if she tries to dive under tower.
Yon, Valheim, he's just hovering over all his MMs, flexing his pool. Telenas, yes. Telenas hasn't been picked in most of the games, but Telenas is also another really good MM.
It was picked by Duke, I guess, yesterday.
Yes, it was picked by Duke yesterday. Unfortunately, Duke team HKP had to forfeit from the match.
Yeah. Okay, so now Telenas pick is actually good here because he has very good protectors.
Yes.
He has a Thane, okay. So whenever you pick Telenas, you need something to protect her, like a Thane, like a Thane, or like even a good Baldum that can just throw away people who are getting to you. That's
and
what
also
you need.
Telenas has a lot of range. You can just outrange and outdamage the opposing MM.
Yeah. Like you outrange the Caffney laser. Yeah.
Yes, you can outrange the Caffney lasers, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so
we see a Zephyrst being picked along with the Baldum.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty decent comp coming from the blue side.
Yeah, and also very decent comp coming from the red side because they have a Jinnar that won't die easily. They
have a Jinnar, yes.
Yeah, they have a Omen that goes tanky except for one Fenrir. They have
they're gonna go with Quick Knock.
Yeah. They have a Thane which is insanely tanky. It's also very hard to kill. So they have 3 very tanky sustain heroes. So they can go Yeah, so they.
So even
they
if
can easily go very-
Omen decides to split push, so the Jinar can make up with more than with his ultimate.
Yeah. So they can easily go for a squishy jungler, something that can just glass
One-shot
cannon
people.
that can just go in and one shot people.
Yes,
So
and that's
a very-
exactly what the Kriknak is. One shot blast cannon.
So if you talk about the draft, I guess it's really even in the terms of draft, but blue side wins it because they have Richter and Captain.
They have Richter and
That-
Caffeine, yes.
That's the only reason that I'm saying that blue side wins the draft.
But I really want to see the Frostbite skin coming out from Brass. That was the latest skin released in our server.
I think
I hope the player
Warlord-
has it.
Yeah, I think Warlord does not. But we all know that Muay Thai is still better.
Yeah.
And also Frostbite, the S2, the fireball
S2,
looks
yes.
really
S2,
small,
S2 seems to be very small.
but it hits for a bigger hitbox. So people usually don't try to play it in tournaments because it does not
Yeah.
show the exact hitbox of the skill.
That's one bad thing about that skill.
Yeah, but it's a skin nonetheless. And for rash players like me who have no skin, we would like to have that. Okay, so we see a legendary proficiency Ras coming out.
Yes,
so
we
that
see a
means
legendary
we'll be-
proficiency task along with the flicker. Because Ras
Yeah,
flicker
Raz-
can actually do a lot of combos. Like, we can execute them very well with the flicker.
Yeah,
And
Raz is
also
like
we are
one of-
seeing a legendary Ras.
Yeah, so Raz is one of those heroes that you can't just write key. It has this combo, this combo, this combo. It's not like that.
Yes.
Every
You can-
combo changes with the situation you're in. You might just try to engage with your ult immediately without doing S1 because the enemy is so close to you. You might just S1 in the beginning, then ult and then S2 and then use your passive. So it's totally situational what your combos are and how you execute it. It totally depends on where the enemy is, where you are positioned, and how good you can play with it.
But in this match, this is the only match in which we have seen a lot less
And
endless cycle.
also we
Just
see
2 on the blue side and only 1 on the red side.
no, I think you missed it. But if you look closely, the enchantment from Richter is actually Forest Wanderer. He's using
Yes,
the
it's the
butterfly.
false
enchantment.
under, yes.
He's using
Yes, I
the
saw
butterfly
that.
enchantment on Richter DS lane, not support. It's a Richter DS that's using. Yeah, it's DS, right? Yeah, it's a DS lane. I think Raj might have some technical
Connectivity issues, yes.
Okay,
We might be seeing a pause from the blue side pretty soon. Nobody's back. But I guess it's pretty sensible going Forest Wanderer on Richter because they already have a bit of tankiness coming from Zephyrus and Baldom.
No,
I
Forest.
don't really think that was necessary.
Yeah, Forest Wanderer basically gives you a slow on an auto attack. That
Yes,
will
I
be
don't really
helping
think
you.
that was necessary on them.
Yeah, I mean that will be helping you, but I still prefer Richters to go either desperate duel or endless cycle because endless
Endless
cycle
cycle,
is just a
yes. And we see a cam steal coming in from the blue side by
So
the
they
Richter
just-
and the Baldom.
So they just deny the level 4 of
Of
Kriknak.
Kriknak.
And we see Omen for some reason is just sitting in the jungle.
And he hasn't gone even taken one wave.
Yeah, he's
I
just
don't really
scared
think
that-
why. I don't really think what's his thinking, and that's not really ideal to do.
Yeah,
And he's going
I
to be
think
missing
he's
out on a lot of farms.
Yeah, he was just worried that somebody might come, so I'll just
Yeah.
guard it with my life and I'll miss 2 waves for it. Because we
So
see a
Kriknak is
bird
not
fight coming.
level 4 now. Yeah,
I think he
Kriknak
just
will be
get
getting the
level 4.
bird.
Yeah, and
Yes.
he'll get the level 4 of that. So I think,
But we can,
yeah.
see we can already see the lane superiority coming from Jinar with his wave clear.
Okay, so I
Because
guess
wave
this could
clear
be
in
a
the
kill
early
here.
game is really bad. No.
So we see
They managed
a
to back
mid-
off and not get the kill on Richter.
yeah, we see a mid
We might
support
see,
jungle.
we might see a
this
kill
is
on. We might see a kill on Thane as well. Yes, Thane is
I think-
probably gonna end up falling.
the Thane's passive proc and see that
Yes.
healing. He takes so long to kill that guy.
Yes, there's so much sustain coming in from the Thane passive. And guys, if you didn't know the Thane passive gives you a lot of HP regen when your HP falls below 35%.
Yeah. So we see.
So we don't see.
Okay. Yeah,
We don't see them going for the dragon. They're just gonna
It
go
would
back
have
to
been
the jungles and farm up.
And he starts the dragon now. That's a very good macro play because they know that
Yes,
Zephyr
that's
has
the
gone
Zephyrus
back
has gone back to his buff. Yes, really good decision making by the red side.
and they had poked the support.
Poke the Balum.
really-
Yes. They poke the Balum way too much.
Okay, so Raz misses his ultimate. Otherwise, it could have been a
Otherwise,
kill.
it would have been a Jinar kill, possible kill.
Yeah. But Jinar saves his ult. Okay. Yeah. So Raz is.
So far, there haven't really been any major
Yeah,
fights.
if
They've
he-
just been
yeah,
farming
this
up.
could be a kill. Yeah.
Yes, it might be a
Victor-
kill onto Jinar. We
Victor misses
see
his knock up. But yeah.
the flicker being used by Baldum, but he completely misses the Jinar.
Yeah. So we see a lot of resources put into that one Jinar kill. We saw.
But not being able to be having a successful gank on Jinar.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad on the
Basically,
side of the blue side.
What Senpai started with, that Richter came out of bush and could not knock up him. So
And this is also very good orb used by Jinar at the perfect time.
yeah. So if again people didn't know, Richter's ult places a mark, and if you use orb, that refreshes the mark. So the
Yes.
mark will just disappear. So you won't take 2 damage. You won't get silence.
And the same happens with the Zill passive as well. If you use the orb, the Zill stacks just go away.
And even Purify does that. It removes
Yes, even
the
Purify removes the stacks from the Zill passive.
yeah, and the
That significantly removes the damage you take from the Zill ulti.
Zill ulti does not pass. His auto attack damage is affected
Yeah,
by
auto
the-
attack after the ulti.
after 3 stacks.
Kriknak putting a lot of pressure on the top lane.
Yeah,
And he
yes,
resets the Spirit Sentinel. Pretty well played by Kriknak doing that. He's just gonna go into jungle once again and gonna be farming up. The goal difference between Kriknak and Zephyrus is okay. Zephyrus is clearly leading in the goal. 2.3 versus 2k.
Yeah, because
Zephyrus is gonna be able to get
Kriknak
his Sentinel again.
is basically giving him a lot of time in top lane to put his Omen ahead. But
And they have Battle really has a good ulti.
yeah, a 3-man knockup coming out of Richter, but
Yes.
yeah, the follow-up was a
But at least they managed to get the Telenas. That's
yeah,
pretty
the
well.
follow-up was
The follow-up
rather
was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty mediocre.
yeah, rather clunky. This would be a kill here by Raz. Yeah, if he
Yes, it
one
will
more
be a
fireball,
kill,
yeah,
yes.
and it will be a kill. So Raz showing why he has the legendary proficiency.
Legendary proficiency, yes. But there might be a possible
Okay,
Caffney kill. Yes, it might be a kill. No, Caffney escaped with 1 HP. Kriknak should have gone chase for the kill, I guess.
I think he just hesitated there. Okay, this could be a Raz
He
kill
just
here.
hesitated.
Okay,
Oh,
now
this
Raz
could be another last kill.
turns and
Oh,
a very
Ras playing so well in this match. He is
so basically what happened is, I guess
202.
Yeah. What happened
Actually,
is that
Kriknak didn't have the Ras bush vision.
Kriknak had the bush vision and he could have just killed the
He could have
Raz.
just one-shotted him, yeah, but he hesitated 1 second.
Exactly, yeah. That 1 second hesitation cost him his life.
And Ras executing his combo really so well.
And Raz now has a
And-
free 6-minute boost break now. That gives him
Yeah,
a very
that's
big
what.
yeah, because he
Oh,
I
they're
think
going
he's
for
running- I think he has Holy Thunder. Let me check.
The Ras going in way too deep again, getting the kill or having a good orb. Ras getting the Telana skills once again, while the whole team was focused on the Thane and the Jinar.
Real good by Raz because now he has
Yes.
Boomstick and he uses in the enchantment Holy Thunder. That means
Richter coming in and going for the Kriknak kill, that's so good. A nice out rotation by Richter, while Owen was just still clearing mid.
so I guess this started with
Team tower has been
It all started with Ras getting the Telana skill.
I think it started being very even, but now it's starting to look slowly like a stomp because it's 9-1 on the map, and the goal lead is exploding. It was, I think, 1k a minute ago, and now it's
And now
almost
it's almost 3k.
4k.
Now we might be seeing a lane swap coming, but they decide against it.
Blue team is just so fat that right now you have to make pass, I guess, your mic.
Yeah, hold on. It's too windy over here. Sorry for that.
So now blue side has so much farm that even if they have to mess up multiple times in order to lose this game because
Yes,
just
in
so
order
ahead.
to throw the game.
Yeah, they're just so ahead right now. Raz is building on to his Hecate second item, which is a very standard build for Raz.
Yeah. But I usually prefer to go for the spoopy mask before I build a Hecate on Ras and mostly on all the mages. Because armor, the magic pierce gives you so much extra damage, extra raw
No,
damage.
but the thing is that on Raz you needn't do that because Raz's S2 gives you
The magic
penetration.
damage reduction, yes.
Yeah, so with Raz, okay, so once another our Baldum has missed his flicker S1.
Yes. But
Paprika
still
moment.
they managed to get the kill. They
Yeah.
managed to get the kill.
I think he didn't get the. Yeah, he did not get the assist for it because it was a very Pepega moment by
While all
him.
of that is happening, Kickknack manages to sneak in a free dragon for the red side. And we see a
Yeah,
lane swap finally happening.
I mean, this very much seems like Kickknack playing a solo queue game as of now.
Yes, Kickknack is being very, I don't know, very selfish. He hasn't been good in the team fights.
He's not selfish. He's farming really well. What I see in solo queue, like most of the team is not as on the page as a team member.
Yes. I mean,
That Kickknack is
he
just
knows he
focusing on
has
far-
to kill someone.
Yeah,
So if you don't
he knows
see a
that he needs
Kickknack
to.
snowball,
Yeah. Because if that Kickknack gets farm and gets ahead, he can one shot the Raz, the Caffney easily.
definitely, and possibly even the.
Okay, so that is the
Rachel?
damage that that Kickknack has.
That is what we are talking about.
Yeah.
Kickknack overfarmed, and he already has the rank breaker completed and is building towards the Omni Arms. Maybe that's where the damage came from, the rank breaker. Oh, Jinnah using the ulti to escape, but Ras going way too deep. Might be
Now Raz is caught
might
up.
be caught out. Baldum saves him. Oh, he must still die. He must still die to Kickknack.
No,
Kickknack
has
deciding
again.
against it. Yes, Kickknack deciding against going in for the last kill.
Now Kickknack knows that he needs to play extra safe to win this game because if he dies,
Yes.
it's pretty much easy because they don't have damage other than him
Yeah.
currently.
Telena's
Raz
scale up. Telena's scale up in the game is also pretty good, but she isn't farmed up yet. She just has 4.2 gold compared to the Caffney's
Raz
6.2 gold.
Raz completed his Hecate and I think, let me check the hero stats. Raz now has 877 AP while the Jinar only has 487.
They managed to sneak in a kill at Kickknack near the red buff. Pretty well played by them.
Yeah.
By the Richter. Richter sending up a good gang in the bush. And the follow up by Surface and Raz was really good.
Now Raz is really ahead. So this is what a second item Hecate rush does. You get so much
No.
AP advantage. Okay, I think this is a tower. Yeah, they're trying to see this tower.
And look at the Ras camping. And I think they might be able to get a kill on Thane as
easily.
well.
Because
Baldum going in way too deep, but not able to land a good ulti.
but yeah,
Richter might be able to get the kill on Telenas as well. A good
Now
tower take up by Caffney.
now
Caffney was just focusing on the towers.
So if you see, Open got a tower in return. Okay.
Yes, Omen got a tower in return, yes.
So now what the blue team should do? They should reset immediately and go for the Slayer.
Go for the DS, yes. They should go for the Slayer and try to end it. Before the Kickknack gets a lot of farm and Telenas gets killed up really hard. Because we can see Telenas has already completed her Slick String. We might be seeing some damage coming in after the next
No,
item.
but if you compare Telnas with Caffney is at 10.6k. And she's only at 5k.
Yes, right. I mean,
Now Caffney has her Devil Handshake.
Her Devil's
Now
Handshake,
Caffney,
yes.
yeah. Now Devil's Handshake on Caffney, people might be wondering that Caffney's attack speed does not change at all. That's her passive. So why you build an item that gives her attack speed as she attacks? Because her passive says that she gets bonus AD for attack speed. So
Yeah, bonus
even
AD.
if
So you do extra damage. So it's much
so
better
your
than
damage will be
going
increasing.
for the Fenris tooth.
Yeah. So your damage will be increasing every auto attack. With every auto attack, your damage will increase, and that's why I see sometimes people building the attack speed boots because that essentially gives you AD, not attack speed. That gives you more damage.
But
if
this
you
time
go
I
attack
think Caffney building the Sonic boots. Maybe because
Yeah,
of the
that-
Kickknack
Obvious.
threat always looming around her.
Yeah, Kickknack
And the
threat,
blue team gets
you need
the
that boot.
Sentinel.
So they have a dragon in the top lane
Yes.
because they know
Wow.
because they know that you hate dragons in mid lane.
in million. Come on.
Yeah.
Balu missing his ulti. Balu missing his
So-
ulti once
so
again.
somebody has Julia. Raz something as. Jinat
And
has already his heal reduction.
Yes. Jinar has built a Tomb of Reaper already. They managed to get the mid tower while this dragon was taking top tower.
I think.
They might
Okay.
be to get the top tower as well.
Yeah.
I guess they might be just going into the core for a tower dive and just ending up the
Yeah.
game.
Raz is too fed at this point.
Yeah, Rasta to fight, yeah. Balu
Yeah.
Madi, not
I
very
think it's
necessary, but still, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's a GG, yes. It's GG at 13 minutes. Pretty well played by both the sides, especially the Jinar. I really have to say, Jinar was trying to play well, but his team wasn't with
Jinar.
him.
Yeah.
Jinar was, I
Jinar.
think, Jinar had all the kills, I guess.
Yeah. Jinar
Really good,
and the Krishnak.
The
They
Jinar and the
both-
Kriknak, yes.
Yeah. They both were trying, but I guess again the same
Yeah,
thing
we see
comes. They
Jinar
did not
having all the
have.
kills.
Yeah. Yeah. They did not have the
Enough
communication,
team
the
support.
coordination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Telenos was getting caught out at a lot of times.
So we see
Especially
a
by
50.
the Ras.
So we see a 50% Jinar. I mean, can you
50% damage
believe it?
Jinar. Yeah.
That's
50%
crazy.
damage Jinar is just way too much.
Yeah, and that in a tournament.
That in a
50%
tournament,
damage,
yes.
And
And
he
all the teams
took-
are really good.
Yeah.
And he
he
took 26%.
Yeah.
Or
So he
more than
almost
0.2% more than Kane.
Yeah. So he almost did damage equal to Raz. That was, I think, doubly fed as him. Almost no. Okay, so he had same farm as well. So really well played by the Janara and the Kriknak. The
And the
team
Kriknak.
didn't follow up. That is basically the problem with players who don't practice much. I think
That's all. You
blue side
need to
just showed
you
that.
need to build up a sync with your team so that they trust you and you have complete trust in them.
So you can see the blue side was 10.4, 10.4, 10.3, 10.0 and 10.8. They were all playing good.
They're all
The
playing good, yeah.
coordination, the lane swap, the gang,
The lane swap
everything.
as well as the what do you call
gang,
it?
the vision control. It's just
The vision control to play better by Balum than it Kane.
Yeah.
So guys,
And the
that's
wind
it for
control is bad at your side. But the wind control is windy again.
oh yeah, wait, I'll just go back again. So stay tuned for the next match, guys.
Yeah.
Thank
pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Back home to you. Nothing
So we are back with another game between Team Hertz and I'm sorry, I'm not sure about the other team's name, but I do see some players that I have played against in.
Hertz and Team Lagify.
I'm sorry?
Team Lagify.
Lagify, that's great. Thank you so much. So I am joined by Ash, and looks like the blue side is going to take some time to ban. Yeah, they ban up the Kira. Ash, pretty standard bans.
Wait, okay, wait. You continue, Eris. I'll join you in like 2 minutes. I guess there's some kind of technical problem from my side.
Oh, sure. So pretty standard bans coming out actually. It's Kira being banned by Team Hertz. Kind of surprised about that one. I think they could have banned something else, like the Zip, for example, or maybe they want to pick up, Dirac or Lavil for themselves, one of those heroes, which generally get banned. They do ban the Dirac, however, so maybe they're looking for one of the two marksmen, either Lavil or Caffeine, and that's why they or even Pain, right? Because most teams ban Pain, they instead decide to ban Kira.
Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Yep. Are you
Yeah.
back?
Alright. So yeah, I guess it's fine now. So if I lag, just let me know. I'll just restart my Discord.
Sure.
So first ban Kira. I'm not really honestly a big fan of Kira ban because she might be like one of the best assassins in the game as of now for rank matches or 3-man queue, but when it comes to 5v5, she can be handled pretty easily. So I would have gone with probably like a Richter ban so that the B side doesn't get Richter. And right now, Richter undoubtedly is the best side laner. So
I agree. Actually, we've been seeing a lot of Richter, not just in the side lane, but also in the mid lane.
yeah, that's definitely the beauty of that pick. It can be
Yeah.
flexed in any lane, all 3 lanes, and even in support. So you can actually fill 4 roles with just picking one of them, and
Yeah.
you can easily outcraft your enemy with that.
However, even despite the fact that Richter was still open, Team Hertz decided to pick up the Alandor. Again, a very peculiar first pick, in my opinion. I think there were plenty of other heroes that were open, like Malok, for example, and Richter, like you mentioned.
Okay, so for me, Elandor is undoubtedly one of the 3 most broken marksmen right now, alongside Caffeine and alongside Lavil. So for Elandor, I feel it actually depends on the person, because if you're not good at him, you're gonna be really bad. But if you actually know how to play with him and your team knows to play around him, it's gonna be amazing micro plays. Like, he's so micro based that you can actually just go in a 1v4 or 1v3, come out alive with almost like 75% HP and just keep dancing around him.
And one other thing that I want to add to that, I think most of the things that you said made a lot of sense. But Elandor mostly does really well from the jungle because he gets ahead. He gets at a really quick level 4, right? Like Volkar. Honestly, I think is one of the other heroes that can match that same timing. His jungle clear is so clear just by himself. So quick just by himself. And when you do play Elandor in lane, that early boost in farming and levels is more than items. It's the level advantage, right? You want to be ahead in levels.
Yeah, in my opinion, in lane, I would honestly, for me, the 4 really good marksmen right now are Joker, Caffeine, Lavil, and Hayate. As of now, I don't really consider Elandor to be a threat in the lane because
Absolutely.
his 1v1 potential is lesser than his 1v3, because I don't know if I make sense over here or not, but if a marksman go against him in a 1v1, there is a higher chance he would lose.
Exactly, especially like the marksmen that are very prevalent in the meta, right? Like Caffeine and Lavil. The DPS is just so high.
Yeah, exactly. So
Looks like the red side does end up getting the Malice, the Malok, Alice, and the Caphony. While we were just talking about all of these heroes, the red side's draft looking pretty scary. Whereas blue
So
side, what it
Malice
really
is
looks like.
just the most broken comp right now. I mean, no matter
Yeah.
how it goes, no matter what everyone says, Malice is something extremely strong because both of the heroes are in S tier. I mean, if they're alone, you can still deal with them, but if it comes down to both of them being paired up together, it's just really annoying. Like a knockup, a stun, and their silence, it's just so much easy that these will provide. And with Malik being there as a front line, he can just tank all the things that are thrown on him. So one smart thing that Red Team did, they banned Ignis. So Malik kind of struggles against Ignis because of CC, because he can
Yeah.
change CC and his true damage. So that's a really good ban over there.
And they banned the Kilgroth, I think, the anti-CC hero. Not too sure. Maybe they're looking at doubling down on the CC, picking some heroes that can add to the and Richter.
Oh,
Very
okay,
good.
so
I'm
yeah,
surprised that
that's
Richter
what
made
they
it this
actually
far into the
did.
draft.
Yeah, that's weird, but that's what they actually thought. So Omen and Kilgroth, they somewhere are good against Richter because Richter shines in the team fights. He is not like a hero that's really good in a 1v1. So what Kilgroth and Omen can do, they can just split push while he's rotating. So his split push potential can somewhat be controlled by that. So that's really a good pick I mean, a good ban from their side. And they picked up Richter because they knew that they have the first pick now. So that's really good.
But it does look like that Hertz is going for that Alantor in lane and Enzo in the jungle. Well, that could be, like you mentioned earlier, a player preference thing because Alantor is a very strong hero. But I just think it might struggle a little bit in lane.
Definitely. I mean, against the Caffeine, if Caffeine knows how to farm, I mean, so Alandor is actually having a really strong first two level. I mean, he can just come in and use B, and then he has like magic damage. So most of the people don't know the magic defense in early game is really low compared to the armor. So it's gonna hurt you way more than just the normal basic attack from it. So every third basic attack is gonna have like a burst magic damage, and that does really hurt the marksman because they don't really have any scaling for armors and magic defense. So
And
she should actually be playing safe early game, in my opinion. After she gets her clay Bow of Slaughter, she should be just killing the Alandor. That's what I feel like.
yeah, I think once the bow slaughter is out, Gaff is gonna one-shot anybody on the blue side, right? That's what scares me a little here because the blue side doesn't look very sturdy to me. So it's a very snowball-oriented lineup with the Enzo and the Krizex. So if they start falling behind, I worry for them honestly.
So
It's very good team fight coming from the red side. They have Malice, they have a Caffeine, and a Richter. I think these four heroes are pretty chaotic, and then you add Zephyrs to it.
So the thing that the red side is missing is a magic. I mean, a AP hero.
Yeah.
So
Uh-huh.
that can be a bit of trouble because honestly, if any of the other picks like Darcy was open, I would have still gone for Darcy jungle because Darcy doesn't really shine against the dive comps. He's not that good against the dive comps. But in this case, they don't really have any such dive. So Enzo will dive you, but then you have like a comp that can actually counter dive them. So even if Enzo tries to dive you, Malak can just ult the Darcy so that he stays safe. So
Yeah.
in my opinion, they should have gone for Darcy. Darcy looked really good. And I'm
And
really scared
even
that if these guys are falling behind early game, I mean the blue side, they're gonna have a really hard time late game. But let's see how it goes. I mean, I'm really excited to see Hertz play because from what I've heard, they're really strong. They are really, really strong when it comes to their micro. And since they have been playing on another server that's Indonesian server that's also a good server, and they're like all conquerors from them. So I'm sure we're gonna learn something new from them.
And looks like we do have a pause right before the game kicks off. Like you mentioned, since they play out of a different server, we've been seeing a lot in the chat that they might be facing some ping issues, as well as they've been handicapped in terms of having Arcana. So I'm sure they're going to put up one hell of a show, though.
I guess Arcana shouldn't be a problem because, as far as I know, the server actually was quite generous to give a lot of Arcanas these days. I mean, I recently made a Smurf and I am just like level 15 or level 16 on that, and I already have like my entire Arcana for my particular role. So that's one thing, but in terms of lag, indeed they're gonna be handicapped, and I guess they're just playing for fun and supporting us, so that's really good from their side.
Looks like pretty standard stuff coming out from the red side. The marksman just joining the mid lane heroes. Now they're going to roam as a bunch, whereas the blue side wants to, I think the Alandor was afraid that Zephys might invade the red buff. I think he was just resetting that, and now he's back to lane.
Yeah. So they're just funneling all the gold into this Caffeine from the start. And Caffeine is already trying to poke him, but okay. Alandor misses his B, which deals quite a lot of damage early game. And he was able to steal that.
That was a good steal coming out from him there. And looks like the red team pauses now.
So that's what you'd see. So when
it's just
knew that the Caffeine, Malik, and Alice are all three in the middle, and they clear it faster. So what he did reset the buff, and not only the buff, he even resetted the small minion so that they cannot invade efficiently. So that's a really good presence from him.
And he does end up, getting the steal on that minion as well, which Caffeine started. So I like what the Caffeine is doing here. She's trying to, outrange the Alandor and poke him back. Looks like both the mid laners are going to recall out as well. I think the Crixie is just having some mana issues.
Arcaniac on the Caffeine, that's to my surprise, because from what I know, he is more of a DS laner, so it's really exciting to see him playing Marksman right now. And they're in the first blood already.
Oh, I think I missed that. I'm not sure how that... Imagine that the Zephys got his level 4 before the Enzo, and he was just able to pick up the kill. Looks like this Enzo is going to end up losing his red buff as well. That's a pretty bad thing.
And he actually lost it because Malik was kind of overextended in the mid at like around 1 minute mark. So Enzo is actually a kind of hero that has the potential to gank at level 3 too. So he just went for that level 3 gank, but he missed it, and hence he fell behind. Richter rotated from the mid, and he was able to secure the kill.
Looks like there's a fight breaking out bot, but no casualties so far this Malak.
Will he get it? Oh no! That's like one. I don't feel like it's even like 100 HP. That's so lucky.
That was very unlucky. I think this is where Alandor in the jungle would have made a difference. He would have been he would have had more gold, more levels, more damage, and probably finished off that kill. But they're trying to come back into this game. They go for the Spirit Sentinel on the Enzo and the Yena, but they are being contested very heavily by the Zephys. Looks like this Yena is about to go down, and the Malok jumps in as well.
I guess they can secure a kill on Crixie too.
No!
Don't kill the Alandor, he's there. Okay, yeah. So, this is really sad to see this. When there are like two such great teams, you just want both of them to be playing on the same levels and playing with the same lag. So
yeah, but that's very unfortunate that we could see that Enzo was just standing there. Some ping issues, probably because of the region that they play out of. And this is what I was afraid of for the blue side, right? If they start falling behind.
Kind of overextending. Yeah.
They might.
Caffeine will be able to. Oh, yeah, she secures a kill left. So
very well played by him, I think.
Talking about that, Caffeine can outrange him easily, and when the time comes, Caffeine will have a higher poke than Alandor does. So, and they're 3k goal behind just at like 4 minutes. So that's a huge goal difference.
Especially having a snowbally lineup like this, right? Heroes like Krizix, Enzo, and Alandor, all of these heroes like to play from ahead. They're not very good at,
Yeah, definitely. Enzo is not a kind of hero that you want to go in with the late game, because if you get Enzo, his potential in early game skills way better than other assassins. That's the reason why he's one of the strongest solo heroes. But
And
at this
looks like
point, it's just looking really messed up for Hertz.
they are trying to farm their way back into the game. This Alandor just clearing the wave, getting the Vision Bird. I think Scaff dropping here. He's pretty overextended. However, good turnaround shock coming from there from the Malok, saving the Caffeine. This Krizix is about to go down. They might lose everybody here.
Yeah. So the Beast had like a really good target selection. He just jumped from the jungle to right over on Christie. So this was what I was talking about. How you can use Malik as a counter gank is you just jump on your own carry. You don't have to always jump in like an aggressive way. You can even use his ult as a defensive way. So
some really good macro come there from the Yeena. Oh, beautiful flicker out as well. Really well played by the Yeena there, going in, getting that crucial mid tier 1 tower. However, they are quite behind, so I'm not sure they can utilize this to its full effect. But it is a way for them to come back.
It's really hard for them, in my opinion, because the only two heroes that scale really well with time on the blue side are Trixie and the Eleanor. But on the other end, all the heroes on the on the red side, except the Beast, scales really well late game. Malik's gonna be doing crazy damage, tanking out crazy damage. So it's gonna be really hard for these guys to...
Caffeine too, right? Caffeine is just one of those ticking time bombs that eventually there will come a point where this Caffeine will completely take over the game. And it looks like that point has already started because he's been playing so aggressive.
Yeah.
He's been playing so aggressive and there's nothing they can do about it, right?
So they're already snowballing. If you can see, they're not even going back to their jungle. The Beast haven't even taken his jungle for a while now. I mean, his blue buff. He's just going for their jungle, he's clearing them, and he's just trying to secure the towers. So he's basically denying their farm. So that's pretty sensible and really good macro plays from this team.
Oh, and looks like this Alandor is gonna end up dropping in the bottom lane. Oh no, he survives! Very well played there.
Okay, he still survives. So this is his potential. He can just dance around you, poke you, and still get out. So...
And good counter aggression as well, coming out from Team Hertz. They're trying to, seeing the Caffney and the Richter on the bottom side. They tried to make something happen mid, but didn't work out for them. Now looks like the red buff is going to get invaded. And
everyone's melting just by that all. That's how far ahead Caffney is. So Yenna actually took a really nice position. She was able to poke down the Caffney, but they're just too far behind in the game start. It won't really matter much.
Salandor is trying though. He was farming pretty aggressively out bot. I think this is one of the advantages of having Alandor in lane is that you can have him split pushing on the map because it's pretty hard to kill him if played right.
Yeah, he's really mobile, but he shines really good into the team fight. Why I actually like to see him in jungle more than lane, because since he's so mobile and his early clear is really nice, he can just clear the jungle faster than other assassins do. So that's one place where he actually shines all their elements. So
looks like this Zephys
is gonna be a dive.
Yeah. He does miss his ultimate on both the Physics and the Alandor though, so looks like they're gonna back off and potentially, I think they should do the Dark Slayer now because both the Alandor, they are.
All five of them are top there, so that's really good. You can actually see all of them there. All of them still getting knocked in by the Dark Slayer. They need to try to dodge it. So,
and they are going to lose this top tier 1 tower. I like what the Enzo is doing. He's invaded the enemy jungle because he's not able to find farm on his side of the map. He just runs in to try and get whatever he can on the other side.
Yeah, but basically he cannot do anything anymore. Even that's the point that the dive. If
A
you have
big
just
dive
look at them
coming in.
diving, yeah, just look at them diving. Like they don't even care about minions. They don't even care about how fed the enemies or how underfed they are. They're like, we are just gonna finish it as soon as it's possible now. So
because they are ahead by 10,000 gold, right? And you being in the red side shoes, you know you're playing against a very good team. So you want to deny them any opportunity to really come back into the game. Looks like the Salandor is going to end up dropping again.
This is B. That's where he's gonna go down, and they're trying to clear the minions so that they cannot push the tower. But it seems like pretty much GG to me because
Caffeine is massive, though. You can see she's even in the heavy form. Hina just gets.
She is still taking out 20 to 30% damage on Yena when she does have like the damage reduction and that part. So
and look at this damage on the Crixie as well. Just one hit from this Caffeine is chunking this Crixie down. Does get away though, and looks like this mid tower going to survive on a slither of HP. However, the red side completely taking over the jungle, denying any opportunity for the blue side to come back this game.
10k gold ahead. It's almost a flawless game, but the Cassidy is like, no. The moment you say it, I'll see. So
that's the caster's curse coming in right there, right?
Yeah, that's the caster's curse. So
I think they just the Gaffney ended up using her endless cycle. I think they're probably gonna wait for the Slayer and head down that middle lane to end the game.
I actually feel like this might be just a bad game for her, or maybe they just got too outdrafted. But I have seen their potential and they're a really good team. Like both of these teams are, I guess this was the best matchup for today because both of teams are equally matched. They both know what they want to do. Red teams just outshined them today.
And the Zeph is just going in between 5 heroes. Is he going to survive this? Malok really good counter engage.
So. Yeah, but that's what the point. They can just melt people down. So
now they're
just going. Yeah, now they've lost all their power zones. I don't really see a comeback from this position because as we were talking about that, Enzo is not a hero that can do well if you're getting snowballed. So I guess it's pretty much GG. Well done from both sides. So I guess Black plays an important factor when you're playing a tournament, and we all saw it, but it was not just Black. The red side actually outdrafted them and they played so much better.
I think looking at the stats as well, right? I imagine that the Caffeine needed a lot of work in this game. Yes, doing the most amount of damage and having the most amount of gold. This is what you want out of your marksman player, right? You want to funnel the gold to them, and you want it to pay off as well. Very, very.
So even if Malik doesn't have any damage item he's just making a Ferniers right now, but he still managed to do almost 25% damage and he tanked like 23% damage. So that's how crazy this pick is. He didn't even die.
Even paired with the Alice, right?
Yeah, he didn't die. He's dealing damage, he's taking damage, and that's how crazy this pick is. So I would rather see a high uptake on the side of the blue side. So some other pick rather than Enzo, because Enzo is not that strong in 5v5 in my opinion. He gets countered heavily by Purifying Braces, so let's see what other matches have to bring.
granted, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be, making emotion paintable answers. Tell me, is this what you made me? I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Do you think you are? Who do you think you tell me one more lie? Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost of you, bleeding tires you've undone. I'm done. I'm done.
Turn toward me and look so weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Follow me down, there's no one around. Lay back and take your socks and shoes right off. That natural light is so damn polite, can make you feel just like you were young again. Standing underneath the rows of trees, I can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, a fire grows. We are ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Shining forward, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, we go party till we black out. So get the fuck up.
We're back with another game between Team EG. Looks like the blue side is taking some time to decide what they want to ban. Generally, being in a position where you're up against a team, especially if you know the other players, right, Ash? There's so many things that are going on in your head when you're drafting.
Yeah,
What do you
definitely. I
usually
mean,
do?
every team at this level, I guess, they try to do some homework. They try to see which picks are the enemies usually playing. So they might try to target ban them if they feel like it's needed to. But I guess they're going with the standard pain ban, which, in my opinion, is not that good and not that bad either. So
However, the zip ban is, I would say, is very very good because zip in the hands of a coordinated team is absolutely busted. It's
definitely,
so broken.
definitely. So Zip is just annoying to deal with, in my opinion. I
Like
don't
just
really want to see any Zip against my team in the entire tournament. So
so I imagine
that
that it is a very high priority ban for you guys, and even for the opponents that play against you, right? I'm sure nobody wants to play against Ripple of Zip.
even I don't want to play with Ripple Zip. But jokes apart, I don't feel that any team wants to see Zip on the field. He's just too annoying. I mean, he can eat
and
your boss. He can just he's just annoying. That's how I explain that hero. So
and some pretty standard bans that we've been seeing in the tournament so far. Malok and Dirac being banned, and Lavin coming out. No surprises from this
yeah,
first draft phase
so
so far.
I actually thought that they'd ban out a marksman, like they'd ban out one of the marksmen, and they prefer Malik over it. But I guess they prefer having Lavil on their team because they're more comfortable with that pick, in my opinion. So on the other hand, they're picking up a Joker against Lavil. So the part about Joker is he's like a soft counter to Lavil, but okay, they didn't pick Joker, they picked Cassidy.
Yeah, I like that so
Not,
much better actually.
I'm not that sure about Cassidy, honest. I mean, even if she's like one of the most broken heroes right now, but I feel like in 1v1 situation, the I mean, Lavil actually just outpokes her. Um, Lavil with the Bow of Slaughter is much more crazier than Caffney with the Bow of Slaughter, even though Caffney has a higher damage output potential. So
Because
that's how I look at it.
DPS is absolutely ridiculous. It's on 3 different targets, and it's so much DPS, so many crits flying out. Uh, I think it's just a very broken hero, and I'm sure there are significant nerfs coming to Lavil. And I'm not a big fan of the Ignis pick either. I don't really know why.
So, one thing that I really liked about this tournament is, compared to the previous tournament that we had, is in this particular tournament, I have seen a lot of Lavil picks, Caffney, Richter, Omen, that are like standard APL picks. They prefer picking up. So it does look like everyone's actually watching streams or actually watching pro plays, and they're trying to adapt the new meta and trying to improve in the end. So that's really good for our server. That's how I feel. Ignis, Ignis is a really micro-based hero in my opinion. So if you're good at it, you have like a chain CC on the enemy. You can just keep constantly poking them, and your sustain is also good, and then you get the true damage on your ult. That's amazing. So I'm actually a big fan of Ignis pick because he's one of my favorite mages alongside Tulen. So I'd love to see how this Ignis plays.
And they go and pair that with the Thane. I think Thane gives a lot of value to them here. It protects the Caffney pretty well, and it complements the Ignis too. The CC just keeps adding on, where Thane can push people into Ignis's combos, stop people from getting away from Ignis's combos. Pretty good draft, and even the blue side, right? They go for the Kha'Zix Richter. The Richter especially is a very good pick
They're
against
going
Ignis.
for Rook ban. So I guess they're banning Rourke because they want to play an assassin. That's how I feel like, because if there is a Rourke against me, I don't really want to go Cricknack because he somewhat counters Rourke. So
Yep.
if okay, so they're like it goes both ways. If a Cricknack is smart enough to bait out Rourke's ult, then of course Cricknack can win over him. But if the Rourke is smart and he uses his ult at the right moment, then Cricknack is pretty much GG for him. So I guess both. It always comes down to how good of a player or how good of you know about your own hero. So
And
Rourke is pretty much a good ban if you're
players,
going assassin.
and even Omen being banned, I think these are some pretty. I would like to call them target bans, honestly, because I think there are some better heroes, and or actually, Omen does really well against Richter, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Omen is pretty strong against Richter because both of them have their own perks. For example, I'd say Richter is a hero that shines in team rotations. He shines in team fight, probably. On the other hand, Omen is a hero that can split push so much. Like he has like such a good potential when it comes to split pushing. And his escape, the mobility that he has, and the damage reduction he gets from D, it's just impossible to kill him while he's taking the tower. He's just gonna take the tower and run back. So that's what
And
I guess they want to do. Yeah, that's where they pick up a Kilgroth because if an
which
Omen
is
is banned, Kilgroth is the best split pusher after Omen, in my opinion. So they just want to restrict this Richter in his own lane. They want to just pressure him so that he doesn't rotate that much. Because if Richter is not able to rotate, his team is going to be having a hard time because Richter is such a great hero in 5v5.
and looks like they are going to go with Cricknack. I'm sure this Astrid, however, is. I mean, I would be very amused to see an Astrid in the jungle, especially pre-buff, right? I'm not sure, but I did read a patch note where she is receiving a decent buff where I think the minions don't proc your shield anymore. So that would be pretty good for her. But yeah,
I'd like to see a Nacroth because Nacroth paired with Richter is pretty amazing. Okay, but then they go for. I'm not really sure why they went Esprit, but I guess they have been practicing it or they have something in their mind because, as far as I remember, Astrid used to be in meta like around 3 or 4 patches back when they actually buffed her shield. She used to be played regularly in Abyssal lane, but she didn't really make up any show in the jump. So I'm kinda not sure about this pick, but I'm not sure. I would have gone the Feast because if I had the chance. And I don't know what the Astrid pick is for.
and I think the Zephyr's pick is pretty strong for the red side here. Gives them that mid-game potential coming in from with the Zephyr's, the Thane and the Ignis just pairing up together and running around while the Kilgrowth is off split pushing.
I guess the best pick in my opinion right now would have been a Nacroth. It was like such a good game for Nacroth that he can just split push because Victor is gonna be rotating, so it's already gonna be like a 4v4 since they have like Kilgroth. He can just clear the ways and join back the fight faster than a Kilgroth can. In early game, Nacroth has like a lot of good potential. Like he can gank, he can just take out enemies' minions and just just steal everything from enemy because that's how Nacroth should be played. So
Well, I'm
I
excited to see
actually
what
saw
this
Nacroth as a
Astrid
better
is
pick.
going to do, because it's not a hero you see every day. It's not a hero you see a lot in ranked either. I mean, frankly, it's not a hero you see at all. So I want to see if I'm going to be pleasantly surprised by this Astrid jungle pick, if they can make it work on the blue side.
Okay, so I'd say that, in my opinion, I'm really much confident about the red side's pick, but this is like pretty much an equal matchup in terms of having meta heroes. Like the red side has the Phoenix, Caffeine, and Ignis. They were like constantly being picked in APL, And on the other end, the blue side has Laville, Richter, and Krizix. They were constantly being picked. So they all have like three heroes that are like completely meta right now. And I just want to see how they play, like what they focus on, what actually their plan is in this game. So really excited for this matchup. It looks pretty even to me though.
And what interesting thing, I assumed that the Astrid pick was out of comfort, but it looks like Scenic has not played a lot of Astrid. It's probably his fourth or fifth game, or even lesser than that, unless he plays on multiple accounts. But
yeah, or maybe he actually played in. I mean, he actually used to play her when they was like we weren't shifted to this server, but then after it's completely different now. She is way different than what it was when we had her. So that's smart from DB. He jumped from there to that place,
he seems passive.
he has better vision control now. So let's see if they're actually gonna. No one's overextending. That's smart. They know they have a Richter, and that's really good. I would say that's good presence. That they know they have Richter and they have Krizix, so they have like a really strong early level 1 potential gang.
And speaking of the Richter, he's getting bullied a little bit by the skill drop because he got his level 2 before the Richter, so he was able to just pressure him a little bit over there. And
so actually, Kilrock can pressure Richter because Richter is not as strong in 1v1, but on the other hand, Kilrock in 1v1 is so strong. He just heal the more. I mean, you keep hitting him, he'll keep healing. So also, like after the enchantments came into the play, it's just so strong for him. I mean, it just gives him an extra boost.
Yep, and you see different variations of the enchantment as well. With some players going for Tested Duel, some players opting for the Devil's Awakening, and the increased healing enchantment in your secondary enchantment. So that really.
I guess there's a gang coming in, and yeah, Ignis is gonna fall down now. Yeah, so that's a really good first gang because these guys have such a strong dive potential. Krizix, and then there is a Raz, and then there is the Richter. They can just dive in and tank for ages. So
it was really well played by the Raz too. He managed to push that Ignis outside of his.
Yeah, there was definite, and Zafis is being smart. He saw Kilrock gave him the vision of Spirit Sentinel, so he just went for the Abyssal Dragon, and Laville has no idea what's been happening there. So it's like a pretty much even trade because even though the red team the blue team is able to secure. Oh, Raz steal it from him. No, you don't want to steal a red buff being your Raz. So that's not something.
But doesn't look like the Astrid's red buff is up yet. So looks like that was a small win for the blue side there, where Zephyrs was poking around to see if he could get his hands on the red buff, but it just wasn't up yet, so he had to back off from there. And even though the Raz ended up stealing the red buff, I think the Astrid is just going to make her way down and clear it. Her own red
one
buff.
thing I'm not really happy about is how this Krizix is playing. I mean, he is there in the ganks, but what he's missing, he is falling behind in farm. He's not sharing any farm with his teammates. Just look at it. He's 0.8k, and while the other support is already 1.2k, even though he has assist. So you really need to look out for it. You need to share the farm so that, because if Thane gets really tanky, he needs to be a little tanky to to soak some damage for his team too. So.
And I think the Krizix finally gets his level 4 now. We might see a big engagement happening in the lane. Krizix trying to go in, but only ends up getting Thane.
So I'm not sure about why that Astrid is focusing the piece, but
they do end up dropping here. The blue side looks like the skill growth is going to come in and try to clean up some heroes, but only ends up getting the Krizix. Everybody else just getting out of that fight. Pretty messy team fight coming out from.
See, that's Kilrock in 1v1 early is pretty strong, but when he comes for the gank, I guess the only problem in early game is that he doesn't have a Frostcade or a Hyoga. So that doesn't enemies can kite him before that. So after he gets his frost and he's able to rotate, he'd surely secure kills that are actually running low on HP. So I
And
guess he'll need some more time.
yeah, but Kilgrot scales so well into the late game, right? The more items you have,
Kilgrot gets unkillable if enemy is not getting a curse, which he should be. So, in my opinion, Ignis should just straight away go for a curse. First item curse, just nullify that Kilgrot. So, the Raz should just
The
go for
Raz,
the
yeah.
curse, right? Yeah, my bad. So, I guess Raz should go for it because it's a decent item. You just want to nullify that Kilgrowth. You don't want him to be dancing around you and killing. So he's really scary when it comes to late game.
Yeah, looks like the Raz, however, is going to go for the stick first before eventually, hopefully, going for the Tomb of Reaper. And both teams are now positioning around this Abyssal Dragon, trying to see if they can snatch it from under the other team's noses. Looks like the blue side is going to start it off. However, I don't expect them to get this for free.
Yeah, it actually got reset. The Asteroid's pretty low. Not pretty low, but she's almost on like 40% of her HP, so she backed off, and they should actually reset the Abyssal, which they're not doing. So.
However, the Zephyrus ends up rotating back into his jungle because he gets the recall, and looks like the blue side are going to try and attempt this Abyssal again.
No, I don't think so. They're just resetting it. Yeah, they're just resetting it since Asteroid is in her own jungle. So, it's pretty much going even. It's just like 1k difference, and that's not much at like 6 or 7 minutes. It's like a little difference. Mainly it's because of. Actually, not mainly. It's entirely because of that Krizix. If you see, the enemy team is 1k gold ahead of him. That's a lot.
Really good dive coming out from this Astrid and the Richter. I was watching that happen top, where the two of them paired their ultis pretty well. The Kilroth used all of his abilities, and I was actually going to comment on that it's so hard to bring down a Kilroth, but they did a really good job synergizing their ultimates to bring him down there.
So, I'm even not sure about why he went for Devil's Handshake. The Lavian, he could have gone, okay, they can kill Caffeine overstayed, Caffeine overextended, and they're able to just kill her.
Lavian also is getting really low. This Ignis is
gonna
going
die. Yeah. So
and gets a good kill in the end on the Lavials.
I guess that they will be able to secure the kill on this. Oh no! So Richter came from all the way top. If I would have been that Kilgrot, I would have pushed the mid tower instead, rotating all the way to bottom now.
And this Astrid is going in deep, but is not able to take the Ignis. Just not having the damage at this stage. Meanwhile, the Skillgrot continuing to split push, pressuring
I guess
that.
he's a little confused. He could have gotten the tower, but he was like, I'm gonna join the fight, and by the time he was going bottom, he's like, okay, never mind, I changed my mind, I'll just push mid. Krizix was there at that time, so you need to make these early decisions. You need to know what you want to do. So I guess they could have secured the middle tower over there.
And this Caffeine pressuring this tower pretty aggressively here and deciding to back out now as well.
Yeah. So Lavu has his devils and Lavu has his clay. So he does have a power spike now. He has 2 items. He's gonna be hurting a lot. So
and there is a fight breaking out here with the Zephyrus instantly dropping. I think this Lavu is just going to.
Lavu is just. I don't know why Cathany is focusing on other targets. He should be focused on this Lavu. He's just doing so much on the. Okay, he still dies because of the enchantment that Ignis had. It inflicted a mark on him. That's
and
so
the
sad. Dying
too, actually, just melted him down there. Looks like the fight was pretty even. Both teams losing their marksmen.
Yeah, definitely, it's going pretty even because both of them are literally on the same goal. It's like just 200 difference. At the moment, at like 9 minutes, you're being on the same goal. It's just amazing. That's what I was talking about in the start. That these both teams, they just look so evenly paired, and it's so much fun to watch two evenly paired teams fighting for the spot. So
I agree. I agree with that. Watching a stomp is not fun for anyone. Actually, it's not fun for casters. It's not fun for observers. It just feels so one-sided. And
yeah, okay, so from the team of red team is in the bottom. I'm not sure what Kilcroft's doing there, but they can easily secure this tower.
Good.
Yeah, they don't even need the minions to be in the ring. They can just secure it. So, not sure why Richter went in 1v3, and they're just following. They're just following one by one and dying one by one. So, this is not what you want to do. If you are evenly matched, you just want to take it slow. It's fine to lose your first tier tower at like around 10 minutes mark. It doesn't have that much of an importance anymore.
And this Astrid is going in pretty deep.
Yeah, he just okay. Wow, that's like a really amazing place from this Astrid and this Laville. They're just doing so much good job right here. Meanwhile, the
Yeah, it
Phoenix
looked like
pushing
the red side was getting the better of.
yeah, they're just getting pulled. They're just getting really hard punished by Laville and Astrid. So that's really good. So Astrid just went on to the Caffeine. That's a good target selection because Astrid has good amount of damage and she has a good amount of sustain because of the shield. So you can easily jump onto the Caffeine and kill her. So if she's able to do that in every fight, Caffeine is going to be having a hard time.
And this, and another thing is that this Laville is just going to keep on getting stronger right now. He's completed his Bow of Slaughter, which is another massive power spike. At this point, he's pretty much unkillable if he's positioned behind, with this team, having that Richter around him, having the Raz. There's so many ways that the red blue side can engage. However, it looks like this dragon is being attempted by the red side.
Okay, so Laville is able to steal that, and they're just melting Zafis. If you saw, I just saw Zafis melting within a second. So, the melt is so real. They're just diving in the towers without minions. They don't need it anymore. This is just crazy. So, I'm really liking how they're playing it. They're being really aggressive. So, still the goal lead is pretty much same.
But you look at the objectives on the map, right? You look at that and you can say that the blue side should ideally just back out from here. They've secured 2 towers. They should just look at getting that mid tower and securing the DS.
Yeah, so
exactly
if you actually see, it's so even that, okay, now Richter got it, but before this, they almost had like the same amount of towers, and red side had just one a little more. They're just going for DS right away because, okay, so that's a smart move from their side. They knew that they took down enemies from they took down Caffeine, they took down Ignis, and then just go for the DS while pushing the mid tier tower. So that was a smart move from them.
And the red side now lane while I'm not sure what the Kilcroft is doing. I think he's just farming up his own jungle. He can, Kilcroft is a very forgiving hero because you have your sprint, you have your ultimate. It's not very easy to kill you. He should be farming more aggressively on the map, I think. Trying to force the attention away from his team.
Yeah, he needs to. What I see him doing, he just pushes the waves to the middle, and then he just backs off. That's not how you want to play Kilcroft. You want to just go as deep as you can. So that's what. And even his build, I wouldn't go for a Frostgate when I feel Aegis is a much better option for now. Aegis, you go Medallion, then Yogis, and Fafnir. So you were just unkillable at that time.
Yeah, so, I'm not too sure about the Frostcape either. The Aegis is along with.
Krizix died, then that's really bad. That's really bad. I don't know what he had in his mind. He's like, I don't know. They just lost a free dragon over there. So his team is not going to be happy with him for doing that.
But it looks like they do end up resetting. And he might be lagging. Looks like there's a pause coming out.
That can be true. Maybe the Krizix was lagging and that's why he went in. So it even happened to me today in my game that my game just crashed. I wasn't lagging the entire time, but it just crashed. So I don't know, crashes are usually happening these days. So maybe it was that.
And looking at the item, I'm not sure I agree with Laville's decision to go for a Fenrir's. It's
I
a
would
good
go for Murmotha instead.
Yeah, yeah,
But
Burmos
Fenrir
would.
is something that I go. Like for example, I have a resurrection and I got killed. I would take away my resurrection and I would put in a Fenrir because I have an extra spot in that thing. So it's not a bad item, and Trip 6 is gonna die again for overextending. He needs to solve that right now because it's not good. So,
And again, looks like they're gonna be picked up one by one. Kilbro becoming an absolute raid boss. Just
yeah,
going.
Killer, now just look at him tanking. He is just so tanky. Okay,
Kilbro is
Kilcross?
again going
Yeah.
in on top of this Lavial. Oh, but good punish
So
that.
this is where I say if Kilcross had an Aegis, he had an extra armor, he would have survived that for sure because Laviel didn't have any pierce right now. So they need to really focus on what they're building. I'd still say that he can still switch it. It's not too late. But
The
the
Rams
Cassidy
are.
build and Hugo Rich, I'm not sure why she did that. But I would have gone for a standard Murmasa and a Flix or Devil's Handshake.
Yeah, I have no. And it looks like even if Caffney decides to go for the Fenrir's, I guess they're both trying to, you know, I'm not really
Yeah,
sure why
I
they're
don't
doing.
know. I mean, yeah, but I'm not really sure about the builds coming in this match. But if you see, Astrid is on 606 at like around 15 minutes mark. She hasn't died the entire game till now. So,
Even the Astrid going for a Fenrir's looks like this. Both the teams actually want to play triple mighty because we are called Fenrir Esports. We should be doing this honestly.
yeah. So,
There
I
is
guess Critics is gonna go down. Caffeine is in a really bad position. She didn't position herself well, and Astrid and Victor just takes her down like within one ultimate. So
the Caffeine and both
It's a
the
pre-
Ignis, right? This Astrid is just cleaning house here, even going on this.
yeah, so I
stuff.
guess they wasted that one particular Drake there. They could have waited on that, but okay. I guess it's gonna be pretty much GG because there are just
Yeah.
two people left from the red side, and
I don't see any.
unless this
coming out either.
team is able to push them out or hold away for a while.
It doesn't look like that's gonna happen because this Krizix and the Rector try and zone the
Yeah.
goes in. Beautiful engage from the Raz there.
Tang just CC, like he just CC'd so badly, like that was so bad from that. Oh my, that was just one push and they just take it all. So I
This was
guess
such an even game though, right? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then
yeah.
finally-
So I feel like Caffeine was really bad position as a ADC main. I am always behind my support. You don't cross your support. That's like the LOC for you. You never cross your support. He should always be ahead. He should be tanking the damage. Even if you get aggressive, you just try to maintain your distance. Your distance. So it's good to be aggressive, but you always need to find the right balance between being passive and aggressive. So I hope teams learn this from their mistakes and they get better.
Yep, all you marksman mains out there, listen to Ash, take his advice. Do not cross that LOC, do not cross your support because, well, you're just gonna die and lose the game for your team. So, good game coming out from both teams, and looks like we will be joining you very, very shortly on the stream because the next game's about to go up. So the community's prayers have been answered. we are back almost instantaneously with our next game between Team Kerala Blasters and Team Sunlight. Both again some a pretty standard ban coming out from Team Kerala Blasters.
No, I mean, I guess that's pretty awkward because they have the first pick. Why do they want to bounce it on the first pick when they can pick it? So you actually
Actually,
want.
it just goes back to a simple philosophy. You don't play it, we don't play it either. You just don't want to deal with that hero, right?
Yeah, or maybe they just promote equality and they're like, okay, we don't play it, you don't play it, it's fine. We don't want that here on the phone.
However, Dirac is still open though, so that has been a very hotly contested pick in right now because there's so many heroes. There's
Okay, so
Malok still open.
that's a really smart ban if they ban Lavil over here because no, don't ban Elendor, ban Lavil.
Oh man, I think they want to pick up the Lavil. You know, there are so many
It's still
heroes.
smart. They save Malik, they still save Lavil and Dirac. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's pretty
Yeah,
smart from
instantly.
there.
They go for Dirac. I mean, this is ranked 101, right? This is what you do in your ranked games. Somebody just says, I want to play Lavil, so I'm playing Alandor.
Yeah, but in my opinion, I would have still banned Lavil and I would have taken down a Caffeine because this way I get one of the best marksmen while I know other in town.
That makes sense. However, I don't agree with this Jinnar pick. For one, Jinnar is not very good against Dirac, which is still open, by the way.
No, I don't want to see a Janor. I just feel he's a really brain dead hero that requires zero skills. So just go for something, just show your potential, what you can do with the heroes that are highly micro or macro based.
Looks like they are
Dirac,
in that Dirac.
definitely. Dirac is such a good pick. So there are a lot of good Dirac players that I see on the server. That's good to see that people are playing something apart from Jinnar anymore.
I mean, you look at Dirac too, right? It's so brain dead in a way. Where you just
It's brain dead in a way that it's retardedly broken right now.
Yeah, it's so broken that even though it's a good hero, it's still brain dead because it's broken. So
In my opinion, Malik is really good against Dirac because he can just jump onto him and he can just stick with him. So Dirac is really good, but where he lacks is people, the heroes that can jump onto him and latch onto him, he feels weak against them. So a Malik and a Zill over here should be really good.
But they lock in the Natalia instead. And honestly, I would expect someone to play Natalia only to show off their Ember skin. But he doesn't even have that, so I'm not really sure why they picked that Natalia there.
I guess he should be having it, but he just likes this one more. So, not sure about a Natalia pick. I'm not really fond of Natalia. I used to be a big fan of Natalia Grag combo. Like, Grag pulls you in and Natalia just uses the ball and just melts you down. So, I guess those days are gone. There are better mages that you can play now. And if they pick Malik, I don't know why they're securing Natalia. You already have your mid.
And looks like the red side is somehow where that Kerala Blasters wants to go for a marksman jungle, so they're banning out Alan Fennec. These are not heroes you see being banned very often, unless.
So, yeah, Fennec is a really underrated hero in my opinion. I absolutely love Fennec. Like, he is such a great hero in jungle. His jungle pair is pretty good, but one thing that has happened after the update, he used to be like a really early game hero. He used to lose all his potential in the late game, but after his stats and his kit was changed, he turned from an early game hero to a mid game, and he still holds really good in the late game. So
yeah. One thing that I felt that added on to this change was the increase in the number of jungle stacks. At least 15, and the meta was so different. Then you had your DS lane punished, but when you had to get 30 stacks on your jungler, that little bit of damage, attack speed, all of those things just made a hero like Fennec more viable in the late game too.
Yeah, definitely it did. So they're banning Victor when they have. Alright. They're banning Yen. I guess it's gonna be a Richter over there. And if they get a Richter, it's just I'm just gonna say that the red team's winning if they get Richter.
I'm not sure
Nothing stops the draft.
why the neither team is really prioritizing here.
I mean, they're just giving everything to the red team. They have given a D-Rag, they have given a Laville, even a Lumber. Lumber is such an amazing support. He provides you resistance, he provides you damage reduction, he reduces the damage of enemy, he has a knockup, he has a stun. I mean, what else do you need in your support? And he's fairly tanky too, so I wouldn't really give a Lumber with Laville because it's just like Laville's gonna be in the backline dishing damage to 3 of the people while Lumber's gonna be eating all the damage.
This Laville is so well protected, right? You have a D-Rack next to him, you have a Lumber, and a Butterfly. Okay.
So,
that's...
I'm not sure why they picked Butterfly because Butterfly doesn't really seem strong into a Malik or a Baldur. Even I'm not sure about how she's gonna do into Natalia either because Natalia and her ult gets the little barrier that still makes her a little tanky compared to other mages. Apart from Jannar because Jannar is just brain and we don't even talk about the hero.
And
So
I like the Talana's pick here. I think Talana is okay in the against Laville, but not very good against the Butterfly though.
yeah, she is. I'm not sure what they thought over here, but they could have gone for a marksman jungle, and they could have flexed the Malik into the Abyssal lane, and they could have gone for another DS laner that's really good at split pushing, rather picking up Nacross. Yeah, they could have picked up Richter, they could have either picked like a Nacross, so paired with Baldur, Richter, and a Malik, Kathleen would be having so many heroes to protecting her if she goes to the jungle. And it could have been such a good, clean game for Kathleen. So
yeah, Lindis actually. I think Lindis had the potential to completely snowball this game.
Yeah, okay, so a lot of people don't know this. I guess Kathleen is the strongest marksman against D-Rack. Kathleen and Telenas because of the range they have against the D-Rack. And also, a lot of people don't know, Kathleen's ult goes through D-Rack's ult. So that's one thing. Kathleen has a lot of mobility with her B and you use your sprint so you can just dance around the D-Rack. So I would like to see a Kathleen, but even Telenas work, I would have gone for a Kathleen jungle with the Richter styling and the Malik into the Abyssal.
But I'm a huge fan of Talanas myself. I played a lot on the previous server when broken heroes like Laville and Kathleen weren't around. Talanas is such a simple yet elegant solution to a lot of problems. It's such a high source of DPS, right? Now yes, you have heroes with higher DPS like Laville and Kathleen, but back
apart
in the day,
from Laville and Kathleen, I guess Telenas still has a lot of DPS. Like she holds really strong into the laning phase, not because just of her DPS, but because of her range. She can outrange anyone. She can even outrange Kathleen. That's so strong.
But there are a lot of things that hinder Talanas, like mobility actually is one of the biggest problems for her. Ash, I think I lost you there.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I guess I disconnected. So the balance going with the Telenas in the jungle while Malik's trying to babysit if they are getting invaded. So that's pretty much fine. Usually people say that the balance should have been on the other side, but if you have your DS laner, like a tanky DS laner like Malik, who's already protecting your Nacro taking the buff, it's fine, it's decent. You, this way, secure both your buffs from getting invaded.
In the meantime, looks like the Arrow is going to be babysitting this fly in the jungle as well. And Talanas just resetting the red buff for his jungler. So
I guess she shouldn't have been resetting that because Baldur was already sitting there, so they would have known if they were rotating. Within this time, she actually lost 1 minion in the bottom, so you don't want that. As a marksman, I feel like I'm really... Yeah. Okay, they can actually get one of them, and they are able to see... Oh no, they're not. So, if they're able to take full advantage of this Natalia. She has such a strong early game. So
Yeah, I'm surprised to be doing, seeing this Natalia. I mean, this guy is on point. Question the Natalia a little
yeah.
bit in the draft.
Okay,
But
Lumber already. Yeah, Lumber is just overextending. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's just trying to be cocky, in my opinion.
I
He
think
feels like he's a, yeah, he feels like he's a tank, but he doesn't know that Natalia can melt him down. She doesn't care if you're a tank or not in the early game.
yeah, not a lot of people expect the amount of damage that Natalia puts out. Right, you don't see a lot of people playing Natalia.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking, they took up a Natalia to have like a decent early game. In the late game, their main source is gonna be okay. Natalia missed her ball, so that's not what you want. So Balden's really landing those good knockups, and Natalia, even though is trying to cover up, she's not able to land that ability. So I guess that was one more potential kill that she missed.
And I haven't seen this butterfly really poke. But while all of that was happening, Kraut swooped in and took a free dragon. While his team was pressuring the Laval and the Lumber, while the butterfly just continued to keep the farm up and managed to clear the jungle. I expect her to be rotating now.
She was able to secure the Spirit Sentinel, while the opponent, the blue side, was able to secure the Abyssal. In my opinion, the blue side still comes on the top of it because they're more focused on this Abyssal lane, and that's how it should be. You want to get your marksman free as soon as possible, so they can get free. I mean, they can rotate freely, they can farm freely, and if this Telenar reaches 2 items early in the stage, like Clays and Slicks, he's going to be doing so much damage from so much distance.
And nice boost to Telenas actually has been the shift from people picking Atrocity and people Rampage. So because of the enchantments, right, you get the chance of enchantment. So you can just opt for the damage. So her damage potential also is a lot higher now compared to what we used to see.
I'm still going for pretty much Blitz. I used to play Telenas with Blitz. I have been doing that since like the start. I have started playing Telenas. So one thing you'd see, she's positioning herself so well right now. She's not going close to anyone, and that's how marksman should be played. I'm really impressed by this Telenas right now. Meanwhile, Errol and Malik are fighting in the mid, but Errol's not able to land a scratch on that Malik. He's still so tanky.
It's an absolute
in the bottom.
stalemate, right? Oh, the number did end up dropping. The Natalia used her ultimate.
Yeah, now they can just secure the Abyssal. I don't know why the Nakrot went back. Because, okay, he missed. Okay. That's really sad to see. They should have gone for this Abyssal while they knew that one of the enemy is down. So,
I think he just wanted to go back for his blue. I'm not really sure what he was doing.
I don't think so. Errol would have waited it because Errol's still getting poked by that Malik. So
and he's actually getting wrecked by this Malak with 2 damage and the sustain.
Oh no, Malik! No, he died to Malik.
I think the Malak misplayed there. I'm sure.
I mean, Malik died to him. It's really weird because I don't know how Errol managed to kill him, but
I was actually watching that. And what happened was the Malak didn't really. He got off 2 cleaves on top of the arrow, but once the arrow started hitting him with the damage, he just started backing away instead of fighting back, and he ended up dropping.
So, meanwhile, since the red team knew that Malik is down, so they're like, alright, I'm just gonna go and take the Abyssal. So that was really smart, and goal lead is pretty much even. It's like just 100 on the red side.
This game
now
is
it's 100 on the blue side while I said that. And then shifted back to 100.
This arrow is being dove by this Malok and the Nakroth here, but good turnaround coming in from this. And this arrow is just still alive.
Okay, so this Errol really knows how to play Errol. So he's not just using his B right at the moment he gets it. He is saving his passive for the extra life steal that he gets. That's really smart of him. That's what is making him live. So
The D-Rock
Natalia is
in the
able to
bottom.
clear.
Not sure about
Okay,
that.
so I'm not sure about that. Ooh, that was so close. So I'm not sure about that orb from D-Rack. He could have saved it for later because anyways the enemy was low and they wouldn't have dived him. So not a good choice. He could have saved it for later.
I think he tried to really push the issue there and go for the tower. But while that was happening, I think the arrow ended up taking this Malok's tower. So I imagine the red side are going to switch lanes here. Yes, you see the arrow moving bottom.
Yeah, definitely. So game's still pretty much even, but I feel like if it gets to late game, there is no way that Team Blue can win this because Natalia is gonna be so underfed and they're just gonna gang this arrow and he's gonna die this time. No surviving. No, he's not
That
gonna
was a
survive this
huge kill
time.
for them because this arrow is so far ahead.
Yeah, he is like 4.8k to he even has more farm than his own jungler. And even he has the most farm in the entire game. Now they can secure this first tower. Yeah, definitely they can
I'm
if
not
they
sure what
focus on
Spotify
tower.
is doing here. Okay, he might
Okay,
be.
so no, she won't be able to kill the Balan because he's still so tanky. He gets an 18% extra armor from his ult.
I
So
think the Dirac just using his ultimate again. I think they could have probably, saved that one.
okay, Selena's trying to steal it, and I guess Yarl's gonna go down again. Malik.
He's so overextended there. I'm not sure what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I guess he's getting carried away by his plays in the early game. And okay, so this is gonna be a cleanup for. I don't know why she jumped on Malik. She could have just gone down until. Yeah, now she gets a reset, and then that's how annoying Butterfly is. If one person dies because he's overextending, you just get to clean up the entire enemy team.
And meanwhile, the Tilanas managed to secure the tower bottom. So good play coming out from her. Suddenly the red side now.
Tel's Tel's playing pretty safe and she's playing pretty smart. I would leave the tower right over here. I would let it go.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's still sticking around. He might end up dropping.
Yeah, now there is no point in saving the tower because it's just like one basic attack even if they don't have the minion. So right now Natalia is also playing good and I feel like even the Telena, she's playing really good. She's on 003, she knows how to maintain her distance and she's going for a bow in opinion. She was gonna go for Slick, but I guess she is just changing her mind and she's just gonna go for the tier 2 attack speed item and just complete her bow of slaughter, which in my opinion is really smart.
But or it could be that she's just buying that the lifesteal item, the lifesteal, and she might just end up finishing this next time. So only time will tell what because you can do it both ways, right? Buy the
Definitely you can.
Item for the lifesteal and then get the attack speed. Okay, no, looks like he. I'm still not sure. He could still go for either. Still very very confusing.
All right. So
looks like the Malok ended up using it of a sticky situation.
I want to see this Malik making some more plays. That's why I don't really like Malik in DS because he's so slow when it comes to rotation when he's in DS. I want a hero that's like really fast when it comes to rotating.
Like a Richter, for example, he's just going to be all over the map.
Definitely.
And another issue with Malak in the side lane is that the Malak wants to be fighting with his team, whereas the meta right now is focused on a lot of split pushers in the DS.
Yeah.
And
It's Balm D. Okay, I'm not sure about what Balm did about that. So I feel like they should just back off, let the tower go down. They shouldn't be even saving it. They should just try to save that tower, even that's pretty low. So I just go back to the bottom and clean that massive waste, and then just rotate back to the mid to save the second tower in my mid.
Yeah, I think this tower is also going to go down. Yes, it does. And this Natalia, we're going to get caught out here uses his ultimate but is not going to survive. The T-Rock just using his S1 and the Lava DPS was too high.
So Laville is on 7.1k gold while Telenas is just on 5.8. So goal difference is starting to showing up and it's like 4k in the side of red side and Laville is a hero that he gets ahead. He does crazy damage. And his sustain is off the charts. So they need to shut Laville down right away. Malik needs to ult him and Necro just needs to go him and finish him. But considering Laville still has his orb, it's gonna be a really hard time.
And look at this Errol's build here. He's gone for the rank breaker, the Omni Arms, instantly going for the Fenrir's. Pretty aggressive.
He's just going to rampage, yeah. He's just going to rampage. He just wants to kill.
And the red side now just posturing around this middle area. I think they want to force some towers down now that they have the Stark Slayer buff. I would like to see the Lavilla. That was a very good play from him, just dropping that Drake down at the bottom lane. That Drake is going to be there for long now.
Yeah. So now what they can do is they can rotate for the Abyssal and they can just push to. I mean, the moment they clear the Abyssal, they can actually push on the same side. So
yeah, they can
that's
just
pretty much smart. Yeah, they're just gonna go all together. So I don't really feel Errol is a kind of split push here, so that's really good that he's staying with his teammate now. And they can at least secure this tower, and I guess they can even be able to secure the other towers they're diving in a proper manner. Because Talia used her ult, and now she doesn't have anything.
I'm sure about that decision there, but
they just gave a free Drake, I don't know why.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment on that actually. I'm not sure why.
This is not really smart.
After the Natalia ult was used, right? You should have contested the Drake after the Natalia ult was already blown.
Yeah, they should. I mean, all of them were there. I don't know why they just went back to the mid. It was just like a wasted Drake for them.
This could be this tournament.
Longer ults and so there's nothing much.
Barrier being used for the tier 2 tower. Not sure about that.
So that was a really good combo from both D-Rack and Butterfly. They just did ult. I mean, they just ultimated together. So everything that D-Rack hit was like on just like 30 to 40% health, and Butterfly was able to clean all three of them.
And now this Butterfly is pretty fed actually, but the Laville is the big problem, right? Look at how massive this Laville is. He's got the Muramasa completed as well. He's just going to be melting even the Malok really. I don't see any hero surviving the amount of damage at this stage in the game. This Laville is just too far ahead.
I guess they'd be able to secure this tower. I'm not really sure if this arrow. Okay, I guess they focused on the wrong thing. They just started focusing on the kills rather than the tower. So what, in my opinion, would have been better, they would have taken down the tower and then they could have taken down the Malik too. So they went the other way, and Telenas, who played really well the early game, she was maintaining her distance, but now she's just overextending, and that's not cool.
Oh, there is a fight, however. Side is making a small comeback, but look at this Laville just venting that Malok does end up dropping. However, the Butterfly is just there for the cleanup. I think the Laville should use an cycle here, and they. Oh, he's not using his. Is he? Does he have a cycle? I don't remember actually.
No, I don't think so. She went for the end life cycle. The Butterfly is on 506, Laville is on 514, and both of Butterfly. Okay, she just dies. The caster curse comes in again.
Yeah.
Every time I say a hero didn't die the entire game, the next second they just die. I don't know what's wrong with my curse.
Yep, that's like some bad juju right there.
I need to stop saying it, or I guess the teams are gonna start hating on me.
Looks like they're just going to wait for this Butterfly to respawn
In the meanwhile, Nakrat's trying to take it. I don't know why Malik is still split pushing. He should be there for the raid the vessel and just take it down. So
pause coming
I'm
up.
not sure what's happening.
Looks like we are back. The Abyssal Dragon is probably going to reset, and the Drake being dropped in the bottom lane. The blue side trying to get control of that area, trying to secure themselves an Abyssal Dragon.
So Errol's trying to fight with a Malik. I guess Malik should be able to handle this time because it's too far ahead in the game. He should. Okay, so that's the wrong ult from Malik. I guess he's just too scared because he has lost the early fight. He could have stayed there, but I guess that's
at the early fights, right? I saw the early engages. I think the Malok could have won there. He just was too afraid to commit at any stage in the game. He stopped fighting the Errol and the Errol just ran him down. That's how he got those early kills too.
Yeah, definitely. I guess that's why he's a little scared, but Malik is starting to look crazy now. He has 3 items and he nearly has his Fenrir's. And it's so close that Errol's gonna die. And one cleave can just take him down. So if okay, so this fight is going and yeah, one cleave and he's all dead. So people don't know if he has his enraged arm, he even takes more damage. So
yeah, he loses his armor and gets more attack speed and so
yeah, but he even takes more damage. So Malik's cleave with the Fenrir, like that enraged cleave is gonna just hit him so hard. This looks like it's turning around. Yeah, Malik lands an ult which wasn't required, but just want to see how it goes.
I think this butterfly.
No, Telenas, go away from
Telenas here, but he smartly decides to back up.
Yeah, because she saw the butterfly taking the buff. Definitely, that was good that she walked off. I would have even used my B so that I get an extra movement speed and butterfly is not able to catch.
And the blue side makes.
Okay, so the red side is trying to sneak up. They can probably go for the dark slave because they're trying to gather around it. Meanwhile, the Telenas is all by herself in the bottom. So Tel should get that buff and just start rotating towards the dark slave.
No, he decides to beeline it.
Okay, so Butterfly just takes him down in a moment. This is just so tough. They're just okay. This is getting a little messed up, but Butterfly messes up her abilities. Therefore, she is not able to survive the fight and eventually dies.
But they do end up losing that Telenas, an even bigger deal because now with your
So that's the thing with Errol's build. If he gets near the Telenas, he can just kill her with 1B. So you really need to keep your Telenas safe because right now she is your core damage output. And I don't think that they can clear this. I mean, they can clear the core because Malik is strong at clearing waves. Then they even have an Akrop.
I think they should have gone back for the DS.
Now I guess they're gonna go for DS, definitely.
And we have another pause, which is about the game is about to resume. We do see the red side just heading back towards that Dark Slayer, which is already respawned. Nakrop heading down to the bottom lane. I like this movement from him, trying to push the opposite side of the map, draw some attention there.
So Nakrop should just keep pushing that because he already knows that it's in the Dark Slayer. He should just clear that wave too. That's in the bottom and just come back to his team.
Not sure why he decided to back out. At this stage in the game, he's pretty safe. His cooldowns are very low. He has that blue buff. He can easily get away with pushing extremely aggressively.
Yeah, both teams are pretty much on the complete build too. Considering if Malik gets a resurrection, he's gonna be even more scary because he's gonna survive long. I would actually go for like a Mail of Pain right away right now.
But he has gone for the Aegis, the Frost.
He has the Frost Gate and the Gas. Yeah. Okay, so Lumber ulted the bush thinking that they were there. But that was smart. That wasn't a bad choice. Um,
I
if
think the red
if
side after that last team fight is just a little more cautious about how they want to approach the
yeah,
other side.
because they knew because of that Malik pick, the blue side still have the potential to come back into the game. So even if his scores doesn't look that great, 244, but he's still putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm sure if we look at the post game stats, that he would have tanked a lot of damage. He would have done a lot of damage. He's pretty farmed. We're almost getting to that point. Not
Okay,
anymore.
so I guess they should be going top, clearing the wave, and rotating for the Abyssal Dragon, or it's gonna be a free Abyssal Dragon for the red side.
That's what it looks like because Nakroth is off pushing this bottom lane. He's looking to fight this butterfly, but not able to
Oh, they just
successfully.
decided to push in the middle. Like I don't know why. I'm not really sure about that. They're gonna lose, Yeah, they're definitely gonna lose this entire fight. Not just the fight. I guess it's pretty much GG. They're not able to secure up.
This was very questionable coming out from the red side. They're deciding to fly.
They just threw half the game over there. I feel like they should just push now. In my opinion, if it would have been me with the Malik ult, I would have just pushed and just cleared and just focused the tower because Telenas can just take down the towers in late game like so easily. So
But the Dirak, I imagine you send a Cyclone game.
Malik did wait for one more defensive item. He wants to survive longer in the team fights, and that's really smart of him for now. So
yeah, this Malak just feels unkillable, right? He's got madness up as well, and they get the enraged. I'm not sure about giving this buff to the Nakroth. I think they should have given it to the Telenas because you want the hero who's going to be sieging the tower to have the maximum security, right? You want your ADC to survive.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I at this point would want the Nakroth to be split pushing, and the Telenas, of course, would be staying with the team. So.
And looks like they are going back for that dark. And they end up getting it. However, this arrow just goes in and picks off the Natalia.
Yeah, they can actually take this fight, in my opinion. They're just going on to the D-Rack. Yeah, they're just like, we're just gonna neglect everything and go on to that D-Rack.
But this Nakroth is putting in work here. I think he's pretty aggressive from the Nakroth, trying to dive that without his team there. However, the D-Rack does go down.
This is definitely a counter pick, guys. If you have a D-Rack against you, pick a man strong. So pretty much, I guess it seems like GG because 4 of them are still alive and they can just take this down.
Yeah, and with that Drake pushing in as well.
Nakroth's pushing top.
The Lumber is trying to clear the wave, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Malok engages him beautifully there, and they are going to go for the throne and take this game. Very good comeback coming in from Team Kerala Blasters there in a game that they were starting to fall behind. They managed to turn it around.
I am so surprised, but I actually feel like even if no matter who the MVP is, it's Malik for me. The way it is Malik, he tanked the most. He tanked 28% damage, and he even dealt 22% damage. So he just played so beautifully. He just sticked onto the D-Rack because he knew the D-Rack is the main damage source on that. This is really good play from the blue side. Just went out in their way in the end because Malik in late game is so scary if you don't have a pick like Hayate because if Hayate just melts him. Also in my opinion, just like a tip, if the ladder would have went for a Fafnir talent, except Devil's Handshake, it would have been better because Fafnir is a direct counter to Malik paired with a healing reduction that the D-Rack already has. So do take care of that thing. These small things can win you the game.
Absolutely, and that was a very, very back and forth game again. So I'm glad to be so neck and neck, unlike some of the more one-side games that we've been seeing so far. This was pretty exciting stuff, and I can't wait to see what we have in store next. So stay tuned, viewers. We will be back with another shortly. We are back with our next game. Looks like the blue side is going to ban Zip. I am joined by Piyush for this one. Hades and Ash, sorry, or rather, we'll just be back in a bit. Hi, Piyush.
Hey, I'm great. I'm great. And we have bots can dominate on the blue side and deadly sins on the red side. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. The previous one, in fact, was a very interesting turn of events. So it's quite interesting to actually see that there are upsets in this tournament, and as people say, those are real. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean, we've had some interesting. I've been watching quite a few. And like, Ash was saying earlier, a lot of players have adopted and started picking heroes like Malok and banning heroes like Zip, for example. And I'm so glad to ban because I hate that hero so. It is so broken.
Indeed. And we see that Malak pick coming off straight off the first pick from the blue side.
Now the red side has the option of picking either I was going to say Lava, and they instantly decide to show the Lavial. And they lock the Lavial. Very good pick in general because there's not much the Lavial is really afraid of. Pretty strong hero. They can. I think they should go for an here. Just to protect the Lavial and two to deny the blue side from getting the Malok Alice, but they decide to pick up.
So Malice, there they go. Malice combo back in action in from 21. So the Malice combo in 21 of CCE 80, it had an 80 to 90% win rate.
Oh my goodness, that sounds pretty dominating, honestly.
18 matches were they picked, and they won about 15 to 16 of them.
Wow. I'm sure Caffney had a very good. So Malok Alice Caffney looks like a solid opening from the blue side.
Yes, bots can dominate BCD.
They are looking to dominate this game. The red side hovering on Liliana. Could be a player preference thing. Liliana is a very good hero. It has lost, its status for some of the more broken heroes in meta right now, like Dirac and Mid Malok becoming popular. So not a lot of players are opting for that Liliana. And it looks like they are going to ban out. I like that ban. Denying. It's a pretty solid jungler. Can get on top of the Lavial, can kill the Liliana as well. Let's see what the blue side decides to ban.
A KG ban.
I agree with because KG they have the CC and KG is anti wants to just pop his ult and run in at the backline. But I think Caffney does okay against a Killgrot because you can always S2 and just run away from him.
Right.
So not too sure about that one. And Enzo ban coming. Generally, I'm very surprised with Enzo bans. It's like more than the hero ban itself because I think there are more heroes which can be stating. For example, Zil could have more of an effect from the jungle ban. But
True. I think Enzo is more of what they say in the SA server as you see the veteran ranks and the master ranks. Enzo is being insta banned. But that is the mentality that is into this.
And here is a hero you never see in ranked. Zanis being powered here from the red side. I don't know. I mean, this hero it's a very snowball-oriented hero in the sense that it needs to get a lot of kills and assists to scale into the late game. If you start falling behind, you just do nothing, and you are going into a Malok Alice Caffney with this Zanis. So
Me and Kuma were just discussing earlier today Zenith has not been a very successful pick in the tournament so far.
Yeah, because it's so easy to deal with Xanis in a coordinated team, right? Just don't feed the Xanis, you die to him. A lot of coordinated teams are going to be more disciplined, where they don't give up free kills. That makes Xanis have a good impact, but I don't like the Blackhawk pick too much. I think, yeah, Zill makes more sense. Zill is a really good game, which they did, however, on the ban. Not sure why they decided not to. And looks like the red side is going to round out their with Victor side lane, which again I'm surprised made it this. It is so broken.
I think who do you think they should pick here, Aries?
I would like to see Hector, honestly, because I think it's does okay against Lugu and it has really good potential to get on top of Caffeine and survive the Zill's damage too. Right, Richter is such a good hero. It's so versatile. It's so forgiving. It's very hard to. But
okay, guys, I'm back too. So
Yep.
yeah, I just want to have my 11 minutes.
Viewers are kind of. Thank you.
Alright, so I see Prabhakar commenting, Embryon threatening players in game to get buffs. I guess the stream got, the lobby got streamed when I was talking with these guys, so I'm sorry for any kind of behavior that was not appropriate. Coming back to the game, I just will take a quick look at the draft, and of course there is a Malice comp. This comp has been there for every tournament that's been happening, like the previous Rector tournament, even in the previous CCE tournament. This comp is just everywhere. Every team just prioritizes this comp so much. Paired with Zill, it's just like such an unstoppable comp. Now, for me, the blue side has a really good draft. On the red side, I actually see a Liliana, which scales really late into the game. Zanis, which is really oriented how early game goes. So if the Zanis is not able to secure those early kills, they're gonna have a really hard time. But let's see how it goes. In my opinion, Lubu actually would dominate area into the lane. Malik should be able to out-rotate the Liliana, so it's going to be a really hard time for the red team. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I don't agree with a lot of their picks. We were just talking about it before you joined in about Sanis is not a very good hero when playing in a 5v5, right? More of a rank hero where you can keep looking to pick-offs and just snowball off of it. Whereas against a well-coordinated team, Zanis is not going to offer that much. Similarly, I'm not really sure what they're trying to do with this Ivy pick here. I play a lot of PS and used to just not a good hero. It doesn't feel like a hero at all. And looks like they just decided to grab.
Okay, so
comfort.
Yeah, I guess they just went for the comfort pick, but when you're going for a tournament, you just need to practice something that isn't to the meta. Zanis is not a meta pick for me. He just falls off so badly. I guess he is worse than Enzo if it comes to the point that you're getting snowballed. So.
Yeah, but you need to have, for his Zanis, right?
You really need to have more heroes in your arsenal so that when you're drafting, you can draft with a complete independence on. Not dependent upon how the enemy is banning heroes. You can still pick a hero that you're comfortable with. So if you're going into tournament, just practice as many heroes as you can.
And meanwhile, looks like this Lubu is just bullying this Irie, going under the tower pretty aggressively. And
no, the Irie is almost able to get the kill on Lubu. I don't know why, how, but Lubu should be a stronger pick in the DS lane. I wouldn't really take a fight before level 4, but as soon as my level 4 hits, I'll just start poking the area as much as I can.
Yeah, I actually saw that. He was pretty took one of the tower shots. Meanwhile, this Zill just goes in and assassinates that lumber.
The lumber, but he's gonna die. Yeah, I guess two of them are gonna die for it.
Okay,
yeah.
this is what
Caffeine-
Zanis wants, right?
Okay, so Zanis is able to secure 3 assists, which is gonna be a lot of. So basically, for people who don't know, he gets extra attack damage for every kill or assist that he has, and it stacks to 20.
Yeah.
So, and it really hurts a lot because he does true damage after he ults. So
Yeah,
you really need to
once he
deny
has-
him that early stacks.
Yeah, exactly. So I was surprised that they 3 kills over there because that is exactly as a Zanis, right? You just want kills, or assists, and
Yeah, definitely.
getting 3 stacks at 3 minutes is massive. Once you have around 5 to 7 stacks, you're just gonna start one-shotting people. You're gonna one-shot the caffeine.
Definitely, you can just one-shot the caffeine, like you ult, and then you just do one basic, and it's just like caffeine is gonna be in the air.
Looks
So-
like this is setting up top, trying to go for this Lubu. They might actually get this.
Lulu is trying to be cocky, and okay, so okay, but Lulu is still gonna die, in my opinion. He won't be able to survive. He uses his ultimate to get that extra resistance, but he's still gonna fall, and that's not good because. Okay, now. Okay, so the blue team is really being smart. They're taking advantage of that gank in the top. You see that Liliana still hurt so bad. She still took down half of the HP of Caffeine with just one. So.
And that's going to get worse, right? Liliana is going to scale so well with the game.
Yeah, Liliana is gonna do crazy damage. If it goes to late game, Liliana and Laviel paired together, they're gonna be dealing a lot of damage together. But if you actually take on the blue side, I guess Zill is one of the only assassins that still scales really well as long as the game goes. Even at the late game, he still scales so well. So I really want to see this matchup because on the blue side, all the heroes scale so well with the time, and on the red side, they're just like 2 heroes that scale so good.
And looks like this Laviel was putting down some poke on that caffeine. They are going to position. They are going to position around this Abyssal Dragon now. A good lumber all comes in. 2, 3.
I want to see if Zanis is able to see. Okay, he positions so well, but he's being slowed by the shock. So I feel he didn't target the right person, but he was positioned so well. So I actually felt he would
One
be able
small
to.
thing, right, Ash, is that the Zanis didn't have his because he went for that kill up top, and that just catapulted into catastrophic events for him. Completely.
Yeah, so Zanis actually needs that blue buff though. I mean,
Yeah.
early game you just want to. Okay, so Liliana is putting in so much work in this chart, and I guess Aerie is gonna able to get both of them. Yeah, okay, Aerie is doing so good right now. So
And the
this
Zanis
is just going so good.
looking for a cleanup here. I'm not sure about that Arctic. Oh, the dragon just stunned there.
I guess he'll still be able to get it. No, okay, yeah, they are able to get him too. Zanis should be able to secure the buff. Yeah, he should just ult and just get the buff ASAP. Just go for the Abyssal Dragon. So
Ash, look at this though. Now the Zanis is up to 7 stacks, and this is pretty scary for the blue side because the Zanis is going to start one-shotting people. And
yeah, Zanis is gonna be really scary, especially for Caffeine. I mean, if the Aerie and Zanis are able to reach the back line, it's gonna be a really hard time for Caffeine to survive because even if Boa Slaughter is really amazing on her, when she goes into the laser form, the attack speed is really low. There's like a couple of gap in
yeah.
which she needs to reload that. So it's gonna be really hard for her.
But
Zanis is just looking crazy right now.
But I feel bad for the Zanis, right? And he's again out of. He needs to go back to the biggest. And look at this Lubu. He's already positioned around that blue buff again. They want to take that away from him for the third time, but looks like his team just now setting up around that blue buff. They want to secure
Yeah.
it. Very smart gameplay
When
from
it
the
comes to the
side.
gold, the Zill is around 1.2k ahead of the Zanis because the blue team has been denying him from farming for so long.
And blue side is ahead by 2,000 gold. So it's all the more surprising that the red side is ahead on kill and putting up a decent fight despite being
Definitely.
2,000
But
behind.
considering the passive from Zanis's, I mean, considering the Zanis passive, the more attack damage he gets from assist, and I mean the gold value should still be the same.
Caffeine ult coming out, they're not too sure. Now they're just trying to secure their jungle. And I think this Caffeine, I think then just blown her up. But Caffeine is pretty overextended out by herself. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, no. I guess she saw the Zanis, I'm not sure, but she used her sprint because she knew she were overextended. So, well,
Alice
okay, double trouble doesn't hit anyone, and Malik goes in. This is just being crazy. Okay, Zanis ulted Zill, and Zill just went into the ultimate at the same time, so it just wasted his ultimate. I'm not sure what Zanis is trying to do. He should probably be focusing Caffeine.
Yeah, and in the meanwhile, Lugu was pressuring that mid tower. I'm not sure what
Okay, Liliana is doing
Liana
so
comes
much
in.
job.
Oh no!
She almost took 3 of them down with her. That's a really good gameplay from her. I guess she's gonna die. No. Okay, the Caffeine is just able to kite the Irie.
I think the red side are not coordinating, and the Zanis ends up using his ultimate there, trying to secure.
Yeah, they don't look that coordinated. They look under practice, to be honest.
Yeah, they're just running in one after the.
Yeah, they're not even contesting the Abyssal, even when Zanis can easily kill the Caffeine, and they were like outnumbered. So
Because of which now there's almost 5,000, 6,000. A big goal deficit now for the red side. Um, the blue side completely taking over the map. The Zill continuing to this Caffeine to farming away now has both slaughter.
the Caffeine is on 7.4k gold, so that's like a big gold lead from the red side because the red side maximum gold is 5k, so that's like 2.5k difference.
The Liliana going in again on to get out. Meanwhile, the blue side has completely taken over the jungle, and they're going to be pressing in. This Drake should be an easy tier 2. And I think they can just approach high ground.
Yeah, they can definitely take the high ground because Caffeine does have. Just look at the damage. She just one shot the level to at least 75% health.
And the Malok.
Okay, Zanis is able to secure a kill on Caffeine. I guess it can be pretty much GG because they still have the minions and the Drake, and 4 of them are alive, while there's just Liliana on the other side. Yeah, I guess it's GG because yeah, they're still gonna clear it up. So pretty much clean gameplay from the blue side. They tried to dominate and they were able to do it. So
I think it's a small problem because they had the heavy team and the red side decided to pick up the Sanis and the Irie.
Yeah, as expected, Liliana did more damage than any of them in the team. She did really well. You cannot just out damage a Caffeine if she's fit, so that's pretty much visible over that. And I guess that's all from this game. Tune in for the other one.
jack it up.
Going up against Team Sun.
Absolutely.
I'm joined by Piyush. Hi, Piyush.
Hey, Aries, or Iman, and this is going to be an interesting one to
Yeah,
watch.
and, looks like a random hover there coming in from the red side. I highly doubt they'll ban this too. Good Malok ban though, pretty standard stuff. Malok, a very busted hero. We've seen.
Vero, Caffney man.
I think they've.
I think we're losing you at Iman.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Team Sensei is a team that we've scrimmed against, we've played against the pretty good friends of some of my teammates, and they really like to funnel their marksmen. So that would make sense why they decided to ban that Caffney, because they like picking those heroes like Caffney, Lavil, and just, taking you out, taking map control, funneling all of the gold into the marksman, and the marksman takes over. A good zip
They are
ban,
notoriously known for that.
uh-huh. And good zip ban from Team Sensei. No surprises. Very broken hero. You don't want to leave that open. Now, be very interested to see what they ban here. They've still left the Lavil open, which I think Sensei can just snatch up, and they've drafted them Caffney now, because if Sensei picks up Lavin, I think you're going to be forced into a Joker pick, and I'm not sure how good that is. But they decided to go with the Dirac.
I think he's just flexing his skins there. Minato does that a lot, or Fallen.
Yeah, I mean,
he's probably flexing his new skin. Let's see if he goes for the pick.
I think Dirac would make sense. It's a good hero, but that would mean that Team Sun will pick up the Lavil potentially. No, they decide to go back for the Lavil. Yeah, I think this is what I was talking. By banning the Caffney, you're drafting yourself into a corner. Caffney either, and the other side has Lavil. So what are you going to do? You have to pick Joker, or you have to pick a Hayate. But the problem with picking Joker is he doesn't scale too well into the game, and Hayate honestly doesn't do well against Lavil. So I'm not sure about the Caffney ban, but looks like they go for the size. So those are pretty solid heroes.
And wow, Krizix hovering over Dirac and Krizix. Interesting.
Pretty. No, they go out instead. They're just hovering both. Maybe they're confused.
They're probably discussing. Oh, so just a Jinnar now.
Oh, okay. I'm not too sure. Jinnar is horrible into Dirac. If Sensei picks up Dirac here, I think.
Exactly. I was going to say exactly the same thing, Aries. Not sure if leaving that Dirac was the best option, because Sensei with the Lavil and Dirac is maybe a little difficult for them to handle.
And I'm not too sure about this Jinnar. Jinnar is not. It's a very bad hero into it, because if you run in with your ult, he's just going to push you away. He's going to put on a barrier. There's so many things that Dirac does to annoy Jinnar, even in lane. It's a very frustrating hero to play against. I'm not sure why they left the Dirac open and went for the Jinnar. I think the longer this draft goes on, the more they themselves into this. They're going for Victor, Dirac, and Lavin as their opening heroes. Man, that's a very scary opening. Okay, no, they don't go for the Dirac, they go for the chance. I guess Marja's okay. I guess Janab. But I would have liked to see a Dirac.
Pardon me?
Oh, I would have liked to see a Dirac, but Richter is a solid hero. It's a flex. I mean, now they've shown their mid as Marja, so this Richter is probably gonna go side lane. But Richter is such a good hero to flex because you can go mid with the Richter, you can take the Richter into the side lane, you can go support Richter. If you're feeling too crazy, you can even put. Honestly, I like this. Arthur does really well against because you're so tanky. The Richter can't really kill you.
Right, he does. He does. He is indeed quite useful there. So,
I think it is considered a counter. But
of sorts, at least.
Yeah, because I mean, there's not much that counters Richter in lane. You have to.
Yeah, especially that coming from a Richter fan, I can understand.
Now, I would have much an Omen because Omen is scales a lot better. I would say. Yes, Arthur also scales really well. Right. But Omen's split push potential and 1v1 potential is off the charts. There's very few heroes that can, match him.
Yeah, but I think, not sure. I mean, given their current picks, do you think Omen would fall into place with a Jinnar and a Kha'Zix?
I think you can because it does do really well at in lane because all you have to do with an Omen is you keep your 4 stacks up. And whenever Richter tries to engage on especially at level 1, because you have more attack speed, you have a lot more damage. And then you have your S2 as well, right?
So the blue team or Sensei here hasn't picked their jungler yet, or so it seems. And that's why the red team going for that Kira ban. Whereas the blue team, and that Cricknet ban, and whereas the blue team is banning the MM or Joker. Because the red team is yet to pick that up.
Yeah, I have no idea what Team Sun is going to pick here because Joker is banned and Cafe and
I think the Violet ban would be the last nail on their coffin in terms of countering the MM.
I'd actually prefer a Hayate ban coming out from them because then it leaves you with no choice, right? These are the 4 heroes. Even Ash was talking about this earlier. You have Laviel, Hayate, Caffrey, and Joker. These are the 4 heroes you want to be playing in lane. But they decide to ban the Alandor instead. I think they can still go for a Hayate. That should be pretty decent for them.
Yes, it would be interesting to see what they pick for the MM. And I think MM is what they should or they may pick right now.
You can, you can save your. Looks like a Valheim. I think that hero is pretty underrated, honestly. Pretty strong hero, and it's getting buffed again.
Yeah, I mean, at least for the turret damage, she's insane.
Yeah. And Wisp being Howard here. Again, a pretty underrated hero. I personally like Wisp. Do a lot of team fight, a lot of attack, a lot of knight potential. But it does struggle in the mobility. You're not too mobile, you just get blown up by whatever assassin the enemy side decides to pick up. I think that's why the Critmac and Kira bans make more sense because you're going for a low mobility marksman in your Wisp and you're doubling down on the fight, right? You have Jinnar, Arthur, Kha'Zix, and Wisp. This is such strong team fight coming from the red side.
Absolutely. And Net and Max.
So yeah, this is Sensei going back to.
I think Annette is one of their comfort picks. Would you agree? Sensei, I've seen a lot of Annette from them.
Yeah, I think Minato loves that hero.
Yes, it is one of their comfort picks. And yes, Minato is of course their support, so yes. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh man, if they pick up either your side lanes are looking extremely scary. Both of these heroes, even Florentino. Florentino has so much 1v5 potential, not even 1v1 potential. That's a hero that can just run in At you, okay, they go for the Max. A more boring pick, I would say. But
I think
Max,
it's gonna be level jungle.
yep, that's what I was saying. So they've gone back to their tried and tested marksman jungle strategy, and I'm not sure is that a Lulu jungle or an Astrid? They need a jungler, right? Why are they hovering? Is it a Wisp jungle? Okay, no, they're
Nakor,
going for Nakor.
Zephys.
Yeah,
Nak.
what is it? I can tell you exactly what has happened. So I imagine that Hunter has already decided his hero, and now he wants to show it. Somebody else is going to tasks that he has. This is exactly what happens during our draft.
Interesting. So mind games being played here already by the blue team, the red team. Sorry.
Okay, they go back for the Zephys. Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid pick, but I fear for them. I think picking the Zephys, you're on a clock because you're up against a Laville jungle, and at some point it's a ticking time. At some point, that Laville is going to explode. Can you handle that point, and can you take it to a point where your Wisp can also come?
But I think composition-wise, they're decently well off. I mean, both the teams are, and Zephys being a tanky jungle is definitely going to add value there.
Yes, don't get me wrong. I think the Jinna, the Zephys, the Kha'Zix, the Wisp, this is extremely powerful team fight coming side.
Yep.
So they want to match the aggression, but this Max, I think, might be the deciding factor here. Where if he just goes in and blows up the every time,
I think Max is a really good Max here. May change tilt the scales in favor of Sensei, but otherwise the scales are really balanced.
And
At least
looking at
comp-wise.
looking at the enchantments, pretty standard stuff. Endless cycle on 3 of their heroes on both sides. The virginity continues to stay strong in this tournament. And the Rector going for a curse of death. Interesting, pretty aggressive. I really like this Marja skin. Actually. So very, I mean, Marja barely has skins. Right? I think she has 2, 3 skins, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, Sensei known for their skins. Look at Max's skin.
Oh man, that is a 6 skin. What?
Yep.
I don't think I've even seen anybody play with that skin. That's a pretty. I'm surprised that Rex does not have a skin. Shame on you. Where is your?
Even Level has the free skin, the one that's recently been released.
Come on,
the
and show me your face volume. And we are into the game, so enough of the skins. Both teams just heading out of their bases. I imagine Team Sensei will try to. I think this out. Annette is just going to be simping this. Just funneling gold into the lava, which is their only source of damage in the late game.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only hard carry is going to be that they have their hopes spent on that level, so they're definitely going to be funneling a lot of gold into him.
I'm not sure about this art in that middle lane. I don't know what he was doing. He's gone to his lane. And what just happened here was over the Arthur, as an Arthur, you fighting Max in the lane, and I'm not sure why he's not clearing his wave out quickly and just going and contesting that bird. He's just taking his own time, and yeah, he loses the bird there, which is a pretty decent goal advantage.
Definitely start game it is.
Yeah, and looks like
Whoa. Do we have first blood?
Yes, it
Oh, that was very close. Max
was
being cheeky there. Yep. Max still being cheeky.
I think the Arthur is just gonna back out now.
Both the DS laners back off. And the fight will now shift to the bottom lane, I think.
Richter really well positioned, trying to snipe anybody that shows their face, but I think the Wisp is pretty well positioned. I'm sure was watching Ash say that do not cross the LOC.
Yes, words of wisdom from Ash definitely do help, and he is a good player. So yes, I mean, will definitely try to get some. We'll get some good insights from him during the course of the tourney, and the casting that he does.
And looks like this Max is making the correct rotations. He's cleared his wave and he's headed to the lane. That will give him his level 4 very shortly. I think just during the now will give him level 4. And after that, he can just be joining any team fight. Good attempt by trying to get that sentinel. There is a fight breaking out. Is just out sustaining all of this damage. Ends up dropping in the end, but looks like they are going to lose 2 heroes for that. So, well, that was a very worth trade for them because they just lost their max and they got the enemy jungler and the DS laner. So that was an amazing trade for Team Sensei there.
But there's not much goal difference if you notice, so that's not a big loss for them per se. But
Yeah, but
yes,
you look at what just happened, right? Zephyr's died while Owl was free farming without any
yes,
pressure.
that aspect will definitely impact the game. But yeah, in general, from an overall team's perspective, and now they're taking the lead, Sensei. Yes, as a result of that fight.
Because this is what happens, right? With this kind of a composition, as a Zephys, you are under pressure to moves because that Laval is purely content with just farming until he has his items. As a Zephys, you want to be the aggressor. You want to be running it, slowing down his farm, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. And oh my god, it's just going to get picked off in the bottom lane. Really good ult coming
Victor
out.
taken down, and Laville also looking to get taken down. Nope, Laville escapes.
But good Anet ulti there. Look at how.
Oh, Jinnar comes in. Jinnar with that ulti. And Laville making good use of that orb. Laville, I think, is going to be taken out. He is. And Jinnar with the death from above. Jinnar and Marja. Arthur comes in. Marja uses that orb and flickers out.
So good team fight there. I think the Max gets
Max now engaging with Arthur. Not sure. Max looks to be in trouble here. Backs off. Zeph is now playing aggressive. I think the red team should have taken the dragon here. I mean, I'm not sure, but I guess they wasted time.
Good engage from the Richter though. He's just like poking this. He's doing a really. Actually, not a lot of people to know this, but this is how you want to be playing Richter. Poke heavy style. You don't want to be hard to fight unless you can get the kill for sure. So Rex doing a really good job just poking, and now I think.
Resetting the dragon, not giving them a single chance to actually take it out. But
And look at how
ganking top. But yeah, now grouping up in mid.
And look at this, right? This Laville is the most fed game. He's at 2.8k gold, slowly making his way towards his items. Has that scorching wind completed? Will go for the Flower Sancti next. At that point, he's just going to be machine.
No contest from the red team for the dragon, I think.
And they get an absolute free dragon here, and the gold also now. Oh, Richter hard engages on top of Jinnar here, but the Jinnar runs away and then comes back in. Not sure about that one. I think he just wanted to force them back.
Arthur looking to help down mid. The fight goes towards the bottom. Wisp backs off. So I think both teams, content to. So in fact, Sensei content to just push them away and poke at them until they get an advantage of sorts. And I think this may turn ugly for Sensei. A fight under the tower. Laville takes out Jinnar. Richter attacking Wisp, taken out. Wow. Sensei have just turned the tables. 4 kills for none.
That was such good coordination, right? Did you see?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly thought they were dead meat.
But,
under the tower, but they just stomped them there.
I think Minato made a really good play. just come.
Tower has been destroyed.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think Minato really shined in that fight, um, which you expect from a support player of his caliber, right? You expect them
And
making these flashy
because
plays.
of that, as a result of that, they get 2 towers as well.
And they completely snowball this game out of control. But now this Victor is just going in and assassinating this Zephys. I don't think there is any counterplay to heroes are just going to get scot free, and you end up losing your jungler for that. It feels pretty bad to be the red side in this, because you have a Laville that's just free farming. He's very close to his Clavis, and I think he's going in for a Wolf Slaughter. Okay, no, he's just going to complete his Clavis Sancti first.
Indeed.
It looks like they are going to get the tower for free, and they're probably going to go back for that tower player next. Um,
And while we've done that, Aries, I'm also very happy to announce that we've just touched 590 subscribers. So that's 10 short of the big skin giveaway that we've been talking about.
Come on, guys. 10 more to go. I'm sure there are plenty of viewers out there watching who are yet to subscribe. Go down there, hit that like, subscribe button, and share the videos. Oh, meanwhile, while we were going on, two heroes just getting picked off in that middle lane. I think this is such fast tempo gameplay from Sensei, right? They understand their power spikes really well. They were really good. Like I said earlier, they were content with just farming up, and then that one team fight that they knew that they could take in the bottom lane because they had their items. They just went for it and catapulted that lead from there.
Absolutely. And for the fun fact for those of you that don't know, Minato is actually the brains behind for Sensei, as in he's the analyst, and he's the one that gathers all the data and intel. You know, so it's interesting to see that he's done a good bit of homework around the opponents as well, and them of course themselves.
And looks like this Victor again gonna engage on top of the Zephys, but decides to back out. Zephys really starting to fall behind. This is the problem with a jungler like this, which is so mid-game heavy, right? You want to be ahead, but you're not. And now where do you go from? Because no amount of farm can bring you back. It's very hard to be the Zephys.
Laville is at 6k while Zephys is at 4, so that's a major goal difference.
Yeah, they've just been funneling goal game, and they are just going to take down this top tower. No contest whatsoever. Ever. Max just bullying the Zephys. Even though the red side has pretty scary team fight, we haven't seen them be able to get a clean team fight. While I see top lane, so I think the red side really needs to just calm down. I know they're behind, but they need to pick themselves back up together because they are extremely fight. If they can synergize their with the physics S2, the Wisp ulti, with the Arthur going in, I think they can make something happen. But they just keep running in one after the other, getting picked off.
Yep. I think that's the worst thing to do if your teammate is dying and he's been caught off guard. There's not much that you can do for him. So just let him die in peace and gather the rest of the team to protect the rest of the story, right?
And Team Sensei looking extremely surgical. You're just taking down tower after tower, objective, clearing out both the blue side, sorry, the red side's jungle, going for the whistle now. For 15 seconds, head towards. Go for the finish. A clean game coming out from. Let's see if the red side can make a comeback. I still think that one good fight, and they can try and make it back to the game. You still have a Wisp, which scales pretty well into the late game. Zephys at this point is. I think they're too far behind now to really contest Darkslayer. They wisely instead just focus on clearing out their waves, gearing up for defense in the base.
Yes, I think this is if the red team really want to do something about this, they're gonna really have to pull their shoes up and get their act together. but
And
it seems a difficult and uphill task. But let's see what they can make of it.
this level is absolutely massive, sitting on 8.8k gold, most in the game by quite a margin. The max is just up there with him, but meanwhile there is a good ulti from the max going in on top of the Chinar, not finding the finish, but Richter goes in with uh, that max trying to clean up. However, they no, the Richter doesn't die. They are going to lose everybody on. Zeph is just went down. Uh, Lavel is just cleaning house here. The tower is going GG for Team Sensei. Really clean game coming out from them. No mistakes, I would say. They're backing out now.
So Sensei from CCE Tourney 1 to CCE Tourney 2, I personally see a huge transition in their sharpness, and I was talking about this yesterday as well. And you're happy to they've really improved as a team, and that is so heartening to see as an organizer that teams who have participated in the previous tourneys are enhancing their skill set and are looking to improve and be more competitive.
That's great. I'm a little unfamiliar.
Oh, your voice is breaking up there, Aries.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. So I was just saying that they've put on a pretty good show so far. A small engagement that's going to, and the situation quickly gets diffused with the red side backing out. Wisp does have the Muramasa, so Wisp doing a good job farming. I want to see if he can make something happen with this, but with super minions coming in, it's pretty hard. It's a very hard game. They are still trying though. They are trying to hold the base for as long as they can. I really like. Very. I imagine that they're going to go back for the Dark Slayer before and ending this game. A lot of teams would have just gone in there. I think the red side should try and take a fight because there's no way you super minions with the Drake buff. I think they should just like go all in because they're behind anyway. They might game. They should try and fight.
Are you sure about that? I mean, if they catch one or two of them off guard, that's fine. But because of the goal disadvantage, I personally think they should try to pick off one or two of Sensei's players and then try to go in all in, right?
Yeah, but you look at the situation they are in. They're not going to get any stronger because the Zephyr's game is just done. He's not going to scale. The Wisp has hit her 4 item, but there's nothing really. If this Wisp can't kill them, then nothing. They're just that. That's just what has happened. Right? That was the problem with.
But yes, I think they're also able to get to the backline of the Wisp is the challenge. So possibly they may need to get more tanky or bulky. See, just look at that. Richter just jumping at Wisp as we're talking about them. That is where I think they need protection.
But looks like Sensei is just going to
game over.
Finish.
Yes, game over.
Really good game. Team Sensei, they're very clean gameplay. Laviel or the Richter, actually, I think the Richter did a really good game. He was okay. The Max gets the MVP. All of them having stellar scores. They have 12.3, 12.1, 12, 11. All of them did their job. Plenty of damage coming out from the margin, more than the Laviel actually. And clean game from Team Sensei.
Absolutely. And with that, we wrap up day 2 of the Monsoon Tourney. What are your thoughts so far, Aries? How has day 1 and 2 been for you? As a player, as a caster, and as a viewer?
Honestly, it's been super exciting. The games that I have been casting have been amazing. Nothing. I think all of the teams are putting a hell of a show. Some games were more exciting than the others. All I think phenomenal so far. And going into next week, it's only going to get more exciting.
Oh yes, next week is going to be super exciting. We are also going to be having some more guest casters, and one of them is going to be a surprise for some of the AOV fans. We may have one of the XD members coming in for casting.
That sounds absolutely amazing. I mean, I can't wait, and I'm sure the viewers can't either.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we hopefully look forward to more support and love from the viewers in the coming days and weeks to come. We really need to touch that 1,000 sub mark, and hopefully, our viewers and our support and our community will get us there. So, yep, that's pretty much it from our side, guys. If you have any questions, happy to answer them for the next 5 minutes. Else, we'll be signing off for today's stream.